You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how.
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Welcome to Adventures in Old Time Radio, number 2. I'm Greg, coming to you from the Retro Radio Sanctorum. Lots of great adventure shows for you on this one, from famous to lesser-known shows, but all of them are a lot of fun to listen to. A reminder that if you wish to skip my commentary, use the timestamp links in the description below to jump to wherever you want. Now let's get into the first few shows of this compilation. Adventures by Morse was a great adventure series produced, written, and directed by Carlton E. Morse, not long after NBC canceled his other series, I Love a Mystery, which is also a great show. The series was presented in 13-episode stories, with the first 10 chapters comprising a complete story, and then kind of serving as a teaser for the following 3-episode story. This one is one of the 3-parters, called The Girl on Shipwreck Island, which finds Captain Friday and Skip Turner crashing their plane on what they thought was a deserted island, only to find that they are in the middle of a conflict between some shipwrecked pirates and a young woman. I will say the Cockney accent of the woman is horrible, and some of the voice acting is subpar, yet it's still a great story, and it's a lot of fun to listen to. Next is a very rare and unique show, Cloud 9, about a character that goes to a different fantasy world in every episode, courtesy of a mysterious host that takes him up an express elevator to Cloud 9. The host meets him in a bar every week, asks him a few questions, and then recommends a particular place for him to go. One of the cool things about this show is all of the great music, but unfortunately, due to copyright reasons, I had to cut most of the musical numbers out. Even so, it's a great fantasy adventure show, and in this episode, our host takes the hero to a ghost town in the 19th century in Arizona. As in every episode, when he comes back to the present, he's told that it wasn't real, until he later finds that he's carrying an artifact that he was given during the trip. A really cool show, and I only first heard of it about 2 weeks ago. Next, we have Bold Venture, that great adventure show that capitalized on the popularity of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall from their film To Have and Have Not, which is similar to the premise for this show. Bogart plays Slate Shannon, the owner of a Cuban hotel, and Bacall plays Sailor Duval, his sidekick/love interest. Aboard his boat, the Bold Venture, they encounter exciting adventures and mysteries every week. In this one, the Kuan Yin statue, a beautiful Chinese girl is killed by mysterious men in order to steal the valuable idol that she has smuggled into Havana. Shannon was supposed to pick her up, but he's beaten senseless. And like most episodes from Bold Venture, a lot of excitement, adventure, and a very fast-moving storyline with great acting, of course. It was broadcast on April 2nd, 1951. And then we have The Whispermen, another lesser-known show about the adventures of a newspaperman named Max Chandler, played by Carl Swenson, whose adventures constantly bring him into contact with the nefarious and mysterious group of criminals known as the Whispermen. In The Black Car, in Geneva, Switzerland, magazine photographer Linda Jones is supposed to meet Max and his assistant Rod Buchanan for a 2-week vacation, but she's abducted by a strange man before they connect. Max and Rod then must unravel the mystery of her kidnapping, which has been committed by the Whispermen on behalf of Dr. Brenner, who wants all photos and film that she has taken of the Swiss countryside for some reason. Now, the reasons for this are revealed in time, obviously. It's another exciting and suspenseful mystery that unfolds over the following half hour. Now, let's sit back and enjoy these great shows, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Girl on Shipwreck Island, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
When Captain Bart Friday and his sidekick Skip Turner returned to Saigon, capital of French Indochina, following their experiences in the Cambodian jungles, they were taken immediately to Government House. They had accomplished such a satisfactory piece of work for the French territorial government, they were immediately asked to take on another mission, en route back across the Pacific to San Francisco and home. This mission had to do with flying a special French-type Army plane from Saigon to Australia, where it was to be torn down and shipped by boat to France. Had you ever flown this type plane before, Captain Friday?
Well, something pretty similar. It wasn't entirely familiar, but with Skip acting as mechanic and co-pilot, I was pretty confident. Isn't that right, Skip?
Why, sure. Wasn't a plane that bothered me. I hated like the deuce to separate from the rest of the Carter party.
Business before pleasure.
Oh, sure, I know, but I got pretty fond of Professor LeBrun and Perry Mills.
Now, how about Celia?
Doggone right. And here Perry and Patricia went and got married in Saigon, and we hardly had a chance to kiss the bride before away we'd go on another harebrained mission.
Well, Perry and Patricia and Professor LeBrun and Celia are well out to sea by now in a luxury liner for San Francisco.
Yeah, and look at where we are.
Where Captain Friday and Skip Turner are is another matter entirely. Yesterday afternoon, they took off from the Saigon airport. Out over the China Sea and the Indian Ocean they flew, into the night, through oriental moonlight and white clouds which stood up on end like mountains and skyscrapers and giant pillars. And when the dawn came, these massive towers of white clouds turned rose and pink and flame color, and lit up the sky so that the flyers felt as though they were driving through a sky on fire. And then, as full day came, the vastness of the ocean expanse spread out below them. From horizon to horizon, nothing but the dirty blue of the ocean below and the haze blue of the heat-tinted atmosphere around them. And then it happened. Engine trouble. And when the motors conked out completely, the sound of wind in the struts and against the fuselage and on the wings was all the sound there was, and the falling craft gathered speed. And it was then that Skip Turner caught sight of a tiny island, hardly bigger than a pocket handkerchief, looming ahead of them right into the wind. With every ounce of skill, Captain Friday kept the plane under control, heading it for the small place of refuge. The bosom of the water. And to add further to the good fortune of landing safely, there was a sandy beach, and the first waves took the plane and ran it up on the sand like a toy in a bathtub.
Ooh-wee! Man, oh man, did you see what happened to us?
Well, you can be glad you're not feeding the fishes at this very moment, friend.
Amen, brother, amen.
You didn't get hurt in that bouncing around?
Not a scratch. You?
Nope.
Well, Chief, let's get out and see the country.
Get this strap unfastened. I don't think the plane's been hurt any.
Well, doggone them engines. What you suppose happened?
There. Will the door open?
Yep. Ain't jammed a bit.
Good. Get out, Skip.
Yeah. Hey, you coming?
Yeah.
Hey, listen to that bird. Sounds like San Diego on a bright June night.
I don't see any signs of habitation anywhere around.
You can't tell what's up in that jungle stuff waiting to beat.
It's pretty rugged country. Volcanic.
Yeah, probably caves and stuff up in there. You know, we was lucky to find a sandy beach.
Well, let's have a look. Got your packet of special rations?
Yes, sir. Including 6 bars of chocolate.
Here we go, then.
Hey, what about the plane, Captain? Shouldn't we ought to give it the once-over and see whether we're stuck here for good?
That'll have to come later, Skip. First thing's to see if we're in any danger from the natives.
Yeah, if there is any. Looks like a deserted hunk of volcano to me.
Yep. Guess we'll have to wade through this grass for a little.
Yeah. Hey, where are we aiming for?
I thought if we could climb up on that high ground, we might get a survey of the whole place.
We ain't mad at that. Whole place ain't 2 miles across in any direction, look like from the air.
Okay, here's where we start the climb.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to get out of that grass. There's one thing I hate. It's the snakes and bugs and stuff down in this part of the world.
A lot of sharp lava. Edges like a razor. Gotta pull yourself up in some of these places.
You make it?
Yeah. Come on up.
Okay. Phew, is that sun boiling?
I think we can skirt the edge of that next pinnacle. Seems to be easier going to the left here.
It looks like the minute we get up on the next level, we're going to be in a tangle of jungle.
I'll worry about that when we get up there. Notice how the island seems to be built up in tiers. First the beach level, and this level we're on, and up above the jungle level.
Yeah. I ain't seen nothing that looks like human life yet.
For any natives, they're going to be pretty shy of 2 white men, especially coming down out of the sky as we just did.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. What do we do now?
Run into a blank wall, all right.
Oh, it's 10 foot if it's an inch, and straight up. And no place to go except turn back.
Skip, do you think you could boost me up? Maybe if I could get my fingers over the edge, I could scramble up.
Sure, but how do I get up?
Well, let's figure that when I make it up.
Okay, climb up on my shoulders. Hey, but for God's sakes, keep them hobnails out of my ribs.
Here I go.
Hey, you're taking my skin off.
Hold still there.
Hold still, he says. You making it?
Yeah, I got my fingers over the edge. Now you can reach up and push my feet up when I heave.
Well, I can try. Up you go. You make it?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, now what about me?
Just a minute. Be with you in just a minute.
Hey, what's up there, anyway?
Haven't had much of a chance to look around. Yeah. There.
Hey, you got your pants off.
That's right. I'll brace myself up here and throw the legs of my pants over the edge. Grab a hold and scramble up.
And what if I tear a leg off?
For your own good, you better not. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, come. Looks like I'm gonna make it.
Up with you.
There. Hooey.
Excuse me while I put my trousers back on.
Well, will you look around us? Hey, this ain't the kind of a jungle I thought we'd find up here.
There. It looks interesting, though.
Hey, that's beautiful. Kind of rolling meadow with green grass and vines and a lot of palm trees.
Okay, let's go and investigate.
Yeah. That's more like a park. And we'll keep heading for high ground, huh?
Yeah. I'd like to get a picture of the whole island if I can.
Hey, looky. As soon as we get back from the rock ledge, the ground's as black and fertile as a California meadow.
Uh-oh. Look there.
Yeah, they're rabbits.
Looks like a cross between a rabbit and a kangaroo.
It's just the size of a rabbit. Hey, there's some more of them. Hey, this place is alive with them.
Well, we won't starve here, that's one thing. Here, let's cut across to that high spot.
Yeah. Hey, this is kind of interesting, you know? I didn't know there was any South Sea Islands like this.
You want to stay here and homestead it?
The heck with that. Too far to the nearest drugstore.
Okay, here we are.
Yeah, and there's your whole island laying out before you.
Hello. The island seems to be divided into 2 parts. Look at that ravine down below us.
Yeah. Seems to have 2 humps like the back of a camel.
Yeah. We're standing on one hump, and across the ravine is the other. Hello. That water down there in that ravine?
Hey, it looks like a creek, all right.
If there's a freshwater stream on the island, we're more than in luck.
Hey, you talk as if you didn't think we was going to be able to get that airship off the beach.
That remains to be seen.
Hey, Captain, look down yonder in the water.
Where?
By that palm tree down by the creek. It's a girl.
Skip, I think you're right.
Why, of course I'm right. A white girl using the old swimming hole as sure as I'm a foot high.
She's a white girl, all right. How far away do you imagine she is?
A couple of 100 yards in a straight line, I reckon. Probably half a mile away we'd have to travel to get down to where she is.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, man. Now, what in the blazes is the white girl doing alone on this desert island?
She might be a Polynesian.
Oh, but their skins ain't pure white. They're kind of brownish. You could see for yourself, this girl's skin was white as milk. It actually gleamed in the sunshine. Hey, look, you can still see it.
You're not going poetic on me, are you, Skip?
Oh, I know, but something like this don't happen to a man every day.
Yeah, we're going to have to skirt around the brow of the hill for a ways.
Oh, but we'll lose sight of her.
So we lose sight of her. Can't keep out of our way for very long on an island no bigger than a pocket handkerchief.
Just a minute, Chief.
Well?
Looky, maybe you should stay here and kind of keep her in view while I go down and...
Hey, what kind of double talk's that?
Well, I was just thinking.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Come on, we go down together.
Well, it was our idea.
I'll say it was. We get around the brow of this hill and... Hey, hit it there, Skip.
Huh? Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
Shipwreck.
You see, it is a white girl. Shipwrecked and marooned on this island, probably for months and months.
Yeah. That craft's been piled up on the beach there for 6 months anyway, looks like.
Yeah, but where's the rest? The captain and crew and the rest.
Probably weren't over 5 or 6 in the crew.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Looks like a small luxury schooner.
Millionaire's yacht, huh?
Could be.
Well, anyway, that explains the girl. Come on, let's get down to her.
We don't want to rush in on her. Probably scare her to death.
Don't be silly. She'll be so glad to see white folks again, she'll probably throw her arms around our necks and hug us to death.
Skip the romanticism.
Well, why shouldn't she? After all, if I hadn't seen a white girl for 6 months, I know how I'd feel. You think she's going to feel any different?
Well, as to that, Skip...
Hey, that was a rifle.
Get the dirt, Skip.
Hey, they were shooting at us. I could hear the bullet just as plain. Why, that little white-skinned female shooting at her rescuer.
That wasn't the girl, Skip. The shots came from behind us.
Here are Captain Bart Friday and Skip Turner marooned on a desert island in the South Pacific when their army plane, in which they were flying between Saigon, French Indochina, and Australia, conked out on them. They landed the plane safely with hopes of repairing the motors, but at the moment are exploring their island refuge. At the foot of the hummock on which they have been standing, they see a freshwater stream, and in the stream, a white girl bathing. They are just making their way down to this amazing vision when 2 rifle bullets sing over their heads. The shots have come from behind them, and just now, the 2 are wriggling on elbows and stomachs through the long grass for safety in the ravine below.
Keep down and keep coming, Skip.
Honest to my grandma, I never felt so sorry for a snake in my life.
Yeah.
Imagine having to go around on your belly all your life.
Hold it just a minute.
Yeah. I need a breather.
Either we've eluded the guy with the nervous trigger finger, or else he's stalking us, waiting to get a really good bead on us.
Well, that's a comforting thought.
Yeah, another 10 feet and we can drop down behind those rocks in the ravine.
You think that makes me mad? Them shots probably scared heck out of the gal we saw him bathing. Where'll she be now?
Probably jumped into her clothes and beat it for home.
Home?
Or whatever she calls home these days.
Yeah, and if she hides out on us, it'll take us maybe days to make contact.
It's not the angle that bothers me.
Yeah?
We now know that there are other people on this island besides the girl.
Hey, I hadn't thought of that.
What I want to know is why one of them wanted to shoot at us.
Well, maybe he and the gal are here all alone and wants to keep it that way.
On the other hand, if he's been marooned on this island for 6 months, he'd welcome a rescue party with wide open arms.
Even with a beautiful gal all to herself?
Even with 10 beautiful girls all to himself.
I don't believe it.
Well, come on. Let's get down to the rocks.
Okay. Watch the way I wiggle my hips as I slither through the grass.
Okay, hold it.
Hey, Captain, you can hear the creek. Listen. Oh, don't that sound cool and refreshing?
Yeah. Right over the edge. I'll drop down onto the gravel. Then when I see everything is all clear, I'll give you the high side.
Okay. I'll have my gun all set to back you up if there's any trouble.
Check. Here I go. There. Hey, Skip.
Okay, Chief.
All clear. Come on down.
Oh, man, does that water look good. Hey, how about us falling on our faces and having a drink, huh?
Undoubtedly spring water. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. I never tasted anything so good.
Yeah. All right, isn't it?
Now then, what?
Let's follow down this creek to where we saw the girl in bathing.
Yeah, maybe we can pick up a trail again, even if she has disappeared.
Come on, then.
Hard walking on these rocks.
Yeah, like walking on marbles and billiard balls.
Hey, we can't be very far from the babe swimming hole.
I've got it spotted right. It should be around the next turn in the ravine.
Mm-hmm. Water's getting a little deeper along here.
Hold it, Skip.
What's the matter?
Crouch down along the edge of the bank. Get down low.
Hey, what's going on?
Somebody's standing on the bank right above us.
Uh-oh.
Quiet. Listen.
I say, is that you, Gracie?
Gracie?
Shh, quiet.
It's all right, Gracie. I'm all alone. You don't need to be afraid of me, you know. You know that, Gracie. You know that
Hey, somebody shot him. Quick, Skip. Help me put him out of the creek before he drowns.
Yeah.
Up with him. Easy. Oh, wait. Wait, Skip.
I got him.
Never mind. Drop him back in the water.
Hey.
Drop him back. He's dead. Look at the back of his head.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Now listen. Somebody's coming along the bank.
The killer?
Come on. Get back under the bank.
Yeah.
Low. Hold it. Hold it.
I just made it.
Yeah. He's looking down at the body.
My fine young cockney, you have come to a very bad end. A very bad end. Just like I told you you would.
Hey, how about throwing a gun on that guy?
Quiet, Skip.
It is too hard to dig for you a grave this afternoon. But tonight you shall have one. See? The senorita must not see like this, no. But tonight you shall have a grave. But now, I shall have my siesta. Buenos dias, Senor Cockney. Adios. Hasta la vista.
Well, how do you like them apples?
Oh, a very cheerful killer.
Doggone pirate.
Pirate?
Certainly a pirate. Didn't you see that bandana tied around his head when he peered over the bank?
Yeah. I suppose he was a member of that yacht's crew before it went aground.
Why, sure. 20th century pirate if I ever saw one. Hey, what do you suppose he killed his sidekick for?
I could give a good guess.
Gracie?
Oh, looks like it to me. Cockney sneaked off to hold rendezvous with Gracie, and our pirate friend followed after him. When he made sure Cockney was trying to get the inside track on the girlfriend, he up and blew the back of his head off.
Well, that's one way of getting rid of rivals. What does that make Gracie?
I don't know. Shall we go and find out?
Yeah, let's.
Okay. Keep him close to the bank, then, in case there are any more jealous Romeos in this world. There. Yeah, now we've got some sand to walk on.
Yeah, and it's wet, so it won't make a sound.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. There's the pool where Gracie was bathing.
Hey, pretty, huh?
Nice a pool as you could want.
You know, we should ought to pull Cockney out of the creek. Seems too bad to let him contaminate a pool like this.
I didn't dare. Cockney's body disappears. The pirate's going to know something's wrong.
Well, I just think Gracie buried it or somebody else. Besides, what hurt if it does get uneasy?
Yeah, Skip, there are a couple of things that keep gnawing at my mind.
Such as?
Those 2 shots that were fired at us.
Uh-oh.
Were they really meant for us? Or was the pirate firing at Cockney?
Got me.
If they were meant for Cockney, then it looks like nobody knows yet that we've landed on the island.
Hey, how could they miss the airplane coming down?
Well, the engines were dead. We just barely glided up to the beach. Unless somebody happened to be looking up, they'd never known we were even in the sky.
Okay, so nobody knows we're on the island. What about it?
In that case, nobody wants to kill us. Those shots were meant for Cockney.
Well, I like it that way better. I never did hanker to have somebody itching to bump me. Huh? What you looking for?
Look here, Skip.
You find something?
Oh. Barefoot prints of a girl's foot in the sand.
Yeah, I'm pointing in that direction.
Yeah. There's a sort of path away from the pool up through the palm trees.
Yes, sir. As neat as though she'd put up a signboard. Well, lead on, Chief.
Keep low. Use these palm trees for shelter as much as possible.
Just in case of the pirate, huh?
Yeah.
See, right up ahead, the jungle looks like it thickened up a bit.
We're climbing up toward the brow of the second hump, did you notice?
Yeah.
Apparently, Gracie doesn't wear shoes anymore. Lots of tracks of the girl's bare feet.
All the same girl?
Seem to be.
Hey, the jungle's beginning to close in around her.
Pat's still good. She must make a practice of bathing down at the pool.
Yeah. Oh, boy, that shade feels good. I never did see such a sun as they have down in this part of the world.
And that's a lot.
Yeah. Jungle's closed in over the top of us like a tent.
Hey, hold it.
Huh? What happened?
Listen.
Yo-ho, 15 men and a dead man's ship.
Listen.
Who goes there?
Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
All around shoot. Advancing in the counter. Here, Gracie.
Hey, Captain, that's the craziest thing I ever heard.
It's a parrot, Skip.
A parrot?
Yo-ho, 15 men and a dead man's ship.
It looks like Gracie's got a parrot to keep her company over on this side of the island.
Mayor, please, call the fire department.
Well, I'll say this for him. He's the loudest parrot I ever heard.
Well, he's my parrot.
Hey.
You heard me. He's my parrot, so what about it?
I don't see you.
No, of course you don't see me.
You see her, Captain?
Oh, she's hidden somewhere off the path in the jungle.
There's no use you looking for me. You'll never find me.
Here, Gracie.
Polly, shut up that noise.
You must be Gracie.
And if I am, so what?
Come on out of hiding and let's talk.
Oh, no, you don't.
Don't what? What do you mean?
I don't take no chances with men. Not on this desert island, I don't.
But we've just arrived.
I know that. I saw your airplane drop out of the sky.
Well, then why weren't you down at the beach to meet us?
Not me. I watch out for myself, I do. Besides, the way you were falling, I thought sure you'd be smashed to bits.
Oh, no, not us.
Well, it makes no matter. The same rule applies to you two gents, which applies to them that's on the other side of the island.
And, what rules are those?
This half of the island belongs to me.
Oh?
Yes. When you came to the ravine and waded across the creek, you came on my side of the island.
Hey, you mean that hill over yonder belongs to the men, and this hill belongs just to you?
That's just what I said, isn't it?
I don't get it.
I'm a good girl, I am, and I'm a fighter. And when that sailing yacht over yonder went on the rocks, I was the only girl left alive. I took things in my own hands.
Yeah, and you sound like you were just the gal could do it, too.
And so I am.
How many were on the yacht before it was wrecked?
The master and the missus and a crew of 7.
What about you?
I was the missus' lady's mate. And a very good lady's mate I am, too.
That makes 10 on the yacht. How many landed safely on the beach?
4 of us.
You and Cockney and the pirate and one other, huh?
The pirate?
Sure, the Spanish baby with a turban.
That'd be Manuel.
Manuel the pirate.
And who was the 4th?
He was the captain of the yacht. He was killed 2 days after we landed.
And I'll bet it was Nicola was Manuel the pirate who done it, too.
It was him and Cockney together.
Why?
It was over me.
Hey, you must have something.
Oh, you have my moments if I do say so myself.
Well, come on, climb out of the bushes and let's have a look at it.
Oh, no, you don't.
Is that why you divided the island in 2 parts and why you keep to yourself over here?
It is. When I see the way the men were killing each other with me to go to the winner, I just made up my own rules and got me a gun and a box of cartridges to back me up.
Hey, you ain't poking a gun through the bushes at us right now, are you?
Make a move in the wrong direction and see what happens.
You know something, Gracie?
So you're getting mighty familiar with the use of a girl's name, if I may say so.
Oh, no kidding, Gracie. You're what I'd call a woman with an iron willpower.
What about that parrot we keep hearing?
He's my pal, he is. My pal and my watchdog. Ain't anybody able to come within a mile of us without Belshazzar letting me know.
Belshazzar, huh?
Oh, so that's how you knew we were coming up the path, huh?
That's it. Every time Manuel or Cockney tries to come over here...
Oh, by the way, you're not going to have to worry about Cockney anymore.
What are you talking about?
Manuel just shot him.
Oh, no.
Yeah. We saw him do it.
Then none of us is safe on this island. With nobody to stop Manuel, he'll have us all by the heels before morning.
Marooned on a desert island with a Cockney girl and Manuel the pirate, Captain Friday and Skip Turner face one of the most amazing adventures of their lives in the second episode of The Girl on Shipwreck Island, which is entitled The Pirate is a Fighting Man. Listen next week to another in this fascinating series of Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Girl on Shipwreck Island, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
6 months ago, when the ocean-going yacht Carlotta went ashore on a 2x4 South Sea island during a typhoon, only 4 persons got to the beach alive. They included the captain of the craft, 2 able seamen, Cockney and Manuel, and an English lady's maid named Gracie.
My mistress had her neck broken when the mast of the ship came down in the storm, and my master was washed overboard trying to save her body from the storm. It was a bloody mess, and how I came to it alive, I'll never know. But there I was, ashore on a desert island, along with 3 sailors, none of whom I'd ever spoke a word to in my life before. That is, except the captain, to whom I'd said yes, sir, and no, sir. But the captain didn't last long. The second night ashore, Cockney and Manuel set on him and cut him to ribbons in a knife fight. That was enough for me. I took a gun and some cartridges and my poor parrot Belshazzar and set up housekeeping on the far end of the island in a bit of a cave.
And for 6 months, Gracie protected herself against Cockney and Manuel, living off the berries and fruit and small bird and animal life of the island. And then Captain Friday and Skip Turner, earlier this afternoon, came fluttering down out of the sky in a French army plane whose engines had conked out.
Yeah, we were en route from French Indochina to Australia, flying over the Dutch East Indies and a lot of the China Sea. Well out over the South China Sea, something in the mechanical department went haywire, and we had to make an emergency landing. Fortunately, we were in the vicinity of a minute atoll with a sandy beach. We landed without doing the ship any damage. Before beginning our repair job, we surveyed the tiny island, and that's when we discovered the setup here. Tell them about it, Skip.
Yeah. Well, when we arrived, there was 3 people on the island besides ourselves. Cockney, Manuel the pirate, and the babe Gracie. And Belshazzar the parrot. But before we'd been here an hour, we saw Manuel the pirate stalk Cockney to the edge of the swimming hole and shoot him in the back. It was 'cause Cockney was trying to get friendly with Gracie behind the pirate's back. So now there's only Manuel and Gracie on the island. That is, except for Captain Friday and me.
And both Gracie and Manuel the pirate are very skittish specimens of the human species. With the exception of the moment when they saw Manuel kill Cockney, they have not laid eyes on the swarthy, pirate-looking figure with the turban about his head. They haven't seen Gracie at all. They've talked to her, but she's kept hidden back in the jungle. She's a girl all alone in this little isolated world, and she doesn't trust anything masculine. And now at 7 o'clock in the afternoon, Captain Friday and Skip are up to their ears in piston rings, spark plugs, and engine oil as they attempt to adjust their motors for the remainder of the trip to Australia.
Boy, talk about rebuilding a motor the hard way.
Yeah.
Phew. That sun's smacking me on the back of the neck like a baseball bat.
Okay, I guess you can screw that head down again.
Yeah. You think you found the trouble?
Well, we found one of the troubles. How a gas line on an airplane can get stopped up, I don't know. Screwed down hard?
Yeah. Won't get any oil leak there.
Well, I'd say we were all set to take off then.
Okay. How about trying the motors?
I'd like to, but I don't want to take the chance.
Well, hey, we can't take off without tuning the motors.
We'll have to tune them at the last minute.
I don't get it.
You heard what Gracie said.
Oh, you mean about the pirate being a desperate character?
Look, why did he and Cockney kill the captain?
Fight over Gracie.
Then why did he kill Cockney?
Over Gracie.
Okay. You think for 1 minute he's going to let you and me fly off with Gracie if he can help it?
You mean we're taking Gracie with us?
We're not leaving her here for that ape.
Oh, I get it, and the pirate knows it. So the minute he thinks we got this airplane fixed to fly again, the real slaughter begins.
Right. Not only does he want to keep Gracie, but he doesn't want us to get back to civilization and report him. Remember, he's a 2-time killer, and he's stuck here until the authorities come and get him.
So what are we going to do?
Well, when it gets dark, we're going back in the jungles where we met Gracie before. We're going to talk fast and get her to come down to the plane with us. Once we get her inside, we'll turn over the motors, adjust them if they need it, and get the heck out of here before Manuel the pirate knows what's going on.
Does Gracie know she's going on an airplane ride?
Not yet.
Well, she's awful skittish. I don't think she'll come.
She's got to come. We have to hog-tie her.
Yeah, well, remember, she's got a gun, and she's been fighting off Cockney and the pirate for 6 months.
We'll have to sneak up on her if she won't trust us. I don't intend to stay here forever, and I don't intend to leave her behind.
Kidnap her for her own good, huh?
She'll see reason when we explain what we're up to.
Maybe. What time is it now?
After 7. Be as dark as the inside of your hat band in another 3/4 of an hour.
So what do we do until dark?
Well, first climb up and close the cabin door and lock it.
Yeah. You got everything you want out of the cabin?
Yeah.
Okay, here she goes, then. And that's that. Hey, you think we can take off on this beach in the dark?
How can I miss? Got a half-mile straight beach. Wind's been blowing in the right direction all afternoon.
Still, it's going to be awful dark.
Well, maybe there'll be moon and stars.
Well, that'll be your worry, Chief. I'll just shut my eyes and hope you don't run into the China Sea.
Come on.
Where are we going?
Got to get back up on the plateau before dark. Find the path in the jungle where we talked with Gracie.
And supposing the pirate's hiding along the path and lets us have both barrels.
We've got to be too smart for him.
Yeah, that's what Cockney said. And look at him. Flybait.
Okay. You get killed, I'll see you get buried, won't I?
You know, Chief, sometimes you're an awful comfort to me. And then sometimes you give me goose pimples up and down my spine.
Well, it's dark enough to suit anybody's taste now.
Yeah, the sun skidded out of the sky like it had stepped on a banana peel.
This seems to be the path. Come on.
Hey, you think we'll ever be able to find our way back to the plane?
Well, you know it's downhill in that direction.
Yeah, and plenty of places to break your neck in between.
Quit worrying.
Hey, you know something that's funny to me?
What's that?
Why we haven't had trouble with the pirates so far?
He's probably laying low, watching to see what we intend to do. After all, we're 2 to his 1. You know?
Yeah, but he could have stood up here on the plateau and popped us off while we was working on a plane down on the beach this afternoon.
Couldn't have been sure of hitting us at the distance. All he'd done was put us on the warpath.
Out! Hey!
Skip, where are you?
Hey, Captain Friday. I'm in the bottom of the well.
Are you hurt?
Well, I'm scared.
Now, wait till I turn a flashlight down on you. There. Hello.
Hey, what kind of a doggone setup is this, anyway?
You've fallen into a trap.
I'll say I have. A man trap. And I got a couple of skin shins that somebody's going to pay for, too.
Apparently, this hole was covered up with grass and leaves and used to trap animals in. Maybe for food.
Hey, you mean animals are fool enough to fall down in a hole and break their silly necks?
Well, you fell in, didn't you?
Okay. You going to stand there talking, or you going to reach down a hand and haul me out of here?
Sure. I'll get down to my knees and reach down. Now then, reach up as far as you can.
Yeah.
Just reach your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Up you come. There.
Now, who do you suppose set that trap? And why didn't you fall into it? You was ahead of me.
Look, trap's right on the edge of the path. I was walking right down the middle. Apparently, you got too close to the edge.
Some of the pirates' work, what do you bet?
Maybe. Well, come on. Next time, keep in the path.
Yeah. Pardon me if I limp.
Sure, go ahead. Limp. But keep close behind.
We get ourselves in the doggonest messes.
Hey, listen. Belshazzar.
Doggone talking parrot.
Gracie said the parrot always warned her when anyone came near. So we must be getting close.
Here, Gracie.
Makes Gracie sound like a lost puppy dog.
Now listen.
You haul. 15 men and a dead man's stick. Fly flew east and fly flew west. You haul.
I never heard that version before.
Skip for the love of Mike. Shut up.
Huh? What's the matter?
Somebody's in the jungle alongside the path, just ahead of us.
You sure?
Either a person or an animal.
I'll just easy my gun around where it's handy.
Don't do any shooting without knowing what you're shooting at.
Yeah.
Look at the fish. Look at the fish.
Walk us, old bird. I don't hear anything up ahead.
Something's there, lying in waiting.
Why don't you say something to it?
I have the pirate open up at this range with his rifle.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Listen, Skip. Yeah. Get down and lie flat. But keep your gun handy.
You gonna try something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down.
I'm on my stomach right beside you. I'm going to try to open a conversation. If anyone fires now, it'll probably be over our head.
Okay, shoot.
Hello up there. I know you're up there, so there's no use pretending you're not.
Then it's you, Captain Friday.
Oh, Gracie. I thought it was the pirate.
Who?
Manuel, the pirate.
And I thought you were Manuel.
You seen anything of him?
Yes, he's on the prowl. I've had a bad time keeping out of his way all afternoon.
You know where he is now?
No. Now that night has set in, I've lost him. Is the other one with you, too?
Hey, you talking about me?
Keep your voice down, Skip.
Oh, yeah. Sure, Gracie, I'm here.
I had a talk with Manuel once this afternoon.
What kind of talk?
He don't like you people being on the island.
I don't suppose he does.
No. He says he went to the trouble of killing the captain of the yacht, and then this afternoon he killed Cockney.
Hey, he come right out and admitted it?
He did. He said just when he thought he had me all to himself, up pops you two.
Yeah.
And so, now he has to kill you two.
Well, why didn't he try it this afternoon while we were working on the plane?
Because I didn't let him.
How did you stop him?
I kept close to him. I kept making him think he just about had me cornered. I kept his mind away from you two.
Hey, you must be a pretty tricky babe in the jungle to play hide and seek like that.
I can take care of myself.
Hey, look, Gracie. How would you like to get out of this?
Meaning what?
We got the plane so it'll run again. We can take off any time we like.
So what?
We want you to come with us.
Oh, no, you don't.
But look, Gracie.
No, sir. Gracie don't put herself in the hands of a couple of strangers like that. Not Gracie.
But all we want to do is to get you off this island and away from Manuel. Fly you to Australia so you can get back home.
How do I know that?
You'll have to take us on faith.
Ha! When I ever take a man on faith again, there'll be 2 moons in the sky. And I mean blue moons made of cheese.
Hey, keep talking to her, Captain. Skip, come back here.
What did you say?
I said you're acting like a little fool. We want to help you. Skip, you crazy fool, come back. You want to get off this island, don't you?
When a ship comes along and gets me, yes.
Well, this is off the beaten lanes of ocean traffic, you know. It might be years.
Oh, no!
I got her, boss. I got her. But she's fighting like a tiger.
On the lonely little atoll in the China Sea, Manuel the pirate has killed 2 men so that he may have the girl Gracie all to himself. And then Captain Friday and Skip drop down in their disabled plane to complicate matters. Now the plane is mended, and Captain Friday wants to take Gracie off the island with them. But not if Manuel can prevent it. Also, not if Gracie can prevent it, because she doesn't trust any man. In the darkness on the jungle trail, Captain Friday kept Gracie's attention while Skip slipped into the jungle and grabbed the girl from behind. If she won't leave with them of her own free will, then they intend taking her by force.
Captain Friday, if you don't give me a hand...
Here I am. Gracie, stop it. Stop it, you hear?
You're the worst of the lot.
We're not going to hurt you.
Throwing a girl down in the dock and sitting on her. What are you doing?
Tying your hands behind you.
You can't do that.
Hang on to her, Skip.
She's as strong as a box full of tiger cats.
There.
Shall I let her up?
No. Keep sitting on her until I tie her feet.
I've never been treated like this in all my born days.
Well, it's what you get for being so skittish. If you trusted us and come out in the open, we wouldn't have had to do this.
I suppose you wouldn't show a young lady no mercy.
Okay. His feet are tied. Expect the worst, do you, Gracie?
I ain't had no reason to expect anything better.
Hey, Chief, turn your flash on her. Let's see what we got, huh?
Don't want too much light around here. Liable to attack the pirate.
I hope he does come, too, and butchers the both of you.
What, with you tied up and helpless the way you are? Shame on you, Gracie. Now, what's the matter? Why don't you turn on a flash?
I dropped it. Oh, here it is.
Okay, click it on.
There.
Hey. Well, how do you do? If it isn't Miss Dorothy Lamour herself.
Just because I'm reduced to wearing a sarong out here in the island ain't no reason for calling me Dorothy Lamour.
Well, what's wrong with Dorothy Lamour, for God's sake?
Well, I ain't here is all I'm saying.
You're a very good-looking young woman, Gracie.
And supposing I am, it's only a danger and hindrance to me out here away from civilization. Don't put clothes on my back nor food in my mouth.
You say you're reduced to wearing a sarong. Where are the clothes you were wearing when you came ashore?
I was asleep in my nightgown. When the ship struck, all I had in my mind was to get on deck. Once up there, I was washed overboard. When I woke up, I was lying on the beach, and the birds were singing, and it was as nice a day as the body could hope for.
So you made your nightgown into a sarong, huh?
What else could a lady do?
Well, you did yourself proud, if you ask me.
That also explains why you have no shoes or stockings.
No, that was the worst part of all, learning to walk barefoot.
Well, you seem to be doing all right now.
Oh, yes. Now my feet are toughened up, I can hop about the jungle with the best of them.
Hey, why'd you turn off the flashlight?
You've seen enough. Besides, we're getting Gracie down the plane and getting out of here.
You ain't fooling the poor girl. Is that why you sit on me like a pack of wolves and tied me up just to rescue me?
Sure. You've got to learn to trust folks, Gracie.
I come of age the hard way. All my life a girl's had to watch out for herself. It was there against the world, and always it's been a man's world.
Well, for once in your life, you've got somebody on your side.
Well, maybe I have at that. You do begin to act like a pair of gents.
Well, we've stood here talking too much as it is. Skip, you want to scout the trail ahead while I carry Gracie?
I do not. I want to carry Gracie while you scout the trail ahead.
You've got some pretty rugged terrain to cross getting down to the beach.
Well, with Dorothy Lamour in my arms, I'll just float down.
But why shouldn't a girl walk on her own 2 feet?
Will you come willingly?
What's a girl got to lose? Now that I'm beginning to trust
No,
you.
I don't go for that, Captain Friday. I think I ought to carry Gracie.
Cut it out, Skip. Now, look, Gracie, if I untie your feet, will you come along with us without any trouble?
I will, and gladly.
It's a deal. Untie her feet, Skip.
In moving pictures, the hero always gets a chance to carry the heroine.
Skip.
Yeah, okay, I'm untying her, ain't I?
Well, hurry up and don't talk so much.
Is his name Skip?
Uh-huh. Skip Turner.
And who are you, please?
Bart Friday.
Captain Bart Friday.
Okay, Captain Bart Friday, then.
Okay, Gracie, your feet are untied.
But my hands.
Your hands stay tied.
But if we trust each other.
When we get on the plane, we'll untie your hands. For the present, they stay tied behind you. Here, get up on your feet.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Captain, even with just the moonlight, she looks like something out of a South Sea moon picture. Hair down her back, just the right amount of sarong.
All right, Romeo, let's go. You bring up the rear. Gracie, you walk between us. I'll keep an eye open ahead.
Now that the moon has come up, be careful.
Huh? Careful of what?
Have you forgotten Manuel is stalking this island?
Hey, that's right. The pirate does want our scalps at that.
All right, here we go. Don't fall behind, Skip.
I'm right on Grace's heels. Honest to goodness, don't the sharp stones and briars and stuff hurt your bare feet?
Oh, not at all. I don't know whether I'm ever going to be able to put shoes on again.
Yeah, and I bet you're going to miss the old swimming hole down in the ravine, too.
You saw me down there?
Yeah, that was our first peek at you. Of course, we were so far off, about all we could tell was that you was a white girl.
Yes, I will miss the swimming. As a matter of fact, I've got to like my island quite a bit.
Except for Manuel, the pirate.
Well, after all, it was nice knowing there was a man on the island.
I thought you'd been fighting him off for 6 months.
And so I have. And I would have shot him down like a dog if he'd bothered me. But still and all, it was comforting, knowing that there was a man about.
You're a queer one, Gracie.
Well, after all, when you're living in the wilderness, you just about forget everything you learned in civilization. Nothing seems to apply, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. Okay, now, we're coming out of the jungle. The path gets pretty rugged. You're going to have to keep low so as not to show up against the skyline. Skip, you're not going to have to help. You're going to have to help Gracie with her hands tied behind her. Skip, are you paying attention? Hey, Skip.
That's queer.
Didn't you know he wasn't right behind you?
But I thought he was.
Well, he's not.
That's queer.
It's not queer at all. He was bringing up the rear, and like as not, the pirate slipped up behind him and knocked him over the head.
Si. That is right, Capitan.
What's that?
It's Manuel.
Si. I did sleep up behind the unwary Skip Turner and tap him on the skull. It was so simple.
If you've killed Skip
Oh,
Turner...
no. That I have not done. Yet.
What do you mean, yet?
But just what it sounds like. This friend of yours is not dead because I need him as a hostage.
Hostage?
See, you have in your possession something which belongs to me. I therefore have in my possession something which belongs to you.
I don't get it.
Perhaps the senor do not wish to get it.
What have I that belongs to you?
This so beautiful senorita.
Gracie?
See, but of course. For 6 months I have been on this Shipwreck Island with Gracie. During this time I have killed 2 men because of her. If that does not give a man false rights to a woman, then please tell me, what does?
I'm a free girl, and I belong to no man.
But naturally, that is what the senorita is supposed to say.
I know you killed the ship's captain, and I know you killed Cockney, but if you think that entitles you to any special favors...
Oh, senorita, how many men would you have me kill before I may win your favor?
What's killing got to do with love?
It is always that way in nature. The strongest male kills the weaker males, and then he becomes the one whom the female loves.
Well, nature can take that sort of business and go jump in the lake with it.
You see, Manuel?
See what, Capitan?
Gracie doesn't agree that she belongs to you. Therefore, I don't have anything of yours.
So?
Yes, so. She'd better turn over Skip to me and be glad we don't nail your skin to a tree before we leave this island.
Oh, so you expect to leave this island?
Any minute now.
Well, I will tell you this, senor. Unless you turn over to me the senorita whom you have in your possession, your friend Skip Turner will never leave here alive. And I think that goes for you also, Captain Friday.
Look, Manuel, I'll make a deal with you.
Deal?
Yeah. Why didn't I think of it before? You want to get off this lonely, out-of-the-way island, don't you?
Oh, see, naturally I hope not to spend all my life here.
Okay. Come on and join us.
No.
How do you mean join with you?
We were going to take Gracie out. We've got room for you, too.
You are speaking of the airship on the beach?
That's it. We had engine trouble, but we've got that fixed up. So bring along Skip, and we'll all 4 be away from here in a half hour.
Senor, but that is the most handsome offer I have had the pleasure of receiving in my whole life.
Can you accept?
No.
But Manuel...
No.
Doesn't make sense. Why not?
Why not? I am 2-time killer, confess with my own lips. Besides, this Gracie saw me kill the captain. And Gracie told me that you and this Skip person, who is my prisoner, saw me kill Cockney.
Well, what of it?
Well, the minute you arrive in Australia, you tell the stories to the authorities, and what become of poor Manuel?
Oh, nonsense. Why should we...
Hanged by the neck until he is dead. That is what happened to poor Manuel.
Gracie, talk to him. Tell him you'll keep your mouth shut.
But I will not.
See, the senorita is the truthful one.
You mean you wouldn't give Manuel a break, even to save your own honor? Perhaps your own life?
If you take Manuel back to Australia with us, I'll point him out as a murderer to the very first policeman.
You haven't got any more sense.
So, you see, Captain Friday, the best thing for you to do is to give the senorita to me. When you have done this, I will return Skip Turner to you.
How does that appeal to you, Gracie?
You wouldn't do that to a poor girl. Turn her over to a dirty, killing sea pirate.
That's just what I ought to do.
Now you are talking sense. Give Gracie and you two fly away about your own business.
And what about after they fly away, Manuel?
And what about it, senorita?
There's something else you haven't thought about. Once they're away, what's to prevent them from reporting to the Bobbies that you're a killer and you're on this island?
See, that could happen.
Now they can come back and get you at their leisure, because how can you possibly get off?
I see. They must not be allowed to leave.
Say, what is this anyway? Whose side are you on, Gracie?
They must not be allowed to leave. They must be killed. See? And their airplane burns.
Oh, it's a parrot.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, Gracie.
There's somebody prowling up near my cave.
What's that?
Impossible, senorita.
Yes, there is. That's the signal the parrot always gives when somebody comes near. It's my warning.
But we three and Skip are the only ones on the island. Have you really got Skip there with you, Manuel?
See, I have him tied to a tree. Besides, he's unconscious.
Then there's somebody else on this island. Manuel, maybe you didn't kill Cockney after all.
Can a man walk about with the back of his head blown away?
Perhaps it's his ghost walking.
Senorita, do not say such a thing.
Friends to be recognized. 1, 2, 3, halt. 1, 2, 3, halt.
It's somebody. Somebody prowling around the mouth of my cave in the jungle.
There are supposed to be only 4 living persons and a parrot on Shipwreck Island. Then who is the 5th shadow prowling near Gracie's cave? The 3rd episode of The Girl on Shipwreck Island is entitled, There is More About Gracie Than Meets the Eye, and will come to you next week at the same hour. You are listening to another in the series of Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Girl on Shipwreck Island, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Captain Bart Friday and Skip Turner, flying from French Indochina to Australia, made a forced landing on a tiny island in the South China Sea when their engines conked out. They arrived on this tiny atoll just in time to witness murder. They saw a Cockney sailor creeping through the undergrowth and softly call out the name of a girl, Gracie. Then they heard a rifle shot and saw a Cockney fall, an ugly bullet hole in the back of his head. Then they saw a swaggering Spanish pirate, his head tied up in a bandana, come out of hiding and bend over his victim, quite pleased with himself. All this on an island which was supposedly uninhabited. And what of this girl Gracie, Captain Friday?
Well, Gracie was one of 4 persons washed ashore in a hurricane when a private yacht wrecked itself on the outer reef of the island. She's an English Cockney girl and was lady's maid aboard the yacht. Washed up on the beach with her was the captain and 2 sailors, Spanish Manuel, alias the pirate, and Cockney. The captain was murdered 2 days after the landing, and we saw Cockney finished off this afternoon. And now Manuel had Gracie all to himself, or so he thought. But that was before our engines went bad and we came down on the beach.
It didn't take us no time to tune up the engines again once we set out on the sand.
Yes, Skip, go ahead. Tell him.
Well, matter of fact, if it wasn't that we insisted on getting Gracie out of the pirates' clutches and taking her along with us, we'd have been off Shipwreck Island and on our way to Australia by this time.
But Gracie's afraid of men. All men. So she wouldn't trust us.
Yeah. So we had to wait till it was dark and catch her unawares and tie her up. Man, did she ever put up a fight.
Yes, Gracie put up a fight, and then things got complicated all of a sudden. Captain Friday and Skip were taking Gracie from the plateau down to the plain where it rested on the sand. Captain Friday in front, Skip bringing up the rear. Then suddenly, Skip wasn't there anymore. Instead of Skip, there was Manuel, the pirate, lurking just out of range in the darkness. And he had Skip prisoner. He offered to make a deal.
You will turn over to me the girl Gracie, and I will turn over to you your friend Skip Turner.
No.
But this is fair thing to ask. You better do it, because if you do not, I will cut your friend Skip Turner's throat from ear to ear. And that will not be happy time for your friend Skip Turner.
And it was while Captain Friday stood in the midst of this quandary, trying to make up his mind whether to sacrifice the girl Gracie or his sidekick Skip, or whether maybe there wasn't another way out, that Belshazzar, the parrot, began to squawk in the distance.
Advance to be recognized. 1, 2, 3, hop. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
You hear that? You hear that? Belshazzar warning me.
What do you mean, warning you?
Someone's prowling in the dark about my cave up there in the jungle.
Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
You hear that? Somebody's up there.
Manuel,
See, I am here.
you still got Skip Turner?
Oh, see, he is tied to a tree. I banged him on the head and he is unconscious. What is the matter with the parrot?
Gracie says somebody's prowling in the dark near her cave.
Oh, but that cannot be. We are all here.
I don't care if we are all here. When Belshazzar calls to me like that, it means somebody's prowling close by.
Yo-ho. Yo-ho. 15 men in a dead man's chest. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
You hear that? He's gone back into the cave to hide. He always hides when strangers come near.
Doesn't make sense, Gracie. You and I and Skip and Manuel are the only living people on the island.
I don't care nothing about that. I know what I know, and when Belshazzar warns me, it means something.
It's crazy. Unless Manuel is lying to me about having Skip a prisoner. Hey, Manuel, are you lying to me?
But why should I lie to you?
What I want to know is, if you have Skip Turner tied up, then who's up prowling around Gracie's cave?
That is what I wonder also, senor.
Well, there's somebody up there.
If there is anyone prowling this night, then it must be the ghosts of the captain or the sailor, Cockney.
Your conscience bothering you?
Senor, that is something I pride myself on. I have no conscience.
And there's something I pride myself on. I don't believe in ghosts.
Senor, you do not know what you are saying.
Well, ghosts or no ghosts, I'm in favor of getting off this island as fast as possible. And I'm making you a proposition, Manuel.
See, I am listening.
There's room in the plane for 4 of us. You throw in with Skip and Gracie and me. We'll take you off the island and get you out of this place.
Oh, no, senor. And turn me over to the police for murder.
I guarantee we won't. You release Skip and come along, and we'll make a special landing any place you say. On some other island or on the mainland, just as you choose.
You guarantee this thing, Captain Friday?
Word of honor. We'll give you every break.
That is good enough for Manuel, senor.
You better be careful.
What do you mean?
If you trust Manuel 1 inch, you're a bigger fool than I thought you were.
Senor, I am waiting. I have got Skip Turner loose from the tree where I have tied him.
If he tried the double cross, that's his hard luck. Come on.
Here you come. I thought perhaps you had thought better of your bargain.
I don't make a deal I'm not prepared to keep.
The senorita.
Turn that flashlight out of my face. And I warn you, Manuel, one move out of you and I'll shoot you without blinking a bloomin' eyelash.
Captain Friday let you carry a gun? I thought you was his prisoner.
I am not his prisoner. As you can very well see, my hands are released and he has returned my gun.
I see. I can see that.
Well, turn that blinking torch out of my face.
Turn the flashlight over this way, Manuel, so I can get a better look at Skip.
See? But I did not hit him too hard. He should not be unconscious all this time.
Well, he still is. You're going to have to help me carry him down to the beach.
Captain Friday, I don't trust Manuel.
What was that? Did you hit Gracie in the dark?
Do not move, Captain Friday. Do not move a muscle because you are outlined in the moonlight. And I will kill you if you do. Me you cannot see. I am in the shadow.
Then you did strike down Gracie.
See, you should not have given back her gun. A senorita is a dangerous animal with a gun.
What's the idea? What's this all about?
Senor, you did not think for 1 minute I would trust myself in your hands.
If you don't know the truth when you hear it...
No, I trust no man. There is no such thing as truth.
Well, the worse for you, then.
No, senor. The worse for you and for your friend Skip Turner.
Maybe.
See, for now I have you where I want you. It is so simple to do what is necessary.
We offer you rescue and freedom. In return, you offer us death.
See, it is so.
Why? You take such pleasure in killing your fellow men?
No, it is not that.
And for the love of Pete, what is it?
With you and Skip Turner gone, then Gracie and I will have this island all to ourselves.
Yeah?
See.
What about that somebody or something that's prowling up around Gracie's cave?
That I do not believe.
But you said yourself...
See, when I am making big deal with you, I say one thing. When you are in my power, I say something else.
That's great.
No. I do not think there is anyone on this island except the 4 of us. And in 10 minutes, there will be only 2 of us. The senorita and I.
Okay, Manuel. But Gracie swears the parrot always acts the way it did when there's prowlers.
Oh, senor, a parrot can make a mistake. Human beings make the mistake. Why should not a parrot be allowed a mistake also?
I think you're crazy.
What difference does it make? Crazy or not crazy? You will be just as dead.
Okay. Shoot and get it over with.
Senor, you prefer to be shot in the front or in the back?
What difference does it make?
I do not know. Some people have...
Oh, shoot it and get it over with.
Si, senor. I do not wish to keep the senor in suspense. But don't worry. It will be over quickly. Right in the heart, senor. It will be over quickly. 1, 2...
Manuel! Oh, where's that flashlight?
Here it is, Captain.
Skip, you're conscious?
Well, I think so. Here's the flashlight you was looking for.
Dead as a mackerel. That was a good shot from where you were lying, Skip.
Hey, I didn't kill him.
You didn't?
Heck, fine, no. I thought you pulled a fast one.
He was right on me. I couldn't move a muscle. Hey, where's Gracie?
Hey, maybe she come to and crawl around.
No, here she is. Still knocked out.
Well, you didn't kill him. Gracie didn't kill him, and I didn't kill him. And who the heck did?
Looks like Gracie was right.
Huh? About what?
There's somebody else on the island.
Hey, she knew it all the time?
While you were knocked out, the parrot Belshazzar began acting up. Gracie said he always did it when somebody was prowling around her cave.
Yeah, but I thought there was only you and Gracie and the pirate and me.
Well, looks like reinforcements have landed.
Reinforcements for who?
Looks like our side.
Hey, it does at that. Mooring down Manuel here just as he was about to make cat meat out of you. What you think we ought to do now?
Well, we can either pick up Gracie and hit for the beach, get the plane in the air, or we can go back up to Gracie's cave and try to thank our rescuer.
It'd be kind of a dirty trick to just run off and leave a guy behind who saved your life.
You feel that way, do you?
Why, sure. How about you?
The same.
Well, then we're heading back up through the jungle to Gracie's cave, huh?
We are? You want to carry Gracie, or...
Of course I want to carry Gracie. I ain't had a gal's head resting on my shoulder.
And you ain't going to begin now.
Hey.
Gracie, are you all right?
Oh, I've got a headache big enough for everybody.
Well, then, naturally, I'll carry.
You'll do no such thing. I got my 2 feet. As long as I live, I'll walk on them.
Here, let me help you up.
What hit me?
Manuel the pirate did.
Oh, that double-crossing.
Here, pick her up, Skip. She's not able to walk.
You bet you. Up you come.
Here now.
Now, just take it easy, Gracie. You don't feel like wrestling.
Oh, I doubt it that.
Come on.
I'm dizzy as a bumblebee. I told you not to trust Manuel. What'd he do, escape?
Escape my eye. He's dead.
Dead? Manuel's dead?
As a stinking fish.
Yeah, where are you taking me?
Back to your cave in the jungles.
But I thought you were taking me on the airplane.
That'll come later, when we discover who killed Manuel.
Who killed? But didn't you do it?
Nope.
If Skip didn't?
Not me. Hey, your hair smells good.
Never mind my hair. What I want to know is who killed Manuel.
Whoever it was prowling around your cave earlier.
Belshazzar. The parrot warned me. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, but who is he?
I don't know.
Well, whoever he is a good shot. Got Manuel right through the heart.
But why are you going back to my cave?
To say thank you to the mystery man.
And get a bullet through your own heart?
Yeah?
That's what you two are heading for. A bullet through your heart.
This tiny, isolated atoll in the midst of the South China Sea should be called Dead Men's Island instead of Shipwreck Island. The captain of the yacht is dead, Cockney is dead, and now Manuel the pirate is dead. And somewhere abroad on this 2x4 coral strand is a phantom figure, moving in stealth and in darkness. Who is it? That's why Captain Friday and Skip insist on returning to Gracie's cave. They want to know, and they're returning against Gracie's vehement protests.
You're doing yourself an harm coming back like this. You're doing yourself an harm and you'll get no thanks for it.
Oh, don't you get it, Gracie? Somebody done us a good deed. Shot the pirate and saved our lives. But you can't just up and fly away from a deserted island and leave a friend behind.
He ain't no friend of yours.
What did you say, Gracie?
I said he ain't no friend of yours, and you'll save yourself a heap of trouble if you go away from this island.
Just a minute. Now, let's get to the bottom of this.
Bottom of what?
Who isn't a friend of ours?
Whoever shot Manuel. He'll do the same by you.
You say that as though you know what you're talking about.
Of course I know what I'm talking about. Of course I know.
And this phantom person isn't a phantom at all. I mean, as far as you're concerned.
I never said that.
You the same, Miss Edith.
I never did.
Why, sure you
Hold
did.
it, Skip.
Excuse me.
Now, look, Gracie. There is somebody on this island you know about, isn't there? There's been somebody on the island all the time. Somebody from the wrecked yacht.
That's a lie.
Is it?
You heard me say so.
But I don't believe you.
I was washed ashore in the storm. The captain was washed ashore, and so was Cockney and Manuel.
And that's all?
And that's all. Well, except for Belshazzar, my friend the parrot.
Okay. Come on.
Yeah.
Now, just a minute.
Take her arm, Skip.
Yeah, come on, Gracie.
Don't take hold of me. Don't rough me up.
Hey, what you scared about?
If you know what's good for you, don't lay an hand on me.
I don't get this. Do you, Cap?
No, but I'm beginning to get ideas.
Look, I'm telling you for your own good. You treated me like a pair of gents, and I don't want to see you get hurt.
What's that mean?
The cave where I've been living for the last 6 months is just up ahead. I can't keep you from going there, but if you do, you won't leave this island alive.
Hey, now you got my appetite all whetted up.
Don't be a fool. Go away while you can. Go down to the beach and get in your plane before it's too late.
Will you come with us?
I can't. Don't you understand? Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be allowed.
What's to prevent you?
How can you stand there arguing with a girl when your very lives are in danger?
Hey, look, Gracie, you don't think we'd go off and leave a pretty gal in trouble?
I'm in no trouble.
I agree with you. No use arguing. Come on.
You fools. You're a pair of fools.
That's the mouth of the cave right up ahead, isn't it?
Yes, that's it.
You don't need to be so unhappy, Gracie. Captain Friday and I can take care of ourselves.
Hey, run for it. The mouth of the cave. Inside. That's it.
Made it. I made it all right. Hey, that rifle bullet went by my ear like a bumblebee in a fruit jar.
Well, now, maybe you believe me.
About what?
That you're dead men.
Hey, I don't feel dead.
Now, you are. Dead men. Both of you.
Gracie,
Well,
where's Belshazzar?
but the parrot?
Yes, the parrot. Where is he?
Well, how should I know? About somewhere, I suppose.
You said he always squawked when strangers came near the cave. We're strangers. Why didn't he squawk?
He's a temperamental parrot.
You also said he hid himself at the back of the cave here when strangers got too near.
And so he does.
Well, let's get him. I'd like to look at him.
Well, maybe he ain't there. Maybe he's out in the jungle.
Why would he be out there?
Well, Belshazzar's been making eyes at a cockatoo out in the jungle lately. He's probably out there sitting with her in the moonlight.
In other words, Gracie, there is no parrot.
Hey, Chief.
You heard him with your own ears, didn't you?
I heard something you say was a parrot.
Sounded like a parrot to me, Captain.
Maybe. Maybe it sounded like a human being trying to sound like a parrot.
That's a lie.
Okay. Get Belshazzar the parrot and prove it to me.
If Manuel or Cockney or the captain was alive, they'd tell you there was too a parrot. Belshazzar belonged to the galley cook on the yacht. Everybody on the yacht knew about Belshazzar. He was the life of the party, he was, before the shipwreck.
How did you happen to get him after the wreck?
I found him washed ashore. His feather was wet and he was shivering like a leaf. I picked him up in my arms and dried him and brought him to my cave there. He was that grateful he wouldn't leave me afterwards.
Why don't we go to the back of the cave and have a look? He might be there.
Why so all-fired interested in a parrot?
You mind coming back with me?
It's the only thing that'll make you happy.
Skip, you stay here, watch the entrance.
While you and Gracie look for Belshazzar, huh?
Yeah, keep an eye open. I don't want anyone sneaking in behind us while we're back there.
Check.
Shall we go, Gracie?
I've given you all the warning I'm going to. From now on, you'll just have to do the best that you can.
Just listen at her. As though me and Captain Friday could... Hey. Hey, out there, outside the cave. No use giving me that silent treatment. I seen your shadow when you moved behind that tree yonder.
Then you have seen the shadow of your own doom, which is close upon you.
Hey, a doggone Oriental.
Oriental is a general term which covers many races and creeds and facial and mental characteristics.
You sound like a dad-born professor.
I am a student by avocation. My profession is a culinary art practiced aboard sea-going vessels.
In other words, you're a sea cook by trade.
If you wish.
Hey, then you must be the cook aboard the yacht that Gracie was telling us about.
The girl tell you about me?
Yeah, that you was the owner of the parrot, Belshazzar, on the yacht.
Oh, what else did she say?
Well, that's all. Hey, look, what you hiding out on us for? We owe you a lot for shooting the parrot at a kind of a critical time in our lives.
Come on out and shake hands with a man that wants to thank you.
Do not be a fool.
Huh? What's that mean?
I did not kill Manuel to save you. I killed him because he struck the girl.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, so that's what Gracie meant when she warned us not to grab a hold of her or rough her up. You was watching us, huh?
I was watching.
Well, what the heck you want to kill us for? If you've been watching, you know doggone well we don't mean Gracie no harm.
You are trying to take her from this island.
Well, sure, but we'll take you, too. We'll be glad to take you.
No.
What you mean, no? You don't want to stay here forever, do you?
With the girl? Yes.
Hey, look, you mean you'd be willing to spend the rest of your life out here, isolated from the rest of the world, if we'll just go away and leave you and Gracie alone?
It would be a pleasure. It would be something beyond words to express.
I'm afraid I'd get kind of tired of even Salome and the Queen of Sheba rolled into one after 6 months or a year.
That is the Western mind. The poetic mind of the East knows how to make happiness last forever.
And so you're going to kill Captain Friday and me so you and Gracie can have everlasting happiness, huh?
It is so written.
Well, somebody wrote wrong, brother, and he better dig himself up an eraser and rub it out.
That is foolish, childish talk.
And besides, what about Gracie? What does she say about all this?
Woman is musical instrument ready to respond to those who know how to play upon her. A woman is happy anywhere if placed in the hands of one who is a master of such matters. Just as a violin plays as sweetly in a drawing room or in the darkness of a coal cellar, if it is in a master's hands.
Well, that's quite a speech, Professor. But I'd still like to know what Gracie would say with her own lips.
Where is she?
She and Captain Friday are at the back of the cave looking for the parrot.
Parrot? There is no parrot.
Huh? But Gracie said you had one on the ship.
On the yacht, yes. But Belshazzar was drowned. It was I who imitated the parrot.
But what for?
To protect Gracie from the Cockney and Manuel. I watched him in the jungle, and whenever they decided to try to catch Gracie, I would cry out like the parrot used to do on the yacht. Thus, she was able to hide in the jungle.
Well, just the same, Captain Friday and Gracie are in the back of the cave and looking for the parrot Belshazzar, and I wish they'd get back here.
It's just as I told you, Belshazzar's out in the moonlight with the cockatoo.
Gracie, did anyone ever tell you couldn't lie worth a plugged nickel?
Is that any way to talk to a girl?
Look here in the back of the cave. Where did these sea chests come from?
Sea chest?
Yes, you know what a sea chest is, don't you? Look, 3, 4, 5 of them.
They came off the wrecked yacht. They were washed up on the beach at night.
I suppose you put them on your back and lugged them up here to the cave.
And supposing I did? I'm a strong girl.
Baloney. What's in them?
Food supplies.
100, 150 pounds apiece.
I know that.
And you know as well as I do that the Phantom who killed Manuel carried these up here. You and whoever he is have been working some kind of deal together.
That's not true. Not a blinking word of it is true. Oh, what was that?
Gun battle. Skip's in trouble. Come on.
I heard someone scream.
I'll say you did. Skip! Skip, are you all right? Hi, Cap. Let's see what I got. You hear that?
Oh, what has he done? What has he done?
Yeah, I am. Hey, did you hear that gun battle? Boy, it was hot and heavy for a minute.
What have you done? What have you done?
Come on out here and I'll show you. Here's your Belshazzar the parrot, dead on a mackerel.
Chad, what have they done?
What happened, Skip? Who is he? This guy was the cook on the yacht. He's the one who's been imitating the parrot. He told you that? Sure, told me all about it. And then he sneaked in and tried to kill me. Almost did, too, but I got a couple of shots in where they did a job. Come on, Gracie, get up on your feet.
It's cruel. Cruel, that's what it is.
Up you come. Were you in love with him?
No. But he was the best friend a girl ever had. I found him washed up on the beach after the storm. I took care of him.
He was in love with you.
I don't believe it. He was just grateful for the way I saved him.
He was in love. He wanted to keep just you and him on this island forever.
He was devoted. He protected me from the other men. He never tried to take advantage of me because I was a girl.
Sounds like a decent gent.
And all because I nursed him back when he nearly drowned on the beach.
Well, he was out to get Captain Friday and me. He said so.
I told you that. That's why I wanted you to go away without me.
Hey, you wanted to stay here forever with him?
No, but I didn't want him killed either. And I didn't want either of you killed.
Well, anyway, we can give him a decent burial. Yeah. Dig a grave and then let's get off this crazy place. You got your belt fastened, Gracie?
It's fastened.
Shut the door and lock it, Skip.
Door's secure. Turn him over, Captain.
Okay, here goes.
How they acting, Chief?
Purring like a tiger cat.
Well, then, let's go.
Hang on, Gracie.
I am, with every bit of me.
All aboard for Australia, Honolulu, and San Francisco. Give her the gun, Captain.
Up in the air.
Relax, Gracie. You can open your eyes now. She held her breath and gritted her teeth and kept her eyes shut all during the takeoff.
Well, a girl never knows what might happen to her up in an airplane.
Hey, y'all, look down there. There goes Shipwreck Island.
Oh, it wasn't such a bad place. Not bad at all. It's just that men can't keep from killing each other when a girl's around.
That is what happened to the girl on Shipwreck Island. From Australia, Captain Friday and Skip returned to San Francisco. And when you next hear from them, they will undoubtedly be up to their necks in high adventure, intrigue, and more blood and thunder. You have been listening to Adventures by Morse.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment, Cloud 9.
Like I was saying, people are crazy for gimmicks and gadgets. Another one?
Huh? Oh, yeah. One more, Lou.
Yeah. The great American public, of which is me, is gadget crazy. Yeah. Like, a guy comes in to me and he says, Mr. Harrington, here's the greatest thing in the world. And I buy it. Yeah, look.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a little bottle. Got some stuff in it supposed to clear the air.
Oh.
Know what I mean? Great. Keeps the air real fresh.
That's expecting a lot of a little bottle.
Yeah, I know, but... Oh, they got different odors. Yeah, sea breeze, heather... Makes a place smell different, see?
Yeah, what's that one?
Oh, this is, sagebrush, yeah.
Sagebrush, eh? A wide open spaces.
I don't know why I buy these things. You like gadgets? Stuff like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Guy left me a catalog. Very interesting. I got it in the back room. I'll get it for you. Well, watch your place for me, will you? Be right back.
Okay, Lou.
Anybody sitting on this stool, friend?
Oh, no. Help yourself.
Well, thanks. Waiting for somebody?
Well, I think I am.
You think you are?
Yeah. Funny thing happened to me. You won't believe it.
Yeah?
But, well, you see that cloud up there?
Which cloud?
Well, the one right over there, about the ninth one. Yeah. Well, I can't believe it myself, but I'm waiting for a guy to take me there.
You know, friend, if you said that to most people, they'd think you were a little, But I don't.
You don't?
You don't remember me, do you?
Well, should I?
You seem to remember Cloud 9.
Hey, that voice. Wait a minute.
Come on. Express Cloud 9 going up.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Here's a taste treat you can enjoy indoors, outdoors, at work, or at play. The cool, long-lasting mint flavor refreshes you. The smooth, steady chewing helps keep you fresh and alert, adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
Next stop, Cloud 9. Here you are, mate. Cloud 9.
Yeah. Real fine, this cloud. Whoever thought there'd be a place like this?
Glad you like it, friend.
Oh, the air's so clean and fresh.
Of course.
You know, when you live in a city, you forget what fresh air smells like.
You forget a lot of things.
Yeah. Say, where are we going tonight?
To a forgotten place in a half-remembered time.
Half-remembered?
You'll see. Due west, Davy.
Due west.
2 degrees to port. Steady on course.
Steady as she goes.
Full wind, Davy.
Full wind.
Say, what did you mean when you said we're going to a forgotten place?
In a moment, my boy, in a moment.
Say, this Cloud 9. This is the way to travel.
It has its advantages. We cover a continent in a matter of minutes. Prepare to descend, Davy. Half wind.
Half wind.
Prepare to cast. Cast and hold. Settle her in easy, Davy. Steady. Easy. Easy.
Where are we?
Look around. This is a region known now as Arizona.
Yeah, but why did you bring me here?
This is the forgotten place. Look to your right.
What do you know? It's a town.
No, that was a town. Come along.
Something strange about this. Those buildings. They're barely standing.
Careful. The boardwalk starts here.
Oh.
Some planks may be rotten. You probably know what kind of a place this is.
Huh?
This is a ghost town.
Ghost town? Yeah. But what is there in a ghost town?
Memories. Come along.
That's funny. Once there was a lot of people here, huh?
Once. There was a population of 2,720. At the moment, it has a population of 2. You and I.
What kind of people were they?
Well, can't you tell? They built this town. Pioneers.
Yeah, but the buildings are falling apart. What can you tell from that?
Wait. I hear a voice.
Huh? I don't hear anything.
Listen. Try. Try.
I hear it.
And the strongest hands. I love the ground on where he stands.
Did you hear what I did?
Perhaps.
And look, those buildings. They've changed.
Hmm?
Before, I couldn't make out that sign across the street. And now it says...
J. Jones Hardware.
Yeah. That frame building next to it. It's standing up right now. What's happening?
You're beginning to see.
Wait a minute. There's a guy sitting in that doorway. Or is it just a shadow?
Depends on your point of view.
You mean that he...
As you wish. Oh, look down the street there.
Hey, look. Look, there are people. Lots of them.
Yes, this was a busy town.
Look at the clothes they're wearing.
Don't wait for me, boys. May take me some time to get my story.
Here comes Slim!
Hey, what's all the excitement?
You ain't heard, mister? The stagecoaches are coming in. If you'll excuse me, I gotta meet it.
Stagecoach? Hey, look, what year is this?
The year was 1875. Shall we move down the street?
Come on, everybody. We're gonna have a big party for Miss Langtree. She's a-coming in on the coach. Slim, you can get them decorations all put up in the ballroom.
Gotta have some help with them streamers.
Well, all right, take whoever you need.
Say, Bat, is this Miss Lily Langtree as pretty as they say?
Boy, she's prettier.
What is this, a special holiday? Who's Lily Langtree?
A very good friend of mine. I thought she was the most beautiful actress in America.
Come on, folks, pitch in. There's lots to be done.
Well, just tell us, where do we start?
All of you, come on into the hotel ballroom. Come on, Slim. Ain't got much time.
Hey, there they go through that door.
I'm with you.
Yeah, that must be the ballroom. Come on. Hey, there's nobody here. That's funny.
So, you've lost them?
Oh, I'm sure they came in this door. I saw them.
Then where are they?
Yeah. Where? This room. Look at the dust. It's old. Falling apart. What happened?
This was the ballroom.
Yeah, I know. There's the bandstand and the wreck of the piano. Ghost town.
Doesn't seem to be anything here.
Hey, just a second. The piano.
Oh?
I hear it.
There's more to hear.
Just the piano?
Some of the greatest artists of the time played here. There was more music in this room than just that. Try again.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, full-bodied real mint flavor cools your mouth, moistens your throat, freshens your taste. And the chewing itself gives you a little lift, helps you keep going at your very best. So for real chewing enjoyment that's refreshing and long-lasting, always keep Wrigley Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. Healthful, delicious Wrigley Spearmint Gum will make every day more enjoyable.
Hey, the stage is a-coming.
Everybody out to meet the stage.
Hey, the town's alive again.
There's the stage. Lily Langtree. Here she comes.
Whoa there.
Welcome to our town, Miss Lily Langtree.
Let me through, boys. The press wishes to interview Miss Langtree. Miss Langtree?
What is it, boy?
Ma'am, I'm Bat Masterson, local reporter for the Tombstone Epitaph. We'd certainly appreciate a statement from you.
Well, what sort of statement would you want?
Well, ma'am, Miss Langtree, you undoubtedly know about our plans for the big celebration in your honor this afternoon.
A celebration, huh? I just love to celebrate.
Well, thank you, ma'am. And if I can get a statement from you about how you feel about the East and the West.
Oh, you want my honest opinion?
Why, certainly, ma'am.
Well, if you want the truth, East is East and West is West, and the wrong one I have chose.
You couldn't arrange to give me a
You see what I mean about the beautiful actress?
Boy, if I was only born 75 years sooner.
There's no reason you couldn't impress Miss Langtree now if you wanted to.
Yeah, but that young guy picking up her bags might be my granddaddy.
I think your competition is that other young fellow over there.
Thank you for the interview. Sure do appreciate it.
Say, it's time for the celebration.
Yeah, that's right. And say, who's going to escort Miss Langtry?
Well, I'd be happy to take her.
Miss Langtry, you can ride with me in my buckboard.
Oh, just a moment. Young man, what do you suggest?
You talking to me? Well, ma'am, I can borrow a surrey.
Comfortable?
Mighty.
Hey, you know, I'm amazed.
At what?
Well, I never thought there were pretty women 75 years ago. I just never stopped to think of it.
Well, you plan to do anything about getting to know her better?
Well, what can I do?
You'll get your chance.
What?
Just a chance.
Could I have your attention?
Oh.
Since you've been so kind with this celebration for me and all, I would like to offer a small prize. A daguerreotype picture. Yes, a daguerreotype picture of me to anyone who rides that wild black stallion.
Ma'am, nobody has ever ridden that stallion.
Worth a man's neck even to get near him.
Worst critter in the West, ma'am.
Let me through, boys.
Who's that?
Who's the stranger? He's plumb foolish.
Yeah, looks like might be a Easterner.
Well, it's only a horse. Got a kind of a mean eye. Come on, boys, give me a boost. Up we go. Steady it, well away.
Hold on to him, boy.
Stay with it.
Oh. What happened?
You fell off.
Nice try. Too bad.
Wait a minute. I can ride that horse.
Would you care for a pair of Cloud 9 spurs?
I sure would.
Well, what are Cloud 9 spurs?
A special type, Miss Langtry. They jingle a little. Here you are, my friend.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Now, lead me to that horse. Okay, fellas, up we go.
He's sticking with him. Look at him. Ride him, friend.
Hey, that fella can ride.
Well, Miss Langtry, I guess I won. Now, about that picture of you.
Oh, I'll keep my promise. Here's the daguerreotype. And, something more.
Yeah?
A man who rides like that deserves a kiss.
Oh, yes, man.
Hey, a storm's coming up. Looks like a bad one.
Better get back to town, folks.
Yeah. She's blowing up hard from the southwest.
Let's go.
Are you wet?
How did they learn to kiss like that 75 years ago?
Oh, they discovered it before that. Oh, move back a little. The rain's blowing in this doorway.
Okay. Oh, that Langtry.
The rain is diminishing.
Yeah, that was quite a storm.
They blow up quickly in this country.
Like a cloudburst.
It stopped. Shall we go on?
Hey, look. It's not wet.
No.
There's dust blowing in the streets.
Yes.
And the town. It's beginning to age.
Yes, I see.
That sign over there. I can't read it anymore. Wait a minute. There's a guy sitting in that doorway. Or is it just a shadow?
Depends on your point of view.
Hey, here we are, back on Cloud 9.
What do you mean, back on Cloud 9?
Well, just a moment ago, we were in the ghost town.
Are you sure you know where we were?
What, you told me? Oh, you told me.
Perhaps we were never off Cloud 9.
Yeah, but I kissed Lily Langtry. I hurt my back falling off of that horse. Funny, doesn't hurt anymore.
Surprised?
It's hard to believe. Now, wait a minute. Just a second.
Sorry, friend. But time's up for now.
You know, I could have sworn I kissed her.
That's Cloud 9.
Yeah, people are funny. Spend their dough for anything. Little gadgets, gimmicks, you know. Another one?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, Lou.
Yeah. A common personality trait.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How much do I owe you, Lou?
$1.55.
$1.55.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I got a lot of change here. Here.
You too, huh? Hey, what's that? Something new?
What?
You just pulled out of your pocket the little picture.
Huh?
Yeah, the dame, the old-fashioned photograph.
Oh. Hey, you know what this is, Lou?
Huh?
This ain't a photograph. It's a daguerreotype.
Yeah? What's that?
Remember, friends, to make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. There's lots of cooling, real mint flavor in every stick. And chewing Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling fresh and alert. You feel better, work better, get more fun out of doing things. So indoors, outdoors, wherever you go, keep some healthful, refreshing Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Cloud 9 is brought to you by Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Original music was composed by Frank Smith, who also conducted the orchestra. The violin solo is by Fritz Siegel. In the dramatic cast, you heard the voices of Hal Stark, Arthur Peterson, and Larry Alexander. Songs were by Elaine Rogers and Lon Saxon. Sound by Eddie Boytle. Engineering by Bob Meyer. Cloud 9 is written and produced by Ski Wolf and Charles Romine. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you enjoyed tonight's journey on Cloud 9 and that you're enjoying Wrigley's Spearmint Gum every day. We invite you to join us next week for another visit to Cloud 9.
Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of intrigue and mystery.
You can't tell much about Havana from a boat tied up at the waterfront, me long, especially at night. But you like Havana.
It is a strange place. But to one who has lived her life in China, all other places are strange.
It won't be that way for long. There's a little bit of all the other places in Havana.
Mr. Shannon.
All right, I'll get your suitcase, me
Oh,
long.
no. Oh, no, that is not it, Mr. Shannon. It is the other thing. Why did Sam True have me brought here to Havana?
You mean you don't know?
I know only in Shanghai a letter came to me from Sam True. A letter with money, with instructions. Then a man came with more instructions and took me away from Shanghai. Why, Mr. Shannon?
If I'd known you were in Shanghai, I might have brought you here myself.
What manner of man are you, Mr. Shannon?
I run a hotel, I own a boat. I meet freighters somewhere in the Caribbean. Because I have a client named Sam Chu who's in a hurry to see a girl named Me Long.
Hello! Anyone aboard?
Yeah.
Is your name Slate Shannon, sir?
That's right.
Good. Excellent. Come aboard, Mickey. We'll talk to Slate Shannon. How do you do, Mr. Shannon?
Say, what is this? What do you guys want on my boat?
Let me hold the gun, Mickey, so Mr. Shannon can see it better. Good. You did that very well, Mickey. And you, young lady, how do you do?
Mr. Shannon, who are these men?
The lady asked a question.
We're friends of yours, Mr. Shannon, and hers. The closest friends you have in the world. Don't you think so, Mickey? Mickey can't talk. He just agrees with me. Don't you, Mickey? You see, what did I tell you?
Now that I know who you are, off the boat.
You hear that, Mickey? He wants us to get off the boat. To pick up the thread of the conversation, Mr. Shannon, what we want is the statue. The Kuan Yin the lady brought with her from China.
You know what they're talking about, Mi Long?
I have brought nothing from China. A suitcase. That is all I brought from China.
Does that end our conversation, close friends of mine?
Mickey and I think the Kuan Yin is on this boat, Mr. Shannon. Don't we think that, Mickey?
Well, then ask Mickey where it is.
With my holding a gun on you, you say that?
Say, look now.
Go ahead, Mickey. Well done, Mickey. Easy, easy. There'll be other times, Mickey. Mr. Shannon will not disturb us for quite a while. So, young lady, where is the Kuan Yin?
I do not know what it is you want.
Search the boat, Mickey. Start with this suitcase. Now, let us assume, dear young lady, that the Kuan Yin is not aboard. Where did Mr. Shannon stop this boat and hide it?
Do not touch me with your hand.
It offends you, my dear.
Yes. Yes.
You slapped Zender. You slapped Jeffrey Zender. That's most unfortunate. Most unfortunate. I detest killing. Now I'm afraid, dear young lady, your body will be washed up upon some shore, and someone will wonder why.
King Moses.
Yes, Lady Sailor.
What's that you're playing?
Waiting type song. Waiting for Mr. Shannon type song. You are mad? King Moses will have melody written in stone, so it never dies.
Thanks. How long have you known Slate?
Longer than you. Longer than anybody. Anywhere.
How long?
Since many years. In Port-au-Prince, I see man walking on waterfront. A man. I sing song. He asks my name. I ask his. We attach ourselves each to the other.
And it's been good?
With Mr. Slate Shannon, it's the better than anything.
That's how it is, King Moses. What's that kind of music for? Chinese girl Slate's bringing back?
No, Lady Sailor. We are about to be honored with the celestial presence of Mr. Sam Chu.
He looks like he's just stepped out of a Chinese finger painting. Looking for me, Sam?
Oh, Princess, your exquisite face brings tears of delight to the unworthy eyes of Sam Chu.
Hi, Sam.
I bow to the fragrance of your beauty, Miss Gail Duval. Your presence lends enchantment to Shannon's place. Where is Mr. Shannon?
He hasn't come back yet.
Mr. Shannon told me he would have my cargo here at precisely this hour. In a matter of this nature, Mr. Shannon has been a man of the precise second.
Oh, don't worry about it, Sam. But what is the nature of this matter? Slate never told me.
It is a matter of bringing a girl from Shanghai.
Well, this I already know. But does your wife know?
Well, unfortunately, I am not blessed with a wife. However, of the girl from Shanghai, she brings with her the fabulous Kuan Yin.
Kuan Yin?
A statue. An idol.
That's more important than a girl from Shanghai?
Far more. Kuan Yin is a goddess. Priceless. Wondrous. I have made the girl suffer the ravages of a journey from China. The terrors of clandestine flight to bring Kuan Yin to me. When Mr. Shannon returns, have him bring the Kuan Yin and the girl to me immediately, to the house of Sam Chu. Thus, I end the delight of your presence.
Likewise, I'm sure. Bye, Sam. King Moses.
Yes, Lady Sailor.
That Waiting for Mr. Slate Shannon song. Play it some more.
All right, Lady Sailor.
That doesn't do it.
You go to dock to wait for boat to see what that does, Lady Sailor.
To see what that does, King Moses. Lie still, Slate. It won't hurt so much if you lie still with your head in my lap.
He was good, wasn't he? He went over me real good.
Who?
Man who was owned by another man who owned a gun.
I told you it would hurt if you tried to move. If you want anything, I'll get it for you. All you have to do is touch my hand.
You know about pain, huh, Sailor?
Not like yours. Other kinds I know about.
Like what?
If I ever tell you, throw me away. What happened to you, Slate? Why did somebody try to make you over?
Well, they thought we had something called the Kuan Yin. Me and the girl. Hey, where is she?
There's no one else on the boat.
Sailor, wherever they've got her, they'll...
Oh, don't think about it. They've bruised your mouth.
Give me a day and I'll have it like new.
There's another remedy, Slate.
Wasn't bad. Remind me to get some.
I'll remind you.
Help me up.
You must be out of your mind. When am I going to get another chance like this?
Help me up. Thanks.
You're welcome. Goodbye, Slate. Ask for me at Shannon's place. Maybe I'll be there.
Come back here. You're crazy like your father.
My father was crazy to will me to you when he died? What else could he have done with me?
He could have turned you over to decent people, to safe people. People who don't get beaten up, who go on Sunday picnics, walk in a park.
You're stuck with me, Slate. You hate it? You didn't answer me. Do you hate it?
I'll think about it.
Come on. Put your arm around my shoulder and I'll take you back to the hotel.
We call on Sam Chu.
But, Slate, you're hurt. You can't go.
We call on Sam Chu. Tell him I messed up his mission. To ask him why I did.
Anything you want, Slate.
To ask him why he hired me to pick up Me Long. Why she disappeared. Why a man beat me up for a statue I didn't have.
I can steer a fine course to the house of Sam Chu. Just keep the arm around my shoulder.
You have come about Sam Chu?
That's right.
Both of you?
The two of us.
That is strange.
Where is Sam?
Please come in. Your face, it has been hurt.
His face has been hurt, but he still wants to see Sam Chu.
You may call me Tamar.
Slate Shannon. This is Sailor...
Miss Duval.
You are strangers to the house of Chu?
I've never been here before. I know Sam pretty well. He never mentioned...
Me? There is no reason why he should. I am in his employ because of my knowledge of antiques.
What about your knowledge of a girl named Mi Long?
Mi Long? A Chinese girl?
Girl I picked up from a freighter and brought to Havana. A girl who's disappeared.
On the radio, as I was driving here to Sam Chu's, I heard of a Chinese girl.
What about her?
Only that she was found in Havana Harbor, freshly dead from a bullet wound. Could this be your Mi Long?
I got a feeling this could be our Mi Long, Slate.
Yeah. Take us to Sam Chu.
You must understand. When I returned here a half hour ago, I disturbed my employer not at all.
This is a lady with a message, Slate. Do you get the message?
No, I don't.
Then you are not of the police? I called them.
Police?
Please. In this room. There. There on the floor.
Sam.
I know what. You're going to tell us he's dead, aren't you, Tamar?
Precisely. If you can bear to look, there is a silk cord about his throat. Isn't that unfortunate, Miss Duval?
to Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Quite a sight, huh, sailor?
I've never seen a Chinese funeral before. Sam Chu and Me Long.
Sam Chu and Me Long. It was one of the toughest things I ever had to do, sailor, identifying Me Long.
She was that lovely?
That lovely. Light some more firecrackers, sailor. Firecrackers to keep away whatever spirit she wants kept away. Money thrown in her coffin to pay her way into whatever paradise she wants.
A paradise that's watched over by Kuan Yin?
Yeah. What's there about a Chinese goddess? What's there about a statue that makes people dead? Sailor. Sailor.
Look at her.
Yeah. Tamar. Tamar in a mandarin robe like...
Go ahead, say it, Slate. I'll agree with you.
Like an enchanted princess. I'll see you, sailor.
Where are you going?
To join the funeral. To get a princess to tell me a story.
Slate! Hey, wait for me, Slate!
A fascinating and pathetic spectacle, don't you think?
What? Oh, that's right. Fascinating and pathetic. Who are you?
If you don't mind, I am Geoffrey Zinder.
I don't mind. That's your problem.
And you are Miss Duval.
And I am Miss Duval. How did you know?
Merely because the late Sam Chu pointed you out to me one day at Shannon's place, and I have never forgotten.
Oh? You knew Sam Chu?
Quite intimately. He was my business associate. Would you care to join me in my own private manner of expressing grief over Sam's death?
All right. Yes, I would.
Sam's shop is just a few doors down.
I'd like to see how you grieve when a friend dies, Mr. Zender.
I noticed it was difficult for Mr. Shannon to tear his eyes away from the lovely and exotic Tamar.
Do you know her?
Only slightly. Here we are.
This place looks as if Sam collected all the loot in China.
Spurious loot. It's all fake. Will you sit down?
Thanks. Now grieve, Mr. Zender. I want to watch.
These statuettes you see on the shelves, all plaster. Mass-produced for the tourist trade. In all this rubbish, nothing so delicate or so desirable as a Kuan Yin.
Tell me more about this Kuan Yin, Mr. Zender.
About it? About it is that it's worth perhaps $250,000.
Oh, and there's nothing so delicate and desirable as $250,000, is there?
Quite. What is your theory as to where the Kuan Yin is?
Why should I have a theory?
I'll tell you why. A Chinese girl sails half around the world with a fabulous idol. Mr. Shannon is to deliver her to Sam Chu. She's killed. But suddenly she doesn't have the idol. Why doesn't she have it?
How do you know all this?
For a reason. I killed the girl from China.
I see.
Of course you do not see. Else you would tell me where the Kuan Yin is. Where is it?
I don't know.
Will you tell me, Miss Duval?
I can't tell you. I don't know.
As you wish it. Mickey! Mickey, come in here. Ask her where the Kuan Yin is, Mickey. Be gentle, but firm.
I knew you would come back to me, Slate Shannon.
And we both knew it, didn't we, Tamar?
I saw you when you were watching the funeral procession. It was a very long funeral, and all the time your eyes were on me, as they are now. You find me desirable?
An understatement, Tamar. Guy wants a lot of things. Some of the best a mark don't touch.
I am not fragile, Slate. I will not break. You may touch me.
Anything you say.
You see, I am not an illusion. Here, I will show you.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
It is said the goddess Kuan Yin could kiss a wound and make it vanish. The image of her is believed to be just as miraculous by some. It is a pity she has been lost, is it not?
Yeah. Maybe if Kuan Yin weren't so miraculous, the girl I picked up at sea, Me Long, would still be alive. And Sam, too. This Kuan Yin, does it kiss away dying, Tamar?
If you gave her to me, gave me the Kuan Yin.
Yeah, but what makes you think I've got it?
Because a man like you, it would have been simple to steal from me long.
Yeah, it would have been, but I didn't think of it. Also, she didn't have it. Now it's your turn again.
I don't believe you. I don't believe...
Besides the miracles, how much will the Kuan Yin bring in Yankee dollars tomorrow?
The Kuan Yin image is a symbol of the tears of Mother China. Your having her is a desecration.
Oh, where did all the gentle go, Tamar? Look, if I had the Kuan Yin, maybe I'd give it to you. That would make us pals again, wouldn't it? You and me and Mother China.
Get out. Get out of this house. Your presence is insulting to the memory of the dead.
Yeah, we almost forgot about that, didn't we, Tamar?
Get out!
All right. Some other time, huh?
Miss Sale is not back for 5 hours already.
I didn't ask you that.
No, you didn't ask me that.
Where could she be for 5 hours?
In Havana? In 5 hours in this Havana, you get born again and live again.
She's never been away from me this long. As long as she's been here.
Lucky fellow, you, Mr. Slade. So beautiful is Miss Sailor. Look, Mr. Slade.
Yeah, I see him. You want something, Chico?
Por favor, yo quiero, Senor Shannon.
My name's Shannon.
Bueno. Un hombre, a man, he said to come here to this place and find Senor Shannon.
All right. What man? What did he want?
No sabe what man. He say go to here, this place, and tell Senor Shannon like this. Kuan Yin.
Kuan Yin?
Si, Kuan Yin. He say also bring it. He say bring it to shop of some Chew. He say Senorita Duval.
Now, what did he say about the senorita?
The senorita will be there, that is all.
What man told you all this, Chico?
I do not know.
What man? What man told you this?
I do not know. I swear it by my mother. I do not, senor. Un hombre on the street, he tells me to...
Okay. You did all right, Chico. Open up!
Mr. Shannon.
Where is she? Where's Miss Duval?
Come in. You're very prompt, Mr. Shannon.
I asked you something. I asked you, where is she?
Ask politely, Mr. Shannon. This gun at your stomach says, ask politely. Come. Miss Duval is in the back room. Through this litter of Sam Chew's vulgar tourist art. Through beaded curtains. Also vulgar. Miss Duval. Mr. Shannon.
You all right?
Just untie me, Slate. These ropes keep doing things to my wrists.
Oh, they're bleeding.
No comments. Just untie me.
Sure.
Not quite so fast, Mr. Shannon. Not quite. You forget 2 things. 1, this ugly little beast in my hand. 2, the exquisite Kuan Yin.
Oh. We barter, huh? I give you the Kuan Yin, you give me Miss Duval.
Precisely.
The man strikes a hard bargain, Slate.
Yeah, I remember. He's got a hammer named Mickey.
Mickey will trouble no one anymore.
Oh, he'll be washed up on the beach like me long.
Exactly. As Flotsam. Or is it Jetsam?
Jetsam.
I never can remember the difference. And now, Mr. Shannon, now that we've touched gloves, the Kuan Yin, please.
No, you just don't understand how it's going to be. First, I release Miss Duval. Then I take her home. Then you get the Kuan Yin.
You didn't bring it with you?
I left it at the hotel.
Why, I'll...
No, you won't. You killed Slate. No Kuan Yin. You hurt a hair on my head. No Kuan Yin. Isn't that how it is, Slate? If he hurts a hair on my head?
Maybe you need time to think it out, huh, Zenda?
Tamar and I have waited this long. We will wait an hour longer.
Oh. You and Tamar. Who wound the silk around Sam Chew's throat, Zenda? You, Tamar? I only asked because it was so professional.
Thank you. I did. It was necessary. So I did.
Sure. Sure. Just as a matter of curiosity, how much is the Kuan Yin worth?
$250,000.
Hey, you come expensive, sailor. Real expensive. Almost as expensive as this.
Fool! Take your hands off me. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Try me.
Now you can untie me, Slate.
Yeah.
You did good.
Yeah. Now, let's go, sailor.
Wait a minute. Look, over there in the corner. That shining statue. Like something lighted inside.
Hey, what do you know? It's the Kuan Yin.
Kuan Yin. It's beautiful.
Oh, leave it alone, sailor. It's beautiful. And it killed Sam Chu. Leave it alone.
Must have been here all the time.
The oldest trick in the world. Sam has something valuable, so he covered it with something cheap, plaster, like all these other phony plaster statues. If it hadn't fallen off the shelf during the fight, it would have been lost forever.
And the whole business, the girl from China, all of it, a little Chinese play staged by Sam Chu to trick whoever else wanted the Kuan Yin.
Now leave it there, sailor. Let's go.
To Tamar?
To Shannon's place. The cops can have Tamar and the Kuan Yin.
You sure you don't want to go see Tamar?
To Shannon's place. You coming, sailor?
Take the wheel, Slate.
All right.
I like this. Night, moon, trade winds, boat.
You ought to like it. This boat cost me a lot of money.
I paid half, remember?
Yeah, that's what I said. You paid half. Take the wheel, sailor.
What's the matter with you?
I'm in pain. My mouth hurts. Take the wheel.
All right. Hurts bad, huh?
Awful.
Take the wheel.
All right.
Slate.
Yeah, sailor? Hey, who's got the wheel?
Be still, Slate. What can we run into in the middle of the Gulf Stream?
And so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, together in Bold Venture.
Rod, did you see anything? Nothing. But it was a car, all right, Max, going like blazes, too. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see anything.
Look, Rod, there can't be any such thing as an invisible automobile. And yet...
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Adventures of Max Chandler, featuring Carl Swenson in the role of the famous broadcaster and reporter, whose assignments bring him into constant conflict with
the Whisper Men.
In the city of Geneva in Switzerland, Linda Jones, official photographer for Globe magazine, is waiting in the restaurant at the railroad station for Max Chandler and his assistant, Rod Buchanan, who are arriving in the Constantinople Express with plans for a 2-week vacation.
Linda Jones.
What?
Well, this is wonderful.
Oh, hello.
Linda, what on earth are you doing here in Geneva? You should have let me know you were coming.
I don't quite know what this is all about, but I haven't the faintest idea who you are.
I've got to catch up on what you've been doing since you left the Far East. Saw some of your pictures in Globe. Come on, let's get out of here, Linda. There's so much noise you can't hear yourself think.
Now, look, this has gone far enough.
I've just got to know what's been happening to you. You feel that gun against your ribs, Miss Jones?
What is this?
There's a silencer on it, Miss Jones. I can leave you dead here on the floor, or you can walk out with me without making a fuss.
I don't understand what you want.
Yeah, we've got a lot to catch up on, darling. Come on, time's a-wasting.
I don't see Linda anywhere. Do you, Ron?
I'll be in the dame. She's probably late.
Yeah, but she wired that she'd meet the train.
What are you going to do? Spend the rest of your life here in the depot, or should we go on to the hotel?
Huh? Yeah, I suppose you might as well go to the hotel. Probably something connected with her job held her up.
You'll learn, brother. You'll learn.
Learn what?
I keep telling you, you can't depend on dames.
Yes, monsieur. My name is Max Chandler. I know that, monsieur. We are very honored to have you staying here at our hotel. We have always listened to your broadcast here in Geneva. Thank you. I'm trying to locate a friend of mine who's staying here, Miss Linda Jones. Ah, yes. The American lady with the camera. Well, she was supposed to meet our train when we got in, and that was nearly 3 hours ago, and we haven't heard from her. Are you sure that there wasn't any message for me? It would have been in your mailbox, monsieur. Well, there wasn't anything out at the desk. I'm sorry, monsieur. Look, I don't want to sound like an old maid, but I'm worried about Linda. Now, she doesn't answer the phone in her room, but it's possible that she might be there, ill or something. It is to be hoped that is not so, monsieur. Now, I'd like you to get your master key and come upstairs with me. Ah, bon, that would be strictly against the regulations, monsieur. I'll take that responsibility. Okay. I promise you, Miss Jones won't make any complaint about it. Very well, monsieur. Only I'm quite certain there can be nothing wrong. This is the room, monsieur. Numero 19. Well, open the door, please. Oui. Mademoiselle Jones? Holy smoke, look at that. But, Monsieur Chandler, I don't understand. Well, somebody's turned this place upside down. Her clothes, photographic stuff. The place is torn to pieces. It's impossible, monsieur. It isn't impossible. It's happened. Look, they've even slit open the backs of your overstuffed chairs. But, Monsieur Chandler, You better get the police at once. I have a call to make. At once, monsieur. Quelle affaire? Hello. Get me room 11, please. Hello, Rod. Come down the hall to Linda's room. It's number 19. No, she isn't here.
You're making this a lot more difficult for both of us than you need to, Miss Jones. Now, sit down over there.
I'm going to make this so difficult for you. Before you're through, you'll wish you'd never seen me. Are you going to explain this outrage or not?
Perhaps I'd better begin by telling you that you can call me Dick. I thought I played the role of an old American friend back at the station very well, didn't you?
So help me.
You see, I was educated in America.
I don't care anything about your education.
You know, you're very pretty.
Get away from me.
You might just as well take it easy. Somebody here wants to see you, that's all. Cigarette?
No, thank you.
Don't mind if I do.
Do you mind telling me where we are?
Do you think we'd have had the shades pulled down in the car when we brought you out here if we wanted you to know, Miss Jones?
Look, I don't know how the Swiss law looks on kidnapping, but I promise you...
Don't make promises you can't keep, Miss Jones. Oh, I think your interview is about to begin. Here she is, Dr. Brenner.
So, this is Miss Jones. You can leave us alone, Wrangel.
Look out for her, Dr. Brenner. She's something of a spitfire. Bit my thumb clear through to the bone coming out in the car.
You'll find iodine in the laboratory. Now leave us.
Better watch out for her, all the same.
I think we'll get along together.
I don't know who you are, Dr. Brenner, and I don't know why you brought me here. But you realize, don't you?
I'm not concerned with anything but the realities of the situation, Miss Jones. You're here, and we are going to talk. When something comes of that talk, we'll deal with that reality.
This whole thing is insane. I don't know anything about you. What are we to talk about?
You are a photographer, Miss Jones.
That's right.
During the last week, you have been taking pictures of the Swiss countryside. An assignment from your magazine, I suppose.
Yes, that's an assignment.
Well, the problem is a very simple one. I want the pictures you have been taking.
Why on earth do you...
All you have to do, Miss Jones, is to tell me where those pictures are. And when I say pictures, I mean any prints you've made and the negatives.
What possible value can those pictures have for you?
Let me point out to you that those pictures are so important to me that I have searched your room and have risked kidnapping you. I like to get out of this without any further complications. Just tell me where they are, and then you are perfectly free. You can go on taking pictures to your heart's content.
What particular films do you want?
I want all the films you have been taking since you came to Geneva.
Those films are my job. If there's one particular one you want...
My dear Miss Jones, if I were to tell you which one I wanted, you might start trying to guess why I want it.
And suppose I did?
Then, Miss Jones, you would not be taken back to town and allowed to go free. Let me make this clear. Turn over the films to me. Ask no questions, and there will be nothing for you to worry about.
I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more explicit, Dr. Brenner. Those films technically belong to my magazine, not to me.
Well, the minute you're free, you can go on taking the same pictures over again if you like.
This is crazy. You mean to say you've no objection to my taking exactly the same pictures again?
None.
I simply don't get it.
Don't try, Miss Jones. Just tell me where the films are.
Does this business have anything to do with Max Chandler, Dr. Brenner?
Chandler? Who is Max Chandler?
You don't know.
Should I? Come, Miss Jones. Where are the films?
I don't think I'm going to tell you, Doctor.
That's foolish, very foolish.
You see, Dr. Brenner, it's fairly obvious that you and your friend, Mr. Rankle, are involved in something criminal.
Is it?
Otherwise, you wouldn't go to the lengths you have to get the films. Without knowing it, I must have taken a picture of something that would give you away.
I warned you, Miss Jones, that if you happened to guess right, your position would become much more dangerous.
I think I'm already convinced of that.
I'm trying to use reason in dealing with you, Miss Jones. But after a little while, I'm afraid I may have to use force. Think about it. And, by the way, you'll find that there's no way out of this room, Miss Jones. And I promise you that screaming or creating any kind of disturbance won't attract attention.
Still no word from the young lady, Monsieur Chandler?
No, not a thing.
The Swiss police are very thorough, monsieur.
They're thorough, all right, but they seem to take their time about it.
Look here, Mr. I don't think I got your name before.
Lefebvre, monsieur.
Are you a native of Geneva, Lefebvre?
Yes, monsieur. I've lived here all my life.
Well, here, we look at this sketch. I found it in the wastebasket in Miss Jones' room. You recognize this house?
Well, I can't say that I do, monsieur. There are many houses in this neighborhood with cupolas on the roofs. It could be one of many houses.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks, Monsieur Lefebvre. That doesn't help much. Let's go, Rod.
I'm sorry not to be of more help to you, monsieur.
Oh, that's all right. Thanks anyway.
What's the idea of all the questions about this sketch, Max?
Well, we've got to find some kind of a starting point for a search, Rod. Now, nobody here at the hotel remembers seeing Linda since breakfast.
Well, there's no reason why they should pay any particular attention to her, is there?
Listen, Rod, Linda's room had been straightened up by the maid. Now, the manager assured us of that. And you'd expect the waste paper basket to be empty.
So what?
So I assumed that Linda came back to her room sometime during the day and threw those sketches away.
More likely the guy who tore the place apart did it.
Well, that could be, Rod, but we got to grab hold of any straw we can find. If Linda was sketching this morning, maybe somebody saw her.
How are you going to find a house with a doodad on the roof?
We're going to hire a car and do a little touring of the countryside. Go ahead, Rod, you first.
Taxi, sir?
Okay.
Where to, sir?
Say, do you know the countryside around here pretty well, driver?
Like the back of my hand, sir.
Well, here, will you take a look at this? You recognize it?
Looks like a lot of houses on the outskirts of town, sir.
Well, I want to find that particular house with that particular shed in back. You think we have any chance of finding it?
We can only try, sir.
Okay, let's get going.
That looks like it, sir.
So slow down.
No shed back of that one, Max.
That's not it. Keep going.
Don't look like there was a break coming our way, Max. We must have covered 50 miles back and forth.
Well, it has to be somewhere. Linda sketched it.
Maybe she invented it.
Hey, how about it, driver? Any more possibilities? There's this one back road, sir. If we don't find it there, I don't know what to say. Well, let's try it.
Hey, Max, look over there.
Slow down, driver.
That's it, Rod. The shed. Even the car standing in front of it.
All right, driver. Pull up in front of that house, will you? Wait for us, driver. Yes, sir.
What are you going to do?
Somebody here may have noticed Linda sketching.
Uh-huh. Not much sign of life around here, Max.
Well, there must be somebody home. There's a car there. Try it again, Ron.
You'd have to be stone deaf not to hear that.
Yeah.
Yes?
I'm sorry to bother you. I'm looking for a friend who seems to be missing.
Oh.
My name is Max Chandler.
Well,
maybe you don't have a radio out in this neck of the woods, huh?
I'm sorry. I am a doctor, Dr. Brenner. I don't have much time to listen to the radio.
Well, the point is, Dr. Brenner, a young lady I know has disappeared. And we found these sketches in her room, which are obviously of your house.
Oh, it's really rather good. Huh? It certainly is a sketch of this house, isn't it?
Well, we thought that perhaps you might have seen her sketching. And we have reason to think that it might have been early this morning.
I'm afraid not. You see, I start out on my rounds quite early.
Oh, I see. Well, I was hoping...
But why do you think your friend is missing? Perhaps she's away visiting friends or something.
Well, I just got in from Constantinople this afternoon. My friend was supposed to meet the train, and she didn't. And when we got to the hotel, we discovered that someone had searched her room. Looks as though she were in some kind of trouble.
I can see why you're disturbed, but I'm afraid there's nothing I can do.
I see.
Hey, what was that?
I'm afraid I must excuse myself, gentlemen. There's a patient in the surgery. Abscess of the ear. Very painful.
Yes, thank you anyway, Dr. Brenner. I'm sorry we took you away from your patient. Good evening.
Good evening.
Boy, that scream. Ran up and down my back like an icicle.
Say, that's a funny thing, Rod. You'd think a doctor would have someone to answer the door while he's treating a patient, wouldn't you? Or else that the door would be open.
The more I travel, the more I figure out that people do things screwy every place except at home.
Yeah. I wonder if there's some place around here where we can find a telephone.
Yeah, probably.
I'd like to phone the hotel just on the chance there may be some news of Linda. Say, driver, is there a public phone anywhere around here?
There's a small inn about a mile down the road, sir.
You know, Ron, it sounded as though someone stopped that patient of Dr. Brenner's from screaming.
Well, maybe he's got a nurse or an assistant. All I can say is the sound of it gave me butterflies in my stomach.
Yeah, me too, Ron. Well, I guess it's just that we've both got a case of frazzled nerves over Linda. Come on.
What the devil is wrong with you, Wrangler? Could have heard that scream all the way into town.
I don't know how she got that adhesive tape loose from the mouth, Dr. Brenner. Was Chandler suspicious?
I don't think so. At least he went away.
Well, what did you tell him?
I told him I had a patient with an abscessed ear. He seemed to accept the explanation.
That was a little too close for comfort.
Take the adhesive tape off her mouth, Wrangler. We can't delay this thing any longer.
All right, Doctor. If you'll hold still, Miss Jones, it won't hurt while I pull it loose.
That was Max. You said you didn't know who he was, and yet...
I know who he is, Miss Jones. It seems that we were stupid, Wrangler.
Huh?
In addition to photographs, Miss Jones has made sketches of the house. Chandler found them in the waste basket.
He was right here, right outside the door. I heard his voice.
I don't think he'll be back, Miss Jones. And I'm not going to risk it. Your time has run out. Now, where are those films?
You sent Max away. You sent him away, and he was right there at the door. Do you really think I'd ever tell you what you want to know?
Oh, yes, I think you'll tell me.
You can't let me go free now. You know that. Max has located the house. You know that the minute I see him...
That's quite right, Miss Jones. But if you'll answer my question and not make too much trouble, perhaps in a week or 10 days...
Am I supposed to believe you?
Well, I'll tell you how it is, Miss Jones. It's not going to matter very shortly whether you believe me or not.
Well, if there's any news at all, call me at this number I've just given you. That's right. Goodbye.
No news?
Nope. Linda hasn't called the hotel. The police haven't found any kind of a lead.
Begins to look bad, Max. Linda'd have called in long ago if she could. What next? Do we go back to town?
Yeah, I suppose we ought to, Rod, but for some reason I've got a great resistance to leaving this place.
Why, Max?
Well, I hate hunches. I feel like a sucker when I follow one.
What's a hunch?
Well, there's something about that doctor, Rod. I ought to accept his story about the patient with the abscessed ear. There isn't any reason to doubt it. And yet...
Well, what do you want to do?
Pay off the taxi driver, Rod. Then after we've had supper, we might walk back down the road to the doctor's house.
What do we do when we get there?
How do I know? I just have this crazy feeling about him.
That light off there must be in the doctor's house.
Yeah.
It's the blackest night I ever saw. No stars, no moon. Boy, the wind off these snow-capped mountains bites right through you.
Certainly can't see anything from here, except that light in the window.
Well, what do we do now?
Maybe I'm nuts, Rod. Maybe we ought to go back to the inn and go to bed.
Well, I sure wouldn't complain about crawling under one of those nice thick eider-downs.
Okay, let's start back.
You suppose there's another road around here we didn't notice, Max? That car sounds awful close, but I don't see any headlights.
Neither do I.
Rod, jump! That car's right here! Holy smoke, Max. That thing nearly ran us down.
Rod, did you see anything?
Nothing. But it was a car, all right, going like blazes. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see anything.
Look, Rod, there can't be any such thing as an invisible automobile, and yet...
There was dust, and I could smell the fumes from the exhaust.
Guy couldn't possibly drive a car on this road without lights.
Well, he did.
You know, Rod, that car came from the direction of the doctor's house. We could hear it start.
Well, it beats me. It couldn't happen, but it did. So let's get going.
No, Ron. I'm not going back to the inn now. Maybe that guy will come back.
It's my bet. If we walk a couple of 100 yards down the road, we'll find him wrapped around a tree.
Nope, I don't think so, Ron. I got a feeling he's going to come back.
Another hunch?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ron.
Okay. Play it your way. Look, Max, I'm frozen right clean through to my backbone. We've been waiting here 2 hours.
Yeah, I know.
Couldn't we risk just one cigarette, Max?
If anyone's on the lookout, he'd spot it right away.
Boy, I always knew it was a mistake to leave home. The day I got mixed up in this crazy stuff with you...
Listen, Rod.
There's a car coming, all right.
See any headlights?
No.
Let's get back off the road, Rod.
With pleasure, and I'm not kidding. It's that same guy. No lights. How can he drive in the pitch dark?
Listen.
You were right, Max. The car went to the doctor's house.
All right, let's go. I want to see that automobile.
I'd kind of like to see it myself, just to be sure I'm not having bad dreams. Gee, it's a wonder we haven't broken our necks.
The car ought to be in the shed. It's off to the right here somewhere. Here it is.
Yeah. Boy, that radiator's hot as a frying pan. Max, the guy that drove that car must have had cat's eyes.
I think so. Stand over here, Rod. I'm going to snap on my cigarette lighter. Here, get between me and the house.
Okay. Hey, Max, that's crazy. The headlights are painted over black. You couldn't see any light from them even if they were turned on.
Stay where you are, Rod. I'm going to get in the car and turn on the lights. See anything, Rod?
No, nothing happened, Max.
Come around here and get in the car. The other side, Rod.
Max, it's bright daylight. You better turn those lights off or they'll see them from the house.
I haven't touched the lights, Rod, since you were standing in front of the car.
But you must have. You can see plain as day.
Listen, Rod, I've heard about this before. The Germans used it during the war to keep their transport rolling in spite of Allied planes. They called it black light.
I don't get it. How's it work?
Those headlights that look as though they were painted are actually specially prepared glass. Now, this windshield is also specially prepared glass. You can't see any light from those headlamps unless you're looking through the windshield glass.
Yeah, I remember reading somewhere about something like this for taking the glare out of headlights back home.
Yeah, that's the same principle. Now, we couldn't see any light from that car when it passed us on the road, but the driver could see perfectly.
What's the gag? He's not hiding from any bombers now.
Not bombers, no, but something else. Why? That's what we're going to find out, Rod.
Max, somebody coming from the house.
Quick. Get out of the car, down behind it. And, hey, don't close the door.
Max, the guy's unscrewing that black glass from the headlamps.
Yeah. They wouldn't want them to notice it in the daylight. That's the guy that we've got to talk to, Rod.
You take him from this side. I'll go around the other way.
Now, for Pete's sake, be quiet about it, Rod.
All right, brother, now start talking.
You're Max Chandler, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Max Chandler.
So Dr. Brenner didn't fool you?
Where's Linda Jones?
Oh, you know about that, too?
Why, you dirty rat, so you have got her, huh?
Where is she?
Look, suppose I help you. Suppose I tell you what the score is. Will you give me a break? That's all I ask. Just give me a break if I help you.
We'll give you a break if you don't help us, bud. Right in the middle of your back.
Miss Jones is in that house, isn't she?
Yeah, but look.
Where? What room?
Well, by now, she's in the doctor's waiting room.
Where's Brenner?
Well, he's in the laboratory now, but in a minute he'll start to work on her again.
What's your name?
Rankle. Dick Rankle. I'm Dr. Brenner's assistant. But I swear, I was forced into this.
Rankle? So help me, if anything has happened to Linda, if you and Brenner have done anything to her...
She's still all right, huh? I promise you, but Brenner's losing his patience. She won't talk. She won't tell him what he wants to know.
What's he want to know?
He just wants the film she used for taking pictures around here. If she hadn't been so stubborn, if she just told him, she could have gone free.
Pictures of what?
Look, you got to promise to give me a break if I tell you.
We promised you a break, brother, and here it comes if you don't...
I don't think he has to tell us, Rod. Linda probably took a picture of this house that showed the car. Those black glass headlights hadn't been removed. Is that right, Rankle?
Yeah. I forgot about them the other day. I left them after daylight.
What are you and Brenner using this car for at night?
I've already told you more than I should. If you'd only promise me that...
Keep talking, brother.
All right, I'll tell you.
Make it fast.
Brenner's a brilliant scientist.
German, of course.
Yeah. Before the end of the war, Brenner got quantities of scientific equipment out of Germany and catched them here. He was working on atomic energy.
Go on.
Well, now he's planning to set up a laboratory in a place where he can work safely without being spied on. We've been moving the equipment at night.
And some people think there's no danger of another world war. All right, Rankle. Which door do we go in to get to the waiting room where Linda is?
Side door. I left it unlatched when I came out. If Brenner hears you, he'll kill you.
He'll think it's you coming back, Rankle. Tie this guy up, Rod. I want him here when we come out.
Tie him up?
Yeah, hurry.
But, Max, there isn't anything here.
Come on, hurry up, will you?
Oh, well, I guess this'll have to do. Oh! Rod, what the... Well, he'll keep that way, Max. There wasn't anything to tie him up with.
There's a light showing under the bottom of that door at the end of the hall.
It must be either the waiting room or the laboratory.
Come on. All right, Rod. I'm going to open the door. Be ready for anything. Linda!
Max! Oh, Max.
Quiet, darling. Where's Brenner?
In the next room. It's a laboratory, I think.
Linda, are you all right?
Max, I've been so scared I couldn't hold out much longer. I don't know why he wanted the darn films. I don't know why I didn't tell him in the first place.
Never mind that now. I can explain it later. Has he hurt you?
Look at her
No.
wrists, Max. They're all bruised. That jerk must...
No, it's all right, Max. It's really nothing. I just want to get out of here, that's all.
Well, we're going to take you out. But first, I want Brenner.
I could hear you talking when you were here early this afternoon. I tried to scream.
Yeah,
but...
well, we heard you and went away like a couple of dopes.
He said he had a patient in here that was sick, and we fell for it.
Rod, take Linda out the way we came in. I'm going in to get Brenner.
Well, two can live as cheap as one. I'm going
You're
with you.
staying with Linda, just in case it doesn't come out right. I won't be long.
Max, please.
Chandler!
I've come to get you, Dr. Brenner. The authorities are going to be very interested in your operations here.
So, that's the way it is.
Rod, what happened?
If that's Brenner coming out of there...
Max!
It's all right, darling. It's all over. You can pour me a double one, Rod, and I won't be annoyed.
You're the boss.
Say, Linda, there's one thing that I still don't know. Where are those films?
I took them to a place here in town to be developed. Dr. Brenner didn't have any chance of getting them without an okay from me.
You know, Max, the people back home ought to be put wise to what these rats are cooking up over here.
Well, we're going to have a chance to tell them, Rod. That telegram that was waiting for me at the desk was orders to come home.
Oh, boy. At last there's a decent cup of coffee in sight. And maybe a little peace and quiet.
You're a knob to Miss Rod. Peace and quiet don't seem to go together with this guy.
Next week at this time, the Mutual Broadcasting System will bring you another in this series, The Whisper Men, based on the stories in Liberty Magazine by Hugh Pentecost. Tonight's program was written by Judson Phillips and Blake Cabot, produced by Dan Seymour, and directed by Tony Leader. Carl Swenson was Max Chandler, and the music was by Chet Kingsbury. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Man Called X was a great espionage show that ran from 1944 to 1952, and later on TV from 56 to 57. The radio show starred Herbert Marshall as American intelligence agent Ken Thurston, or Mr. X. His sidekick, Pigon Zellschmidt, was played by Leon Belasco. In Destination Manilla, Mr. X is assigned a mission to make sure that desperately needed radium is delivered to a hospital in Manila of the Philippines. And like all the episodes on the show, it's excellently written and acted, with a lot of action, a lot of excitement, and a very, very fast-moving pace to the show. Next, another spy drama, Dangerous Assignment, which ran in 1949 for a few months, couldn't get a sponsor, and then from 1950 to 53 with several sponsors. Brian Donlevy starred as Special Agent Steve Mitchell, who was sent all over the world on assignments that were dangerous. In Pirate Loot, Steve is assigned to Trinidad, posing as a treasure hunter searching for lost pirate treasure on the ship the Sea Witch. A little bit different from his usual escapades, this was supposed to be a vacation for Steve, and as always turns into a thrilling adventure instead. One of the best-known and most successful adventure shows in radio was Escape. It ran from 1947 to 1954 and featured William Conrad and later Paul Frees as narrators for each week's exciting and suspenseful stories. Many of the stories delved into science fiction or mystery or the supernatural, but all of them were guaranteed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Quote-unquote. In Sharkbait, a charter boat operator in Nicaragua, Captain Jonathan Hook, is supposed to take a small group out for some fishing. but he finds out during the trip that they have a different agenda, involving gun smuggling and a rebel uprising. William Conrad stars with Mary Shipp and John Dehner. Next, we have Challenge of the Yukon, which ran with that title from 1939 and 1950, and then it changed to Sergeant Preston of the Yukon until its end in 1955. It also ran on TV from 55 to 58. The hero, Sergeant Preston, was played by various actors, with his trusty sled dog husky, Yukon King, actually voiced by 2 sound effects men. Every week found Preston and King chasing bad guys, defeating evil, rescuing people in dire straits, and so forth. In A Footprint in Leather, a man, Matt Lawson, is killed, and Ben Barton is the main suspect, based on the large footprints found near the body. But Sergeant Preston isn't so sure, and he sets out to find out who the true killer was. It's an exciting and very suspenseful story, and you'd be hard-pressed to believe that King's barks and howls are actually voiced by a human instead of a real dog. Next, we have Adventure Ahead, another great show written and created by Carlton E. Morse, who also created and wrote I Love a Mystery and Adventures by Morse, which we heard earlier in this compilation. Aimed at younger male viewers, it was still a very popular show with adults, mostly men, and featured exciting stories from pirates to safaris to thrilling sea voyages. In The Talking Drums, the son of the head of a railroad building project in the Gold Coast of Africa deciphers the secret drum code of the natives, and he discovers a disturbing plot by some witch doctors. The audio quality of this one wasn't as good as I'd like it to be, but I've cleaned it up as best as I could, and I still think it's an enjoyable story to listen to. Now, let's sit back and listen to these great adventure shows, and I'll be back later.
Price is sure with 2 great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. Now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X.
Well, you might as well sit down and take it easy, Ken. Unless the Bureau's called in on it, our hands are tied. Not a thing we can do.
Yeah, I know, Chief. $2 million worth of radium. And somewhere between here and Manilla, the stuff's going to be hijacked. I'm sure enough to bet on it.
What time's the plane scheduled to leave, Ken?
Around 5:30 this afternoon. It's a charter line, so they don't have any set schedule.
And you say there'll be other passengers besides this Don Louis Roof?
Sure, 3 or 4 already. The flight's wide open for anybody who wants to buy a ticket. They're not even using a private plane.
Oh, you'd think anybody with enough ability to run the radium supply agency would have the intelligence to realize what a chance he's taking.
Dr. Mosley, it's not his intelligence, Chief, it's his attitude. He feels we're unduly alarmed.
Oh.
Of course, his responsibility is finished as soon as he turns the stuff over to Don Louis here in New York.
And Don Louis doesn't want any protection either, eh?
Considers it an insult to suggest it.
I suppose you told Mosley about
Chief, I used every argument I could think of. I told him that in spite of his secrecy, the whole underworld knows about the shipment. That Mr. Coco, probably the smartest international crook in the world, is supposed to be here in New York right now, and for one reason, to swipe that radium.
Mr. Coco?
I told him... Oh, well, what's the use?
I know how you feel, Ken, but unless they call us in, it's simply not our job.
If this thing were a private deal, I'd say, all right, let them pay for their cockiness, but it isn't. This shipment's being donated to the clinic by public subscription, money kicked in by hundreds of citizens here as well as in the islands. They wanted to go where it'll do some good. And I hate to see people like that let down.
Well, I can't see how we can... Pardon me. Hello? Oh, put him on. Yes, that's right. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Why, of course, we'll be glad to. Right, Ken Thurston. We'll take over immediately. Goodbye.
What's up, Chief?
That was Don Louis Roof, the man from the Commonwealth Clinic.
Uh-huh.
Somebody tried to tap his phone line at the hotel. Now he's plenty worried.
Wait, you mean?
That's right, Ken. He's yelling for help.
Good. That's all we need, Chief. We're in it.
Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt, Esquire. Who's talking, please?
Is this the Zellschmidt who's a friend of Ken Thurston, the man called X?
Huh? I mean, most likely you have the wrong number. I never even heard of anybody like that.
If you're the right guy, I'm ready to send you $100 by messenger.
So I'm very sorry.
Zellschmidt, I want you to take a message to Mr. X. Tell him if he wants to go on living, he'd better keep his nose out of this radium deal. Otherwise, my agents would be forced to eliminate him. Got it?
Right. I shall go find him immediately. As soon as the money gets here, of course.
You'll go now. Get the money later. Apparently, you don't realize who you're talking to.
As a matter of fact, I don't think I've had the pleasure, Mr.
I'm sometimes known as Mr. Coco.
But this fellow is a very dangerous character, Mr. Thurston. If we get to this plane, maybe he's going to bump you off. Then what?
In that case, Pagan, you'll have to carry on by yourself.
Well, I would be only too glad. Huh? I'm not going. As a matter of fact, I just this minute remembered an appointment or something.
It's probably that $100. You'll be in seat 5, Pagan. I've already bought your ticket.
But...
Pagan, you wouldn't let a close friend go into danger by himself now, would you?
No, wouldn't I? Mr. Thurston, I only came to warn you. This Mr. Coco is not only a criminal crook, but he's also a very tough cookie. And he means business.
Then if he gets us, we'll go together. Friends to the last.
Oh, don't say such
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Huh?
Since we seem to be fellow passengers, permit me to introduce myself. I am the Baron Irving von Wolf, at your service.
Hi, Baron. My name's Ken Thurston. This is Mr. Zellschmidt.
Gentlemen, I wonder if either of you knows the reason for this delay. We should have departed 3 minutes ago.
I believe they're waiting for another passenger, Senor Ruff from Manilla.
Highly inconsiderate of him. We should have been here on time.
You seem to be in a pretty big hurry to get to San Francisco. Are you going on business?
Oh, not at all. I do not engage in business, Mr. Thurston. I find the income from my baronial estate quite adequate.
You're lucky.
Oh, you just say. We're being honored. Here comes the princess.
Princess, friend of yours?
Oh, I met her a few minutes ago. Found her most charming.
Yeah, you can tell that from here.
Pardon me, Baron Wolf. Do you know why we are being held up?
Oh, there's another passenger, so Mr. Thurston tells me. Princess Katushka, allow me to present Mr. Ken Thurston and Mr. Zellschmidt.
I am honored. You going on this plane, too?
I am, at any rate. Mr. Zellschmidt isn't quite sure yet.
Never any question. Oh, Princess.
Along with Senor Ruff, then, we seem to be the passenger list. Is that right?
Oh, there's one man already on board, I'm told. His name is David.
He's been asleep in his seat ever since he got there. He snores most dreadfully. Well, I think I'll go on board.
I will come with you, if I may.
I hope we see a lot more of each other, Mr. Thurston, during the trip.
Oh, yes, I'm sure of it.
Then, for the present, au revoir.
We'll see you on board, gentlemen.
Mr. Thurston, I'm like a new man. Recapitulated, huh? What a luscious little chipmunk.
Chipmunk, eh? It could be. At any rate, she's probably not the Princess Katushka.
You mean she's only pretending to... Hey, what's all that?
Probably our prize package, complete with police escorts. Yep, here comes Don Louis now. Pagan, take a good look at that briefcase. It's worth $2 million.
Good evening, Mr. Thurston. Sorry to be late. We were delayed by traffic. You know Dr. Mosley, of course.
Yeah, of course. How are you, Doctor? No trouble so far, then?
Not a bit, Mr. Thurston. In fact, I'm inclined to believe the incident at Senor Ruff's hotel was pure coincidence. Had nothing at all to do with the radium shipment.
Well, that's possible. Shall we go aboard, Senor Ruff?
I wish you the best of luck, Don Louis. It's been a pleasure to deal with you, sir.
Sorry you're not going with us, Dr. Mosley. We have some pretty unusual people on board. I doubt there'll be a dull moment in the whole trip.
Mr. Thurston, looks like we're going to land. What is this place, anyway?
Kansas City, Pagan. Probably stopping for gas or a quick check-over.
Did you say Kansas City, Mr. Thurston?
That's right, Princess.
Yes, quite a cattle industry here, I understand.
You interested in cattle, Baron?
only in a general way, Mr. Thurston. I have a large number on my stage, you know.
Which reminds me, maybe I could get a hamburger here someplace if I had some money, of course.
No question about it, Pagon. If you had some money, of course.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. After all, I did have something to eat yesterday. A small crust of dry bread, as I remember. Or was it the day before yesterday?
All right, here. Buy yourself a sack full of hamburgers. And while you're at it, send this wire to the chief.
Mr. Thurston, I'm stricken with gratitude. I shall do it immediately.
Well, wait till we land.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, Mr. Thurston. What is this? We're landing?
That's right, Don Louis. Short stop at Kansas City. You had quite a sleep.
Well, you may consider that an indication of my confidence in you, Mr. Thurston. I felt most secure.
Thanks. That's more than I feel.
Something's happened?
Not a thing. That's what bothers me.
Well, they seem to have arrived. Part of the trip's over, at any rate. I hope you're not too disappointed at the lack of trouble so far, Mr. Thurston.
Not disappointed. Only surprised.
This is Kansas City. We'll be here about an hour, so you'll have plenty of time to get out and walk around.
What's the trouble, pilot? How come an hour?
I'm only the co-pilot, mister. The home office radioed to us to wait here for another passenger, coming in on the commercial liner from New York.
Oh? Yeah, wait. Aren't you Pete Colon?
Yeah. You read the newspapers, too, huh?
Well, you did get quite a lot of publicity.
Why not, when an heiress makes the kind of claim she did? Said I married her for her money, threatened her life, had homicidal tendencies and a criminal mind. Who wouldn't get publicity?
Yeah, I guess you got something there. Well, Don Louis, like to get out, take a walk?
Yes, an excellent idea.
Maybe somebody ought to wake up Mr. Davis. Might want a hamburger or something.
It's amazing. Except for the little time at Cleveland, the man has slept through this entire trip.
Well, perhaps I'd better tell me we've landed.
Mr. Davis.
Remarkable accomplishment, being able to sleep that soundly.
Good heavens.
What is it?
That isn't asleep. He's dead.
Look, Mr. Thurston, here comes your friend now. Apparently he hasn't deserted after all.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, what the Sam Hill have you got in all those paper bags?
Oh, hamburgers.
Well, you only had $5. Must have taken most of that for the telegram.
Oh, that I sent it to collect. Here, have one.
No, thanks.
Go ahead. I've got plenty of them. 25, in fact. I thought I might get hungry in the plane, you understand?
I see.
Mr. Thurston, do you think we'll be held here because of Mr. Davis's death?
No, Don Louis. We'll probably take off right away. Our new passenger was supposed to be on that liner that came in a few minutes ago.
What do you think was the matter with him, Mr. Thurston? His heart, maybe?
No, Pagan. I think he was poisoned.
What? But you mean because of this?
That's right, Don Louis. Because of what's in that briefcase. Davis was the crook who used to run the Christmas gang. I recognized him in New York.
But he never even glanced at it all during the trip.
Hadn't got around to making his play yet. But somebody on board decided to cut down the competition. Poisoned him.
Oh? What's this about someone being poisoned, Mr.
Oh, Baron. I was telling Senor Roof that the late Mr. Davis was undoubtedly poisoned.
But that's so silly. Who could have done it?
Any number of people. Our co-pilot, Pete Colon, filled the water bottle at Davis's seat. I believe he had a drink with you, Baron, when we stopped in Cleveland. And I saw him eat some candy mints that you gave him, Princess Katushka.
But there was no reason. None of us even knew the man.
No, not with
Mr. Thurston, here comes somebody. Maybe the new passenger, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Well, this is quite a surprise, Dr. Mosley.
Well, Mr. Thurston, Don Louis.
Mr. Mosley.
I suppose this does seem a bit foolish, but I found your apprehension contagious and decided to come along as far as San Francisco. I caught the next... Oh, well, hello there.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry, you don't know these people, do you? Princess Katushka, Baron von Wolf, Dr. Mosley.
But I...
How do you do, Dr. Mosley?
Pleasure, Princess Katushka. Well, I'd better get aboard. I've delayed you enough already.
Perhaps we should all get aboard.
An excellent suggestion, Don Louis, unless you object to traveling with a poisoner. That's according to Mr. Thurston's theory, of course.
Matter of fact, Princess Katushka, I've got more than one theory.
Really? Such as?
Well, One of them is that you may be the Princess Katushka, and again, you may not.
How interesting.
And as far as Baron von Wolf's concerned, I seem to remember a celebrated jewel theft in London some years ago. The defendant used that name.
A remarkable coincidence, sir. However, we do seem to have a certain advantage over you, Mr. Thurston.
How's that?
Because I am quite sure that all of us are aware of your real identity, Mr. Coco.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has watched the briefcase of radium like a hawk ever since the plane left New York. But so far, no direct attempt has been made to steal it. Right now, the plane is making a brief stop in Denver, Colorado.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Hey, what happened to Senor Ruff?
Nothing's happened to him, Pagon. He's sitting over there on that station bench, exactly 31 feet away. Why?
Oh, nothing. Except I always become very uncomfortable when I get close to $2 million. Here's a telegram from the chief.
How do you know who it's from?
I'm very glad you mentioned that, Mr. X. You see, it's the humidity. The envelope came unstuck.
I see, Keep an eye on Don Louis for a second. Height about 5 feet 6, age 37, dark complexion, black curly hair, teeth, no visible fillings, weighs somewhere near 140 pounds.
There is nobody on board like that.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
Look, somebody's talking to Don Louis.
Yeah, Dr. Mosley.
Now he's picking up the briefcase and setting it down again. What is he trying to do anyhow?
Hard to tell, Pagan.
Attention, all passengers from charter plane to San Francisco, please come aboard.
Come on, Pagan.
Oh, maybe I should have stayed in New York. Only when I saw that princess, what's her name, how could I know she was only a cold fish?
Cold fish? Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Well, Dr. Mosley, you practicing weightlifting?
Thurston.
Oh, I didn't hear you come up. I was just telling Don Louis here, this briefcase must get pretty heavy. All the lead shielding in it, you know.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
Yeah, well, I was just going to carry it to the plane for Don Louis.
Oh, I wouldn't think of letting you go to all that trouble, Dr. Mosley. Yes. I'll be only too happy to carry it. Shall we go, gentlemen?
Where do you think we're now, Mr. Thurston?
I don't know exactly, Pagon. We're out of the Rockies. Somewhere over the desert, I guess.
And the next stop, San Francisco. Ha! Not only does Mr. Coco doesn't show up himself, but he doesn't even have any agents like he said he did. Strictly one big bluff.
Thought you'd all like to know we're running dead into a pretty bad storm. We'll bear off south and try landing at Rock Rim Emergency Field.
Oh, Mr. Colon.
Yeah, Mr. Thurston. What's on your mind?
I was wondering why we didn't wait this out of Denver instead of heading on into it.
Would have if we'd known about it. This one came up unexpectedly.
Now, Mr. Colon.
Yeah?
I happened to see a copy of that storm warning the field dispatcher handed you in Denver. I'd hardly call this unexpected.
Good heavens! You can't see anything in this dust. We'll get lost. We better stop.
The building's over this way.
Oh.
If I know anything about the desert, there'll be a rain behind this wind.
Oh, it's a very good thing I bought those hamburgers in Kansas City. 14 left. Maybe I can make a little profit on it.
Here, over this way. Here's the door to the field office.
Ah, detestable climate, I must say.
Nothing like it on your estate, Baron.
There's shelter, at least. That's a relief. Hurry up, everybody inside. You want to keep this sand out.
Isn't there anyone here? Place seems deserted.
Yeah, it does. Hello, a note from the attendant here on the desk.
Yeah.
In event of any plane being forced down here, entire facilities are at the disposal of the personnel. I intend to be gone 3 days, servicing flight beacons on the mountain range at the west.
There seem to be bunk rooms of some sort along the hall back here.
Probably living quarters in the rear, they usually are. Uh-oh, the phone's dead.
Oh, there's a rather nice lounge.
Well, whatever it is, it looks like it's ours for the night. We're stuck here until morning at least. 8 people and $2 million. This might turn out to be quite a night.
Oh, would anybody like to buy a nice hamburger? Only 75 cents.
What's the matter, Princess? Insomnia?
Oh, you startled me, Mr. Thurston. I didn't see anyone sitting there.
You may as well make it Ken, since we've come this far together. Sit down.
All right. Ken,
Of course, that leaves me still wondering what to call you.
you still think I'm an imposter, don't you?
Aren't you?
No more than you are.
Touche. I suppose our little friends are all tucked in safely.
I guess so. Rather surprised at you letting Don Louis out of your sight. You followed him around like a shadow.
Well, good reasons for it. Well, of course, you know about that.
I can guess. Ken, why do you dislike me so much?
I don't. I've been avoiding you because I think you're dangerous. There's a big difference there.
Dangerous, Ken? In what way?
Well, the way you said that, for one thing. And the way you're looking right now.
How am I looking?
Let's say, desirable. That covers a lot of ground.
I don't go so much for just looking, Ken.
No more do I.
Where do we go from here?
San Francisco.
That's for tomorrow. How about tonight?
Tonight. That settles that question.
And those were gunshots.
That's right, baby. No, you stay where you are.
Mr. Thurston, that noise. Why, it woke me up. What happened?
I think it's a safe bet that somebody shot somebody.
Yeah, well, but we've got to do something. Where did it come from, and who was it?
I believe I can answer that question, Dr. Mosley. Please stand where you are, Mr. Colin.
Don Louis.
Well, Colin, that's quite an arm you've got on you.
I don't think he's wounded seriously, Mr. Thurston. I'm something of an expert with a pistol.
How did it happen, Don Louis?
I woke up to find Mr. Colin going through my luggage. Since he had a knife, there was no other choice than to shoot him.
Well, it's fortunate you woke up. Otherwise, he'd have had the briefcase. Too bad Mr. Thurston was so engrossed out here in the lounge.
Oh? I thought the shots woke you up.
Well, at least you weren't where you should have been, with Don Louis.
No. No more was the briefcase.
Where is it?
Under those cushions there. You've been sitting on it for the last 5 minutes.
Oh?
Since I was quite sleepy, Mr. Thurston was kind enough to take over my responsibility for a time.
Mr. Thurston's well known on 2 continents for that sort of kindness, Don Louis.
Hello, Baron. You always wake up with a brandy bottle in your hand?
Oh, it's so much excitement. I thought a drink might be in order. I usually found glasses. How about one all around?
Excellent suggestion.
You didn't count me in.
Well, here we are.
Just a moment.
Mr. Thurston, what's that gun for?
Suppose we wait for our host to drink first. Well, Baron.
All right, put that gun on them. We can make a deal, Mr. Coco.
Coco? But Mr. Thurston is the man called X.
The Baron's been under a misapprehension, and I'll take that bottle now. I think it'll probably hang you, Baron Wolf, for the murder of a man named Davis.
But, Mr. Thurston, think of the humiliation for the honorable name of Zelschmidt. Traveling up here with all these bad characters, and your gun pointed at my back. Why can't I sit with you and Don Louis?
Pagon, for all I know, you may be one of Mr. Coco's agents.
Mr. X, I swear by the father of my father
skip it. Anyway, you're a petty profiteer. 75 cents for a stale hamburger. Stay right where you are.
How long will it be before we reach San Francisco, Mr. Thurston?
I'd say about half an hour, Don Louis. Plenty of time to make connections with the Clipper.
I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Thurston. As soon as I can get in touch with the proper authorities, you're going to be very sorry for this treatment.
What's wrong, Dr. Mosley? Aren't you comfortable?
Treated like a common criminal. A man of my position.
Relax, Doctor. Colin and the Baron are in a tougher spot than you are. They're not doing any squawking.
The stakes were big enough to take a chance, Thurston. When you lose, that's all.
Quite a philosophy. You and the Baron should have worked together. How do you feel about it, Princess?
I'm not a princess, and you know it. I showed you enough credentials to prove who I am.
Sure you did. Helen Bartlett, Magazine feature writer. That was a new role, wasn't it?
It was not a role, it's the truth. I admit it was a fool idea, but I had to get an inside story on this radium deal some way. Dr. Mosley backed me up.
Yeah, I've noticed how willing both of you are to support each other's claims.
Now look here, Thurston.
You look here, Dr. Mosley. Thousands of people in this country kicked in money to send this radium to a Philippine hospital. All I care about is making sure it does go there. Compared to that, your little troubles don't mean very much. Is that clear?
Mr. X, do you think one of these suspects could be Mr. Coco, maybe?
Maybe.
Which one is it?
That's a good question, Pagan. Which one do you think it is?
Well, that looks familiar.
You mean the clipper, Don Louis?
No, the wharf there. That's where I first landed, coming over from Manila.
Well, I guess we may as well see you aboard. And you ought to have a pretty quiet trip from here on.
Well, at any rate, Mr. Thurston, it's quite a relief to be vindicated finally and see the proper criminals put into custody.
Yeah, it's been quite an experience. From a dangerous femme fatale to a suspect to a bona fide magazine writer all overnight.
Helen, you'd be dangerous anyway.
But you still show me San Francisco tonight in spite of it. Won't you, Ken?
Well, here we are, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. Nice view across the bay.
Yes, it is indeed. Now I may as well take the briefcase. Mr. Thurston, neither I nor my people can ever thank you enough for your protection on the trip from New York.
That's very generous of you, Don Louis. As I said before, my one interest in this affair is to make sure the radium gets to its destination. Those customs guards there, they have the same idea.
What? Why, those rifles are pointing at us.
Oh, no, not us. Every one of those rifles is pointed straight at you, Mr. Coco.
Huh?
I seem to have underrated you, Mr. Thurston. How did you find out?
Your gun first, please. Thanks. Well, it was your topcoat. You threw it across the seat in the plane, and I happened to notice the label. Gonzalez, the tailor, Manila.
But Don Louis was from Manila.
Around it was a line of tiny pinpricks, where another label had been ripped out. So I wired the chief for a description of the real Don Louis roof. You didn't fit it, Mr. Coco.
But, Mr. Thurston, I dealt entirely with this man. He presented all the necessary credentials. What happened to the real Don Louis?
Well, Mr. Coco, any answer there? We'll find him all right. And when we do, I think we'll find a few bullets fired from this gun. And that ought to make a pretty tight case.
Now that I come to think of it, Mr. Thurston, I thought this fellow's voice sounded familiar. Yeah, he's the one who called me on the phone.
Pagan, have another hamburger.
Well, I don't mind if... Well...
Yes, they're all such fools, Ken. They never see it before it's too late.
Helen, any man's a fool when he sets himself against humanity. That's the real man without a country. If such there be, so mark him well. For him no music's raptures swell. As a fool he lives and blindly dies, finding death his only prize. The beautiful sunset there beyond the Golden Gate, except for one dark shadow from that rock on the right. Mr. Coco, that's the rock they call Alcatraz.
And our Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called Run, Thief, Run. And rightly so, because there's plenty of action and suspense in it. As usual, there'll be Leon Belasco along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Thursday, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Hi, Commissioner.
Steve, have a seat.
Thanks. I suppose you know you're ruining my reputation around this town. Every time I get out on a date, you haul me back here to the office and send me halfway around the world.
Cheer up, Steve. They always keep a light burning in the window for you, don't they?
Yeah, but if you're gone too long, that fire can die out, you know.
Steve, ever have on a diving suit?
Diving suit? Why, yeah, once.
You're leaving for the Caribbean on the next plane. Your destination is Trinidad.
I'm going to fly to Trinidad in a diving suit?
You're going hunting for pirate treasure, Steve. There's no time now to go into the background. Go to Trinidad and show up in dungarees at the Trade Winds Bar. You'll be contacted there, and the contact will fill you in on the deal.
Just a minute. Part of the deal doesn't by any chance involve getting into a diving suit, does it?
It might. Steve, this is a vital job. We're depending on you right down the line. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
In a moment, tonight's story of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. But first, a message from the Ford dealers of America.
The 1950 Ford has everyone talking. Here is what Mr. R.L. Bell of Georgia, one of more than 410,000 enthusiastic owners, said about his 50 Ford.
I've had my new Ford Club Coupe for 6 weeks and have driven it 6,700 miles. This operation was over all types of roads and under varying weather conditions, from Key West to the Great Smokies. It holds the road better than any car I've ever driven. And in 19 years of traveling, I've owned 8 makes of cars. For my money, it has more comfort than any low-price car on the market. My car is equipped with overdrive, and up to now, my gasoline mileage average has been 21 3/10 miles per gallon.
Yes, Ford owners everywhere are finding out about the economy of the great new Ford. They're saving real money now because of Ford's low price. And they'll be saving real money for years to come because of Ford's low operating and maintenance cost. But see for yourself. Tomorrow, stop by your neighborhood Ford dealers. Get the facts on Ford economy. Then take the wheel and test drive the big new Ford.
Well, this assignment tops them all. Usually I have at least an inkling of what I'm supposed to do, but here I am heading for Trinidad, and all I know is I'm supposed to meet a guy in the Trade Winds Bar. It's a hot Tuesday afternoon when I get to Trinidad. I change into dungarees at the hotel and head for the Trade Winds Bar. It's a real keen joint. A bunch of rickety tables, a calypso singer, a battered-looking bar with a drunk sprawled on it, and behind the bar a fat gent in a dirty apron.
All right, name it, brother.
Beer.
Coming up. Hey, sailor, aren't you?
Yeah, but out of a job right now. Just drifting.
Here you are.
Bartender, hey, bartender!
Oh, I'm coming.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Buy me a drink, will you?
You look like you've had too much already. You better go back to... wait a minute. Joe Wilkins.
Yeah.
Commissioner told me I'd be contacted here, but he didn't mention you.
I've been working on this case for 6 months now.
Oh.
I've managed to establish an enviable reputation as the leading drunk in Trinidad. Oh, my poor liver.
What's the deal?
Underwater demolition. You know what a job it did for us during the war, Steve?
Yeah, the Navy frogmen.
Yeah. Well, about 6 months ago, a group of civilians with government cooperation developed a revolutionary new explosive technique. They came down here, rented a boat, and made their tests. We're sure of that much because they radioed in that they were on their way back, and that's the last we ever heard from them.
What happened?
We don't know. Boat apparently sank.
Any survivors?
One. Deckhand named Griggs. He disappeared before I could get down here. It's either one of two things, Steve. Griggs got away with the data they compiled, or else it's at the bottom of the Caribbean.
You know, if that falls into the wrong hands, none of our ports and harbors would be safe. You got any line on Griggs?
Not until 3 days ago. And Griggs popped up here in Trinidad looking real prosperous, throwing dough around.
Well, maybe he sold the plan.
I don't think so, Steve. He started outfitting a treasure hunting expedition. His outfit is shoving off tomorrow on a little boat called the Sea Witch. I've been trying to get a job on it.
Hey, you could be walking into a lot of trouble.
Steve, see that babe over there in the corner table alone?
Yeah? What about her?
That's Griggs' girlfriend. I can't get any information from her. I think she likes the more of your size.
Okay. I'll give it a try. See you later. Hi.
What do you want?
To buy you a drink.
Why not?
Matter of fact, I'll buy you 2 drinks.
And then what?
Then we quit drinking. I'll be broke.
Oh? Having it tough, huh?
Yeah. It's pretty hard for a diver to get a job these days.
A diver? Oh, why don't you get lost?
What's the matter? Don't you like divers?
Oh, sure, but they're never around. I know. I go with a guy who is a diver. Griggs.
Oh. Hey, maybe this friend of yours, Griggs, could get me a job.
I don't think so. It's some kind of a treasure hunting business.
Teresa, button your lip.
Hello, Griggs.
Who's this joker?
A guy who is kind enough to buy me a drink.
Shove off, bud.
Now, don't you think that's up to Teresa?
You heard me. Get lost.
Oh, sit down, Griggs, and quit showing your muscles. And, mister, maybe you'd better sort of.
Okay, sure. Well, see you around.
Maybe we can have that drink some other time.
Yeah? There won't be any other time. You keep your eyes to yourself after this and don't get any
How did you make out, Steve?
Not so hot. The boyfriend showed up too soon.
Yeah. Well, I sure wish we could get some.
What's the matter?
A little gent who just came in, the one in the white suit.
Yeah, what about him?
His name's Jeremiah. You'll hear all about him in a second. Byron's tuning up right now.
Lord Byron?
Yeah, that's the calypso singer over there. Listen.
Jeremiah is a fine man, he, the best man in all Trinidad colony. He's a good friend of sailors whose luck's very bad. The best man in colony Trinidad. Wristwatch, or a curio, for this Jeremiah will lend much dough. He will find you a job for a modest fee, the savior of suffering humanity. He saves the sailors from a cold, cruel fate and charges a very low interest rate. Oh, Jeremiah is a fine man, he, the best man in Trinidad colony.
And now you know who Jeremiah is.
Yeah. Hey, he just slipped that calypso singer some dough.
Sure, that's the deal.
Well, what do you know? Singing commercials in Trinidad yet. Wait a minute. That song said something about getting jobs for sailors.
Sure, that's right. That's the angle I'm working on with him.
You mean you're trying to get him to put you aboard the boat Griggs is sailing on?
Yeah. Oh, watch it, Steve. Jeremiah's heading this way.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
Oh, hello, Jeremiah.
How can I help you start a new life if you spend all the money I'd lend you on cheap whiskey?
Oh, I tried, Jeremiah. You know how it is.
You must be firm, Joe. You must turn over a new leaf.
No.
The ways of sin lead but to the grave or the drunk tank. And then how could I ever get back all the money I've invested in you? Work. That is the answer for you, Joe. Work.
Yeah. Nobody'll give me a job.
That's not true any longer, Joe. I have gotten you a job.
Huh?
On the Sea Witch. You sail tomorrow morning.
Hey, you kidding me?
Of course not. Joe, I see in you a noble man who has been corrupted by evil companions and unfortunate experiences. I believe in you, Joe. I believe that you will straighten out and take your rightful place in the world. So, I have gotten you a job to help you.
That's pretty nice of you, Jeremiah.
It was not easy, mind you. It is a small boat with a small crew, some sort of treasure hunting expedition, I believe. Now, just sign this little slip of paper, if you will, please.
What is it?
Well, the customary agreement, which gives me a small percentage of your wages in return for the trouble I've gone to on your account.
Hey, you call 20% small?
Why, Joe, after all I've done for you, how can you quibble about such a trifling amount?
Okay, Jeremiah, I'll send
it. Just give the skipper this card, Joe. That will identify you.
Okay.
Well, I must be going now. I have to meet this other deckhand, Nick, and give him a card also.
Thanks again, Jeremiah.
When a human being is in need, Jeremiah will not be far away.
Steve?
Yeah, I heard it all. Come on.
What?
We're going to follow Jeremiah. I'm cooking up an idea. If it works, you're going to have yourself a shipmate. We followed Jeremiah to his office near the waterfront. We wait down the street. Pretty soon, a sailor goes into the office. He's walking like he had quite a few drinks under his belt. In a few minutes, he comes out again, and he's putting one of Jeremiah's cards in his pocket. Come on, Joe. Here he comes. Start walking.
Hey.
Sorry.
Why don't you look out where you're going?
Same to you, bud.
Now, break it up. It was just an accident. Hey, didn't you just come out of Jeremiah's office?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Oh, I was just wondering if he was there. I gotta find out some more stuff from him about this boat I'm shoving off on tomorrow morning.
Oh, the Sea Witch?
Yeah, why?
Looks like we're gonna be shipmates.
Yeah? Hey, you sailing on it too, huh? Ah, my name's Joe.
Oh, Nick's mine.
Oh, this is Steve, buddy of mine.
Hi.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, this calls for a drink, huh?
Yeah, I could use one. How about you, Nick?
Sure, I can always use one. And this is our last day ashore, too. Come on, let's go.
2 hours and 5 bars later, Joe and I managed to find out that Nick hasn't ever seen the skipper of the Sea Witch. Finally, Nick figures he's had too much.
I gotta get out of here.
Sure, Nick, sure. Here, give me a hand, Joe.
Okay. No, easy, Nick.
I need some fresh air.
Yeah, that's where we're going,
Fresh air.
outside. There you are. Feel better now?
Oh, yeah. Fresh air. It's wonderful.
Catch him, Joe.
I got him. Well, now what?
Huh?
Steve will have to take him to the police station, I guess.
Yeah, it's right next door, too. Quite a coincidence, huh? Come on, I'll carry him.
Okay.
Brother, he's no lightweight.
Here we are. Steve, set him down on that chair over there.
Yeah.
Hello. What's all this?
We've got a package for you. He's it.
Drunk?
Slightly. My name's Mitchell, Constable. Steve Mitchell. Here are my credentials.
I say. What can I do for you, chap?
You got a nice private cell where you could deposit this guy, Nick?
Well, I suppose so. Ordinarily, we'd throw him into the drunk tank.
Well, this isn't an ordinary occasion. I'll fill you in on it after you lock him up. I get Jeremiah's card off Nick. Then I make a deal with the constable. He puts Nick in a private cell and me in the drunk tank. And from now on, he's to call me Nick. Joe sends a message to the skipper that Nick is locked up. Then I roost there the rest of the night, watching a few assorted cases of DTs. Morning finally comes, and with it comes a visitor.
All right, now. Look alive, chums. Which one of you is Nick?
I am.
On your feet, then. Here's someone to pick you up.
Who are you?
The skipper. We'll see your card.
Here it is.
Come on. Good moving, Nick.
Okay, let's go.
Nick, if I wasn't short-handed, I'd let you rot in a drunk tank.
Simmer down, will you?
We shove off in an hour. Be aboard.
Sure. I'll get my gear together and be down there in plenty of time. I'll see you later, Skipper. I start down the street in one direction, the skipper goes in another. I wait until I'm out of his sight, then I double back and head for Joe's rooming house. I turn a corner just in time to see the skipper going inside. But the skipper isn't even supposed to know Joe, let alone where he lives. That means just one thing. There's been a leak. I shift into high, but just as I get to the door, I head for the rickety stairs, but a door opens above, and Joe staggers out into the hall. Steve! Joe! Here, let me...
No, it's too late, Steve.
The skipper?
Yeah. He doesn't know about you, Steve. I told him I was working alone. Get aboard the Sea Witch, Steve. You're on your own.
In a moment, you'll hear the second act of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy, after this brief word from the Ford dealers of America.
All over the country, folks are praising the beautiful new Ford, and no wonder. For this car is a masterpiece of sleek fashion styling. But there's more than style in the new Ford, much more. There's safety, too. Safety that's built into Ford features, into its dependable Magic Action king-size brakes, for example, into its sturdy all-steel lifeguard body, and into its advanced steering mechanism. And the new Ford brings you economy, too. It's low in first cost and high in resale value. It's thrifty on gas and oil and inexpensive to maintain. So before you buy any car at any price, stop by your neighborhood Ford dealers. Look over the new Ford for beauty. Check its many safety features. Get the facts about Ford economy. Then discover the flashing performance and big car comfort of this truly great car. Test drive the 100-horsepower V8 or its companion in quality, the 95-horsepower 6. See, hear, and feel why the big new Ford is the one fine car in the low-price field.
And now, here is the second act of Dangerous Assignment.
Yeah, I'm really on my own now. Joe's dead. I know the skipper killed him, but I can't tip my hand yet. I have to play it close to the chest. So I go down to the waterfront and get aboard to see which.
Get forward and help Griggs with the lines. We're ready to shove off and we're short-handed. Some rum-dum named Joe didn't show up.
Hey, just a minute.
What's the matter, Griggs?
You're the guy who was making a play for my girl at the Tradewinds bar yesterday.
So what?
So what are you doing aboard?
Same as you, Buster. I'm sailing on this tub.
What? Look, Skipper, get this guy off.
You look. I'm the skipper. I run this boat.
Yeah? Well, don't forget I'm the only guy who knows where to take this boat.
Griggs, you're getting paid for this job, same as I. And the boss says this guy goes. Now, shut up!
Sorry, Griggs.
Okay. But just remember, I don't like you.
That's tough.
Yeah, it could be.
Now, break it off, both of you. Get busy with those lines. Hey, you, Lord Byron.
Yes, Skipper?
Hey, that Calypso singer going along, too?
Yeah, he's a pretty good deckhand. Now, get that engine started. We're shoving off.
I watch the shoreline at Trinidad fade away, and I wonder if I'll ever see it again. Joe and I had figured we'd be 2 against 3 when the showdown came, but now it looks like it's 1 against 3. I can't figure out where Lord Byron, the Calypso singer, stands in the deal, so the third day out, I'm on deck when I hear him singing.
Oh, the sea which we sail on the Carib Sea, the hunt buried treasure for you and me. If we don't find the treasure, then the hunt is done. Lord Byron don't care, 'cause he still have fun.
You sound like you don't care whether we find this treasure or not.
Oh, many people seek treasure, Nick. Few of them ever find it. But it's fun looking.
Hey, did you ever sail with Griggs or the skipper before?
No.
You know, I have a theory that you can trust a happy man.
Well, you and me, Nick, we are happy people, but Skipper and Griggs, they're not. It's too bad.
Yeah. Look, if you ever hear the skipper and Griggs talking about me, I'd like you to come and tell me right away.
Sure, Nick. I'll come and tell you right away if I hear anything.
Okay, Nick. This is it.
Aye?
You're going to work.
What do you mean, Skipper?
Get into a diving suit.
What?
You heard me? I want you to go down and see if we're over that sunken ship.
What's the matter with Griggs? I thought he was the diver.
He's got a bellyache.
Oh. Kind of hit him all of a sudden, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Look, I was told you were a diver, too.
Well, sure I am.
Then get into the suit. Lord Byron will tend your lines and man the pump. Get moving.
I don't like it. It smells like trouble all of a sudden, but there's nothing I can do. I get into the diving suit. They fasten the helmet over my head, and Lord Byron helps me over the side. On the bottom, it's cold and murky and quiet. I poke around for about 15 minutes, but I can't see the sunken ship anywhere. Lord Byron, you better haul me up. Lord Byron.
He's busy, Nick. I'm handling your lines now.
Oh, well, Skipper, I can't spot that hulk anywhere.
Can't be far.
Well, it isn't here. How about hauling me up?
You're getting enough air, Nick?
Yeah, but keep it coming, huh?
Sure, Nick. Sure. I'll haul you up now, but I want you to keep your suit on. We'll move on a couple of 100 yards, and you and Griggs will go down again.
Griggs? I thought he was sick.
He feels okay all of a sudden.
Okay. Look, come on, haul me up, will you? Getting lonesome down here.
Sure, Nick. Sure.
I'm sweating plenty inside that suit on the way to the surface. For a couple of grim seconds, when the skipper was asking me about my air supply, I figured he was onto me and playing cat and mouse. Yeah, it was good to get that fishbowl off of my head. Yeah, I thought I was in trouble then, but if I could have seen what was happening at the Trinidad jail, I'd have known how much trouble I really was in.
Good morning, Constable.
Oh, Jeremiah. Down here to save a few souls this morning?
I am making my usual visit to offer my services to any unfortunate sailors who may have fallen in with evil companions, yes.
Well, the crop we've got in the tank this morning don't seem to have much of value on them.
My good man, you do not seem to realize that pawning articles is but a minor thing with me. My larger aim is to serve humanity.
Of course. Clumsy of me to forget, Jeremiah. Well, you know where the drunk tank is. Help yourself.
Thank you.
Jeremiah.
Who called me?
Jeremiah, over here.
Why, Nick. Nick, you're supposed to be out on the Sea Witch.
Two guys got me drunk and hauled me in here.
Who were they?
One of them's name was Joe. The other I don't remember.
Joe was taken care of before the Sea Witch sailed. Do you still have my card?
No, it was gone when I came to.
I see. This friend of Joe's must have taken your place, Nick. I will get a message to the Sea Witch at once.
You all set, Nick?
Yeah, I guess so, Griggs. Where's the skipper?
Up in the radio shack. There's a radio message coming in. Lord Byron here can let us down and handle the pump.
Sure, Griggs.
Okay. You go down first and wait for me. Don't do anything until I get down there.
Okay.
Screw his faceplate on, Lord Byron.
Sure, Griggs.
Okay. Lower him.
This time we've got the right location. I land right on the sunken ship. It's lying on its side. Griggs comes down after me and drops into a hole in the side of the ship. In a minute, he crawls out with a waterproof container. The underwater demolition data we're both after. Then he stiffens and seems to be listening to something. Divers' phones are on separate lines, so I can't hear what Griggs was listening to, but suddenly Lord Byron is singing into my phone.
Oh, there were once two men in the diving suits, and one of them's in trouble, you can bet your boots. The bad man is holding a knife very tight. The good man had better begin to fight.
Great time to be singing. Then suddenly it registers. It's more than a song, it's a warning. I turn around just in time to see Griggs bringing his knife through the water toward my diving suit. From then on, it's like a slow-motion movie. I manage to get my hand around his wrist in time, and I start inching him back toward the hole in the side of the ship. We sway back and forth for a few seconds. Then I finally get my shoulder against him and shove. He topples over into the hole. There's slack in his cable. I take a turn around the beam. Then I fish my own knife out of my belt and cut his phone line. Lord Byron, haul me up.
He's a little unconscious right now, Nick, or whatever your name is.
Huh?
I just got a radio message about you from Jeremiah.
Jeremiah? Oh, so he's the big boss.
Yeah. It looks like that message came just in time. With you on the bottom and me on the surface. I got news for you, brother. You're not coming up.
In a moment, the conclusion of Dangerous Assignment. Now, a brief message from the Ford dealers of America.
Owners everywhere are raving about their 1950 Fords. Here is what Mr. Clyde McNeely of Illinois, one of more than 410,000 new Ford owners, has to say about his 50 Ford.
Being a metal plater, I naturally am interested in machinery and metals. I've realized for many years that Ford had a real power plant under the hood. Now that I own a 1950 Ford, I'm sold on it, particularly because of the engine and also because I like its style. It surprises me that the 100-horsepower V8 engine is so quiet. In fact, the mechanical features of the 1950 Ford are outstanding. Its power and quietness, the way it rides, the ease of handling, and its economy.
Yes, ask any Ford owner how he feels about his big new Ford. and he'll tell you it's tops for performance and for comfort. But prove it for yourself. Drop into your neighborhood Ford dealers and test drive this great car. You'll be amazed when you discover how little it costs to buy, to run, and to maintain. Do it tomorrow. Test drive the big new 1950 Ford.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it. But if I'm not coming up, neither is Griggs.
What did you do to him?
He's out of commission right now.
No wonder he can't talk to me. Well, you won't be talking much longer either, Nick. I'm turning off your air.
Now, look.
So long, sucker.
Wait a minute. If you turn off my air, I've still got time to open this container and scatter these papers you're after. You'll never get them.
Yeah, you're just bluffing, Nick. According to Griggs, those papers are sealed in there too tight for you to do anything about in a diving suit. I'm going to haul Griggs up and leave you there.
Yeah? Well, just tell me one thing, Skipper.
Yeah, what is it?
You weren't on deck when Lord Byron lowered us. How do you know which liner's which? How do you know which one of us you're going to haul up?
Not good enough, Nick. I know which phone I'm talking to you on, and I can see which line it's connected to.
Maybe I had Lord Byron switch the phone lines when he let us down.
Not a chance. Like I said before. So long, sucker.
I played my last card and he trumped it. I stand there with a sick feeling in my middle as I watch Griggs' line tighten with a jerk, and suddenly I know there's only one thing more I can do.
Well, so you did switch phone lines on me, huh? Thanks for the tip, Nick. I knew if I jerked your line hard enough, I could get a grunt out of you. Now I'm sure which line to haul up.
It had worked. Griggs' line slackens, and the skipper starts hauling me up. Halfway to the surface, he turns off the air. That's good. There'll be less air in my suit, and I can move my arms better. I let my body go limp and slump my head down below the faceplate in the helmet like I'm unconscious. I surface. The skipper hauls me up on deck and unscrews the faceplate.
Okay, Griggs. You'll be all right.
You guessed wrong.
Nick!
Yeah, come on, Skipper. Let's bump heads.
Oh. Nick, you okay? I tried to warn you.
Yeah, that warning came just in time. Thanks, Lord Byron. When I get out of this suit, I'll untie you, and we'll haul up Griggs and head for Trinidad. And Jeremiah.
Untie you? Jeremiah? You know, Nick, this almost sounds like a calypso song.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, then, I might as well finish it. How's that thing go? Oh, Jeremiah was a fine man, he, until he sent his bad boys out to sea. They got all fouled up down near the equator. Now Stephen Lord Byron bring back the demolition dater.
Nick, in the future, I had better sing the calypso.
Yeah, maybe you had better.
You have just heard another episode in the exciting new adventure series Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Dangerous Assignment, written by Bob Reif with music by Bruce Ashley, is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Escape, brought to you by your Richfield gasoline dealer and the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York. Marketers of Richfield gasolines with xylene, Rich Lube all-weather motor oil, and other famous petroleum products. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps.
Tonight, we escape to a charter fishing boat in the waters off the little Central American country of Nicaragua, and the story of the violence and terror that suddenly developed there, as Anthony Ellis tells it in his exciting tale, Shark Bait.
I just come out of the hole they call El Splendido. Passes for a hotel in Puerto Morazan. They call it El Splendido, I guess, because of the bigger and better cockroaches. Funny thing is, there are always a few Americans there. They come down to Nicaragua for the fishing. Two of them, a man named Williams and his daughter, had chartered my boat for the next morning. It was getting dark when I walked down to where the boat was tied up, and as I came to the shack that palmed itself off as a cocktail bar, I knew it was time for a drink. The joint was called Joe's. Nobody knew why, since it belonged to a fat, happy Portuguese named Miguel Pereira, who in his spare time dabbled in everything from cut-rate murder to dope. He was a good man not to trust. Went to a table, and he stopped plunking his guitar long enough to bring me a warm beer.
Buenos tardes, Capitan Hook.
Hi, Mike.
It was hot today, eh?
Yeah.
You are the first person for cocktails all day today.
Now, that's tough.
But when it gets dark, the Americanos will come in. Then I make up my loss.
I'll bet you do.
I have heard some interesting talk today.
Is that so?
I would not breathe it to a soul but you.
Go on.
Across the border, they are ready.
Oh, the rebels again?
So they say. Oh, those Hondurans. I have heard something else.
Huh?
They are bringing guns in for the attempt.
No kidding.
See. They pick them up from a Honduras fishing trawler off the coast tomorrow night. Then take them to Point Maria here in Nicaragua.
Well, that's the point, a couple of miles below Puerto Morazan, is it?
See, from there they carry the guns across the border to Honduras.
Well, that's pretty slick.
These things I have heard, amigo.
You're a true conspirator, Miguelito.
There is something more, and believe me, dear friend, I will tell it to no one but you. The guns arrive at Point Maria at 30 minutes past 10 tomorrow night.
Well, that's valuable information, Mike. You'd better not tell anybody else. You know, you might get yourself into trouble.
Oh, but of course I would not. You I tell because I can trust you as you can trust me, Capitan Hook?
Yeah.
Come, I bring you another beer, And Joe's cocktail bar, free.
My customers came aboard the next morning at 5:30. Mr. Williams, short and fat, with a prissy little mouth that smiled and sparkling eyes. His daughter looked all right. There were two other men with them. I didn't like that, though. Strangers in Central America, particularly these days, can mean trouble, and that was something I didn't want. My deckhand, Sam, was standing by to cast off.
Hey, Captain Hook. I should like you to meet Mr. Baxter and Mr. Gordon.
How do you do? Gentlemen.
They're staying at the El Splendido. Missed you last night when we made the charter. They're coming with us.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Williams.
Wonderful day. It should be great for fishing.
Look, Mr. Williams, my charter calls for only two, you and your daughter.
Well, my dear fellow, Mr. Baxter and Mr. Gordon are my guests. You will be paid accordingly. Now, that's settled. Shall we, shove off?
Okay.
All right, Sam, cast off.
See you, Jocko.
It's beautiful, isn't it, Captain?
It's all right, Miss Williams.
It's because you're used to it. I've never seen water like this before.
No?
Your deckhand. You call him Sam.
What about him?
Sam. He is Spanish, isn't he?
Part. Rest is Nicaraguan.
Why do you call him Sam? Is that really his name?
No, but it's easier. The other one's too long.
He calls you Jocko?
It's Jonathan, but he can't pronounce it.
Strange to find a man like you down here running a charter fishing boat, and with a name like Captain Hook. It's very romantic.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh. Am I annoying you?
No, of course not, Miss Williams. It's my job to answer questions.
I see.
Captain, that dark patch of water over there. See?
Yeah.
It seems to be moving.
It is. Manta raya.
Manta raya?
A giant manta ray. We stay away from him. It's healthier.
Oh, my camera. I must get a shot. Can you get closer?
I can, but I won't.
Well, now, look here. There's no need to use that tone with me. I'm hiring you. I want to get a picture of the beast.
I'm sorry. I'm chartered for fishing. This is a 46-footer.
Now...
Your beast is about 35 feet across, and he's bad-tempered, too. Nothing doing.
Oh, very well.
Jocko!
What?
Albacore!
Where?
Off the port bow.
I see him. Forget your mental, Mr. Williams. Look, Albacore. Tell your friends to get ready. Better let me try for the first one. If we lose him, the rest will get away. Watch those outriggers, Sam! Mr. Williams, break out your gear. This is it. There's a school of fish you see once in a lifetime. When you tie onto one of those babies, you got something. I turned the wheel over to Sam and got set. The albacore took the feather jig like a crazy horse, only 10 times faster. I knew that if I lost him, it was goodbye school. That's the way albacore are.
Oh, you've got him.
Come on, get those lines wet. Over on the other side of me, Baxter.
Right.
No, Baxter, look out. You're crossing my line.
I'm sorry.
No, get around me. Here, not that way, you fool. You're fouling me. Under me. That did it. There goes the line.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Forget it. Well, you won't see albacore again today, Mr. Williams. There they go.
Dear. Too bad. Oh, well, that's luck. Come along, Baxter. We'd better have a beer.
Good idea.
After all that excitement, I could almost feel the fight in them. It's really too bad, but accidents will happen.
All right, Sammy, I'll take the wheel.
See, Joko. Perhaps we catch something else later.
Yeah.
You're angry, aren't you, Captain?
What? No.
Oh, yes, you are. Mr. Baxter hadn't been so clumsy, we would have caught albacore.
That's right. And I'll tell you something else.
What?
I don't think that either Baxter or his friend Gordon are fishermen.
They are. The hotel last night, they said so.
Don't kid yourself, not the way Baxter handles a rod.
But they
and
said...
another thing, he's carrying 2 guns and shoulder holsters.
Oh?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's their business. Mine's to find fish.
You're not afraid of very much, are you?
Listen, why don't you go and sit up forward?
Are you afraid of me?
Look, I've taken too many spoiled dames on these trips. Like smallpox, I'm immune.
And I'm bored.
You talk like a bad movie. Now go cut up mullet or something. I'm not expendable. We cruised for another couple of hours. Sighted one marlin tied into another. That is, Mr. Williams did, but he lost it. Baxter and his quiet friend didn't fish much. They watched. I didn't like that any better. We landed a few barracuda. Big, nasty devils that could rip the meat off your arm in a second. And it was hot. Sun bounced back from the glassy water and made you wish you were somewhere else. And then it was afternoon. Those 2 guys just sat. They were making me nervous. Williams drank beer and perspired while his daughter kept casing me. I figured she was getting ready for another try when we saw the boat. It was a fisherman flying the Honduran flag.
Oh, not very good sport today, eh, Captain?
It may get better.
It's too bad I missed that marlin.
There'll be another.
I hope so. First the albacore and then marlin. Hey, on your right.
Huh?
What sort of craft is that?
It's commercial fishermen.
Oh, quite large, isn't she?
They take a lot of fish.
Of course. I'd like to get a picture, if I may.
I thought you wanted fish.
I do?
Right, then I'm headed down the coast.
Well, would it take long to get close enough for a picture?
No, it wouldn't be worth it.
Huh?
She's Honduran. I don't want trouble.
Trouble, Captain?
In case you haven't heard, Honduras is ripe for another revolution. What? We're under the Nicaraguan flag. I'm not taking any chances.
I don't understand.
It depends whose side the fishermen are on. If they're Honduras government, it's all right. If they're not, they might like to have my boat.
What?
It's happened before.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Revolution. Well.
Captain, that ship, she seems to be signaling.
No, what about it?
Mr. Gordon knows a little about signal pennants.
Does he? Like he knows how to fish?
I think it's a distress signal.
Yes, you ought to find out.
Distress. Is that so, Captain Hook?
Could be. Could be a trick.
Well, I don't understand. If they're in distress, it's our duty to
When
go...
we first sighted her, there wasn't any signal. Now she very conveniently runs one up. I don't like it. We're putting back to Puerto Morazan.
We better take a look.
Not on my boat. Sam!
Hi, Jocko.
We're through for the day. Take in the outriggers. I'm
Yes,
sorry,
Bob.
Mr. Williams, but I don't like this charter.
Now,
You'll
look
get
here.
your money back.
But you can't do that. I
Stay on
engaged...
the course.
Nuts.
I insist, Captain.
Mr. Baxter, what are you doing with a gun? Are you crazy?
Walk over here slowly, Hook. Come on, I mean it.
Well...
All right, Gordon, take over.
Right.
I've been wondering about you ever since you boarded.
Have you? Well, now you know.
Mr. Baxter, really, you have no right to endanger us all. This is going too far.
Keep out of this, Mr. Williams.
You're pretty interested in that trawler, aren't you?
Yes, that's why we've borrowed your boat. If you give us any trouble, I'll shoot you in the leg and throw you overboard.
I imagine you would make excellent sport for the shark and barracuda. They have an extraordinary scent for blood, Captain Hook.
Did you know that today's motor car is the most powerful ever built? But it needs gasoline to match. It needs gasoline containing xylene. Xylene, a great discovery of modern science, puts a new dynamic wallop in gasoline. That's because xylene is one of the highest anti-knock gasoline components ever discovered. A super component to give your car new, higher anti-knock performance. Today, every gallon of Richfield gasoline contains xylene. Try Richfield gasoline on a gear shift hill. Press down on the gasoline pedal. Feel your car leap forward. That's what xylene in Richfield gasoline does. You get new high anti-knock, new power, new mileage economy. What's more, you have a choice of 2 great Richfield gasolines with xylene. The Richfield dealer offers Richfield Ethyl. Ethyl at its best for best results in highest compression motors, or Richfield High Octane at regular price for the average car. Stop where you see the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Get Richfield gasoline containing xylene. And now we return you to Escape.
Well, it was nicely done. One minute I was the skipper of my boat, the next I was waiting to see if Baxter wasn't going to put a bullet into me. I knew he wasn't kidding about those shark and barracuda, so I decided to play along. Gordon may not have been a fisherman, but he knew how to run a boat, and he headed straight for the fishing trawler.
What does it mean, Captain Hook?
You tell me, Mr. Williams. How long did you say you'd known those guys?
We met them last night, Jonathan.
Yeah?
Well, certainly. Well, you don't for 1 minute suppose that I would have invited them had I known this was going to happen. Whatever are they up to? I've never heard of such a thing.
It's rather exciting.
Dana.
I've got an idea.
Oh?
I told you they're ripe for a revolution in Honduras.
Yes?
That trawler might be carrying guns.
Guns?
Mm-hmm.
But why? I mean, what's the point of taking over your boat?
Unload guns, put them aboard us for the revolutionists.
What? But Baxter couldn't have known we were coming out here. Oh, I don't believe it.
Sure he could.
How?
You could have told him?
I?
That's right. Last night I told you I'd run out from Puerto Morazon for about 2 hours, you remember? Even told you the direction, south-southwest.
Yes. You said we'd have a chance at Marlin and possibly Tarpon. Yes. I guess I did mention it to them.
Okay. That's why Baxter didn't want us to stop for those albacore. He and his pal made a deal with the skipper of that boat to meet him somewhere around here and at about this time.
Oh?
It's only a guess, but it'll do for now. And it was a good guess. 10 minutes later, we tied up alongside the trawler. She was filthy enough, but she wasn't fishing, and she wasn't in distress. The crew was right out of a Sabatini novel. They didn't have cutlasses, but they had plenty of guns, and not the government kind either. The skipper had a few words with Baxter while Gordon covered us. Then a package changed hands, and they began to put the boxes on our deck. A couple of the deck hands stowed them below and in the cabin. We had quite an arsenal aboard when we pushed off.
Well, Captain Hook, you wanted to put back into Puerto Morazan, so we shall.
Are you kidding?
Not at all.
If those are guns, how do you think you're going to get them into Nicaragua?
Nobody said anything about guns. I shouldn't worry about the contents of the boxes. We shall wait until night, then put into Point Maria. We'll put the cargo ashore there.
Just like that?
Just like that.
You get paid off, and somebody else worries about getting them over the border into Honduras, huh? Yeah, that sounds familiar.
If that is my plan, you have described it perfectly. And, Captain, remember, it's pointless for you to attempt any heroics. Our stakes are rather high, and we should prefer not to kill you.
You won't kill me, don't worry.
Your boat will be returned to you, and there'll be a bonus for your rather unusual charter.
Well, thanks a lot.
Well, I'm going to join Gordon at the wheel now, and keep in sight, Captain Hook.
Psst. Jocko. Sammy. Stay down. They can't see you.
Jocko, they think I am below.
Yeah.
I behave very scared. They did not trouble to search me carefully. I have my knife.
Good boy. Not now, though. Stay out of the way. If we get a chance, I'll... Duck, here comes the dame. Well, where's your father, Miss Williams?
In the cabin, worrying. Who were you talking to just now?
Huh, me? Talking? Oh.
Yes, you were. I know. It's your deckhand, Sam. Isn't it?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry. Haven't they missed him?
Probably not. Sam can look like a real scared Indian when he wants to.
He isn't scared, is he?
No.
You've got a plan.
Maybe?
I could help.
No, just stay out of the way.
But I want to help. What can I do?
What's your first name?
Dana.
That's no name for a girl.
Well, it doesn't matter. I am a girl.
Yeah, I can see that.
What do you want me to do?
Go over to the wheel. Gordon hasn't got a gun in his hand. Baxter's the one to watch. Get him talking, and if you can move him in front of me, cut him off for about 5 seconds, right?
But you haven't got a gun. What can you do?
Not me, Sam. If I got his knife, he can do tricks with one. Just give him time to get a good throw, that's all. When I yell, duck.
Where is he?
Inside the bait tank behind me.
All right.
I'll take care of Gordon. You still game?
Of course.
All right, go on. Sam.
See, Jocko?
Get set. Did you hear what I told her?
I hear.
Make it good, boy. If you miss...
I won't miss, Jocko.
Now, she's talking to him now, Sam. You haven't got much time.
I'm ready.
I'm going for Gordon. We'll get him off guard. If you miss with a knife, rush him.
Okay, Jocko.
All right, now, Sam.
Look out!
Stay where you are, Captain Hook. That was most unwise.
Jonathan, you must have seen him. I couldn't help it.
Sam. Sam.
I'm sorry, Jocko. I was not fast with the knife. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, Sam. You'll be all right, Sam. There we go.
We have one good, fine time together. Jocko.
Sure. Sure we do, Sam. And lots more.
Put him overboard, Captain.
What?
Put him over the side. He's dead.
Listen, you're murdering...
I want no dead bodies in this boat. Might be difficult to explain if anyone came aboard before we reached land. Put him over the side.
I picked him up in my arms. He was very light. The little mestizo who'd been with me for 3 years was dead. Sam was dead. He looked like a sleeping child, except for the blood stain creeping over his wet shirt. I stood at the rail for a moment. Then I let him go. He fell astern of us, and I had to watch. I knew what was going to happen, but I had to watch. So did Baxter. I could feel that murderous fascination as he waited. Then there was a swirl. And another. The water boiled with triangular fins. And Sam was gone. After that, I just waited. Williams and the girl didn't show. It was just me and those two at the wheel. Then it began to get dark like it does down there. We didn't show any lights. Gordon was still at the wheel, and I could see the glow of Puerto Morazan off the port bow. There was no moon, just sudden blackness. Must have taken Carter by surprise, because when he called to me, I wasn't sitting by the bait tank any longer. I was around the other side with a big gaff hook in my hand.
Captain. Captain.
Why didn't you watch him?
Never mind that. He's still aboard. Hook! I'm coming to get you. Don't be a fool. Hook. This is your last chance. I swear I'll shoot.
I caught sight of his figure for a second against the glow of the town, then he was gone. But I was ready. I could hear him. Just a couple of more steps. 1, 2, 3.
Hook, you're a fool.
I'll put on the lights.
No. They'll see us from shore.
Then I could hear him breathing. And I hit out with a gaff, and I caught Nexter in the throat. He went down hard, dying fast. I grabbed his gun and moved quietly toward Gordon at the wheel.
Did you kill him?
Baxter can't hear you, Gordon. He's dead. All right, drop it. Drop it! I got away from the wheel. Okay. Williams! Williams, get out here. It's all right. I've got him.
Captain Hook. Oh, well done. It mustn't have taken a lot of nerve to do that. Pity it's wasted. Sorry, Captain Hook.
It was dark again when I came around. I could hear voices up forward. I'd been a sucker, and I knew that the four of them had been in it together.
I tell you, I can't take it any closer. Baxter knew these waters. I don't. We could hit anything, rocks, shoals. We wouldn't have a chance. The sharks.
If you hadn't been so careless, this never would have happened.
Well, what's the use of talking? We've got to do something. Look,
What?
Isn't that a point over there, on your left?
Yes. Yes, that might be Point Maria.
Now I understood why Sam had died. The girl must have told Baxter what was going on, then faked the routine we'd worked out. That's why she got so cozy with me, just to make sure she'd know what I was up to. And it was quite a setup. There's a lot of dough and running guns, and it takes all kinds to do it. And I decided it was about time to let them know I was awake.
Well, Captain. You feeling better?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to hit you quite so hard.
No, I'm sure you didn't.
You caused us quite a little inconvenience, you know.
Yeah? I'll bet Sam's sorry for you, too. That's a nice kid, your daughter. She pulled wings off of flies when she was younger.
Not my daughter, Captain. Dana's, well, shall we say, a partner in the enterprise.
Oh?
And we have a proposition to put to you.
Oh?
Frankly, we need your help. Mr. Gordon is unable to discern the landmark we have chosen. Baxter might have found it, but, well, Captain, we needn't go into that. I offer you $1,000 if you would take us in to Point Maria, where we should be able to see the signal.
Sorry.
2,000.
Find it yourself.
Shoot him. He'll only give us more trouble.
Yeah, do that. Then explain how Sam and I disappeared when you get back to Puerto Morazan. By the way, have you checked the fuel?
It's almost empty.
That's right.
All right, Captain. What do you want?
Look, Williams. Suppose I take you in, and we decide on a fair deal when we get there.
Very well. You have my hand on it, Captain?
Yeah. Gentleman's agreement.
Are you sure this is Point Maria?
I'm sure. Do you want me to signal?
No, we'll wait. They are to pick up the guns at 10:30. The boats will put out from shore.
It's 10:30 now.
We'll wait.
It's okay with me. 5 minutes went by, and then we heard the sound of muffled oars. From out of the blackness, riding out to us on the swells, came 3 boats. I was at the rail when the first man lumbered heavily over the side. It was the owner of Joe's Cocktail Bar, Miguel Pereira, still fat and still happy. 4 others followed, well armed, stood waiting.
Captain Hook, my good friend, and Senor Williams.
Yes.
But I did not know that you were acquainted.
The captain was kind enough to assist in delivering your consignment, Senor Pereira.
So? Oh, now I understand. You and the captain have become partners, eh? You used his boat for the task. Very good.
Not partners, Mike. These are my guns.
Oh, now come now, Captain Hook. You're getting a little out of your depth, aren't you?
You might as well start unloading, Mike.
But there is only one consignment?
That's right, mine. Williams wasn't able to pick his up.
Wait a minute. Are you in us, too?
You, Captain? You're running guns?
Yeah. It wasn't nice of Mike not to tell you about me, and it wasn't nice of him not to tell me about you. Would have been simpler to let us do the whole thing instead of splitting it up, Mike.
Never mind what was nice. I know what I'm doing. It was safer this way. If one of you were caught, the other would get through. Mr. Williams said he arranged for a boat and would pick up his guns this afternoon from the trawler and bring them here this evening. And you, my dear friend, were to pick up yours tonight, as I told you.
That's right. You've got them.
Now, look here. If you think I'm going to be double-crossed like this, you can...
Go ahead. There's a load of guns waiting for you out on that Honduras fisherman. Pick them up. This one's my deal.
Well, I tell you, Senor Pereira, these are mine.
We must have the other shipment of guns tonight.
Looks like you're not going to, Mike, unless I can get them for you.
You're not going to get away with this, Captain Hook.
You will return to the trawler tonight, Captain?
Sure. You'll have to pay me first for these.
It is done.
Oh, no. We made a deal, Pereira. I am not
You did not keep your bargain, senor. Obviously, these are the captain's guns. Please, no violence. My men are nervous. That is better. Here is the money, my friend.
Thanks, Mike. I'll give it to Sam's wife. It won't make her feel any better about Sammy, but it may help a bit.
Well, Captain Hook, You've done quite well, haven't you? Where does all this leave us?
Out, Mr. Williams. And if you're smart, right out of Central America. And if I were you, I'd do my fishing in a lake from here on. It's healthier.
Did you know that just the motor of a modern car has as many moving parts as a whole car did only a few years ago? That means your motor oil has a bigger than ever job to do. That's why it's more important than ever to use Rich Lube all-weather motor oil. Rich Lube is refined 100% from the costliest Pennsylvania crude. It protects moving engine parts with a tough elastic oil film that stands up under the hardest driving conditions. Rich Lube keeps your motor cool by carrying excess heat away from vital engine parts. In addition, it cleans your motor of harmful deposits as you drive. Rich Lube, the Pennsylvania premium motor oil, saves you money by protecting your motor under all-weather, all-driving conditions. Yes, it's much cheaper to use Rich Lube than to pay the cost of motor repairs. Change to Rich Lube all-weather motor oil tomorrow. Keep your motor clean. Keep your motor young. Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight has presented Shark Bait by Anthony Ellis. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad as Captain Hook, Mary Shipp as Dana, Will Gear as Williams, John Daner as Baxter, Steve Roberts as Gordon, Harry Bartell as Sam, and Paul Frees as Miguel. Special music was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are standing on the deck of a whaling ship, about to put out from San Francisco, when a stranger suddenly appears to inform you that he has just murdered your first mate. A stranger from whom you realize there can be no escape.
Next week at this time, the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York invites you to escape with the story of intrigue and violence aboard a whaling ship of 100 years ago, as Bud Nelson tells it in his exciting tale, Yellow Wake. Be listening. Goodbye then until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. Tom Hanlon speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The challenge of the Yukon. King, the swiftest, strongest of Eskimo lead dogs, blazes the trail through storm and snow for Sergeant Preston as he meets the challenge of the Yukon. Sergeant Preston was typical of the small band of Northwest Mounted Police who preserved law and order in the Yukon during the gold rush of '98. That was the year that brought over 50,000 men swarming into the Klondike region, and the greed for gold led to frequent violence and bloodshed. But in spite of the odds against them, the force preserved a splendid record in maintaining the right. The challenge of the North was answered, and justice ruled triumphant. As Sergeant Preston pulled into Cass City, a sharp wind cut alongside the frame building that sheltered the group of men standing in its protection. So deep were they in conversation that curious passers-by joined them, and in turn were caught up in a heated discussion.
I tell you, all I had to see was them prints.
Ain't nobody in the Yukon with feet that big.
But why'd Ben Barton want to kill Matt Lawson? Don't make much sense to me.
I heard Ben tell Lawson he'd get him when they had that fight in the cafe yesterday afternoon.
He sure didn't waste much time.
Hey, here comes Sergeant Preston. Sergeant Preston! Hey, Sergeant Preston!
Oh, King. Oh, you husky.
It's a good thing he's here.
Hello, boys. What's the meeting about?
Oh, ain't you heard?
Matt Lawson was murdered. Murdered?
Yep, out on Wishbone Creek.
You might just as well get ready for another shock, Sergeant. I can't believe it. Who'd murder Matt Lawson? Matt had his enemies, all right.
But your friend Big Ben Barton is the man that done it.
Why, Will, Ben wouldn't.
Sergeant, we know Ben's your friend. But that ain't gonna save him now.
Now, wait a minute, Will. If Ben's guilty, he'll be punished. The law doesn't recognize friendship when a crime's been committed.
What evidence have you? You can't make a statement like that, without proof.
We got proof, all right.
You're darn tootin'.
No one else in the Yukon wears shoes the size of Ben's. Now, do they, Sergeant?
Well, no, I guess they don't. Ben's about the biggest man in the Yukon.
Well, the prints that was found in the snow are Ben's.
No.
Yep. He might have saved your life, but he took Matt Lawson's sure as there's a sun in the sky. And prints are as plain as day.
No, sir. That noose is as good as around his neck right now.
Not so fast. Noose isn't around anyone's neck. Yet. What time was Matt killed? Any of you know that?
Oh, we know this much. He was killed after 10 o'clock last night.
After 10, huh?
Yep. The snow stopped falling about 10, you see. So it'd have to be after that, else the prints wouldn't be there so plain.
Mm-hmm. Well, men, that should take the finger of suspicion from Ben.
Well, how do you figure, Sergeant?
Because Ben was with me last night from 9:30 till about 8 this morning. Well, what's wrong with you men?
Well, I hate to say it. I never thought...
Neither did I, Will.
Will? Sam?
You might be the law up here, but by golly, Sergeant, if you aim to let Barton know... We'll take the law in our own hands, that's what we'll do.
You can see how we feel about it.
If you men do that, you'll be guilty of murder yourselves. I promise you this. If you're right, there won't be any need to take the law in your hands. But first, we've got to make sure an innocent man isn't punished for a crime he didn't commit.
Well...
You've got to give Ben a chance. I'll stay in Cass City till we find who murdered Matt Lawson.
You'll have to find some way to explain them prints.
We'll have to find an explanation for a lot of things. Come on, King. We've got work to do. Get the dogs up. I'll see you men later.
All right.
Goodbye.
Bye.
On, King! On, you Huskies!
When Sergeant Preston left the small group of men, he headed his team for Big Ben Barton's cabin, further north toward the edge of Cass City.
I hope he's there. I've got to talk to him. Ho, King! Ho, you Huskies! All right, King. Come on, fella. We'll see if Ben's inside.
Sergeant Preston, am I glad to see you?
Hello, Ben. I'm anxious to see you, too.
Well, come on inside. Hi there, King. Well, I guess you heard.
Yes, that's why I hurried to see you.
I don't know what to do.
Now, Ben, listen. I know you didn't kill Matt Lawson.
Ain't a soul in Cass City who'll believe me.
I just saw Will Stringer and some of the men.
I can guess pretty much what they told you.
Yes.
Well, I'm your prisoner. But I tell you, I didn't do it.
Ben, it's a frame-up.
If only I hadn't had that fight with Matt.
What fight?
Well, yesterday afternoon in the cafe. You know how them things start. I made a bet with Matt about 2 weeks ago.
Well, Matt never was one to pay off his bets.
That was why I jumped him. But he was in a mean humor. Seems he was having some trouble with the boundary on his claim or something. He cussed me out right proper. I didn't want to get in any gunplay with him, so I left the cafe. Only when I was leaving, I told him he'd pay me or else. Well, that was bad.
Under ordinary circumstances, it wouldn't be, but...
With the way things are now, I meant I'd collect that money. Shucks, you can't collect any money from a dead man. Well, money ain't much good to me now.
Who heard that fight?
Well, let's see. Will Stringer was in the cafe, and Snyder. Harkins was there. You know, the same bunch. Yep, with my luck, they was all there, and every one of them heard us arguing.
So they're basing their opinion on that argument as much as the footprints, huh?
Yep. The footprints is the thing. But how could I be at Wishbone Creek and with you at the same time?
Well, they won't believe me, Ben. Because we're friends, they think
Why, the dirty, low-down bunch of varmints, they ought to know you're straight as a come out.
Still the same old Ben, aren't you? With more trouble of your own to think of than ever, and you'll still fight for a friend.
Well, Sergeant, you know how it is. Why, we've been friends for a long time. I'd rather admit I'd done this thing than have anyone think he was trying to protect me. But gosh darn it, you ain't trying to protect me. It's the truth.
Who could have been wearing your shoes?
Huh?
Who could have been wearing your shoes? They were your footprints, were they?
Well, they were the prints of my shoes, if that's what you mean, Sergeant. I wasn't in them.
Most men in the Yukon have only one pair of boots, but you...
With me, it's hard for me to get shoes to fit that when I sees an extra pair, I buy them up quick.
Well, let me see your shoes. I want to see every pair you have.
My shoes? Sure. Mind if I ask what you want them for?
Well, I don't know exactly, except that I want to see if they've been worn lately.
Here they are. Drop one. That's a lot of them. Don't own another pair except what I got on.
Which shoes were you wearing last night?
Why, the ones I got on.
You're sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Took them off last night beside my bed and put them on there this morning.
Well, it wouldn't be hard for someone to sneak up here and borrow a pair and then put them back, would it?
I reckon not. I'm in and out of my cabin a lot, and the mud around here's been walked on too much to show any new footprints.
Let's see now. No, not these.
What do you see there?
Yeah, these shoes are wet. These are the shoes the murderer wore last night. And he stepped in one of the mud holes. They're wet inside as well as out.
Well, I'll be...
Wet and muddy. Ben, these shoes may prove your innocence.
How can they do that?
I'll get my knife out. You mind losing a pair of shoes?
Not if they'll save my neck, I don't.
We'll soon know whether they will or not. Yeah, these shoes are well put together. Almost ashamed to cut them apart. Yeah, now we'll soon know it. Just as I thought. Hey, look here.
What?
Here. Here's the footprint of the man who wore these shoes when he killed Matt Lawson.
Say, then that proves...
This proves that we're looking for a man much smaller than you are.
Well, that foot's sure a lot shorter than mine.
Oh, he'd be, let's see, about 6 feet tall. I'd say about 180 pounds.
Well, might be almost any one of a dozen.
Yes, that's true. Now, what we want to do is line up the men who might have wanted to kill Matt. Then fit the print of their foot to the print in this shoe.
Yeah, but...
But who'd be likely to kill him?
Well...
Who'd have the chance to pin the crime on you? Someone was in the cafe yesterday and heard that argument.
Yeah, but there was a crowd there. You can't...
We want Matt out of the way. Come on, Ben, think.
Well, there's Sam Snyder. Owed Matt a heap of money.
He was in the cafe?
Yep. And Hare Knight. But him and Matt ain't been friendly for years. He wouldn't all of a sudden just
Who
up
else?
and... Well, Will Stringer. Will's claims on the same hill match was... But then they was always friendly.
Any more?
No. Listen, it'd be the barkeep, and you know Johnny didn't have nothing against Matt. One thing Matt always paid for was his drinks.
Well, that's 3 men. And I've a hunch that in that 3 we'll find the man who's trying to frame you, Ben.
Early the next day, 3 men gathered in Ben Barton's cabin at the far edge of Cass City. Will Stringer, Hare Knight, and Sam Snyder, any one of whom might have murdered Matt Lawson.
As soon as I got the message, I came.
Yeah, me too. Wonder what that bounty's got up his sleeve.
Oh, hard to say.
Well, I'll say this much. Barton still ain't under arrest, is he?
Wait a minute, Will. Here comes the Mountie now.
Sorry to keep you men waiting here.
It ain't no waiting we mind, Sergeant, but what's this all about? Why'd you send for us?
Yeah. Something happened?
I want all you men to step into this mud and walk across the floor on your bare feet.
What?
That's why I sent for you, Will.
It's all right with me. I'll try anything. Mind if I go first? I'd like to get this over with.
Fine. You fellas take your shoes off, too. Over here, Harry. Right in this mud here.
Like this?
Yes. Now walk across the bare floor. You ready, Sam?
I guess so. First time I ever did this. Can't say I'm mine, long as you got a reason for it.
Will?
Oh, I'd like to know what it's all about.
Oh? We'll go into that in a few minutes. Over here first, Will.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, that's the lot of you. Now we'll soon know what we want.
What do you want to know?
I'll just compare these now. No.
Oh, what's that?
Looks like part of a shoe.
Yes, it is part of a shoe. Part of the shoe the murderer wore when he killed Matt Lawson Tuesday night.
You mean Ben didn't wear them shoes?
Can't expect us to believe that. Ain't nobody here with feet that big.
It isn't unheard of for one man to wear someone else's shoes, is it?
Nobody could wear Ben's shoes.
Well, for that matter, the shoes wouldn't necessarily have to fit the man wearing them. The man who killed Matt wore these shoes. When he wore them, he forgot one thing. You see, he stepped into several of the deep mud holes around here. The water and mud went down into the shoes. So that when he stepped out of them, the print of his foot was left in them.
Say now.
One of the footprints on the floor matches the print in the shoe. Comparing them will tell who murdered Matt and who tried to frame Ben.
Well, what are you waiting for? By golly, let's get this thing cleared up.
Not so fast. You ain't comparing anything, Preston.
Will.
Put that gun down, Will.
I'm giving the orders around here now.
Will, I never...
Shut up.
So that's it, Will. I should have known when Ben told me your claim's in the same hill as Matt's that you'd have a reason for wanting him out of the way.
Now that you know, it ain't going to do you any good.
You're under arrest.
Oh, you can't talk to a man holding a gun like that, Sergeant. If I have to kill all of you, I'm going to make... Well, glad you got here, Ben. You're just in time. Shut that door. Now go on. Line up over there with the rest of them.
All right, King, attaboy.
Get the gun, sir. Get the gun. I've got Will. You get the gun.
Good work, Harry. Good work.
Well, nothing after that talk of yours knocked him over.
Will, this is the end for you.
Oh, that was pretty smart, Sergeant. Oh, don't mind telling you. I'm already sorry about the way...
That's all right, Sam. Will's conscience gave him away.
What do you mean, his conscience? Was them footprints that done it?
No, not entirely. You see, the prints on the shoe weren't plain enough to tell which of you three men wore them.
Well, I'll be.
Yes, King, you deserve some credit, too. The case is closed.
Challenge of the Yukon, a copyrighted feature of the Challenge of the Yukon Incorporated, brought to you every Saturday at this time, originated in the transcription studios of WXYZ Detroit. The characters and events in tonight's drama were fictitious. Bill Morgan speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
Adventure ahead! The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the series of famous stories for the young of all ages. Adventure Ahead. This week, an exciting story of Western Africa, Talking Drums by Waldo Fleming. The story of a young man who dared to go into the jungle and learn the secret of the mysterious and sacred talking drum. Adventure Ahead. The Gold Coast of Western Africa, a wilderness of unknown mystery, steeped in jungle lore and native superstition, untamed, uncharted, forgotten by a world at war. Young Philip Baring came back to the Gold Coast after a year in the States, anxious to return to the land he knew as home.
Philip Baring.
Hello.
Welcome back, Philip. Welcome back.
Hello, Commissioner. I didn't expect a reception when I landed.
Well, I have some news for you.
Oh?
From your father up north. I wanted to see you before you started inland.
Yes, sir.
Here, we can talk in my office.
All right.
There. Those Ashanti natives can't seem to work or do anything unless they're noisy about it.
That's right, sir. But it's a good sign they're happy and at peace with the world.
Yes. I only wish things were as peaceful up in the North Country where you're going, Philip.
What do you mean, sir? Has there been any trouble about the railroad?
Well, the work's progressing slowly. Much too slowly.
You mean we haven't reached Ipuntwe yet?
Well, the construction gangs are about 10 miles from Ipuntwe now. But 10 miles in this jungle is like 100 miles anywhere else.
But what's wrong? The last letter from my father, just a few months ago, said the work was going along okay.
Things have changed since then, Philip.
What do you mean, Commissioner?
Your father says the native workmen act as if they were under a spell of some kind.
Oh, that's strange.
Yes, and difficult to understand. Frankly, I'm glad you've come back to the Gold Coast, Philip, because you speak Ashanti, you get along well with the blacks, understand their customs, habits, religion.
That's right, Commissioner.
It's just possible, Philip, that you can find out what's wrong up there. That you can succeed where other white men have failed.
Well, I'll certainly do my best, Commissioner.
It's important, young man, very important, that the railroad be completed all the way to Ipuntwe on schedule. We're depending on your father and his workmen to finish the railroad on time.
Your name wouldn't be Philip Baring, would it?
Yes, I expect it would. Are you Mr. O'Hara, my father's new foreman?
Yes, that I am, but it's just Mike to me, friend.
All right, Mike.
Well, hop in the car and we'll be getting along.
Right you are.
The country look familiar to you?
Yes, it sure does. There's something about this part of Africa, the Ashanti country, sort of appeals to me.
Maybe so, but it doesn't appeal to me. Not with all the trouble we've been having lately.
Trouble? What do you mean, Mike?
The way the natives have been acting, like they were scared. Afraid to work harder and finish the railroad on time.
Well, why? Why are they like that?
Why are they scared? I'll show you why.
But I don't see why they...
Listen.
Huh?
Listen. You hear that?
The talking drums. The Intampani drums.
You hear them all the time nowadays. And the closer our workmen get to Ipuntwe, the noisier the drums get. Seems to be a lot of them scattered around the jungle.
They're religious drums. They're sacred.
Maybe so, but they're a nuisance. Every time they hear them drums, the natives just stop what they're doing and listen, like they were scared. And my guess is they're talking about trouble. Trouble for the railroad.
The Intampani. The Ashanti talking drums.
So you've come back, Philip.
Yes, Father, like I wrote, I feel I belong here on the Gold Coast.
Well, I'm not so sure, Philip, but since you're back, maybe you can make yourself useful. I don't know.
Well, you're not so glad to see me, are you, sir?
Oh, of course I am, Philip, but this is no place for you. You belong in a civilized country where you can study your music and live a normal life. This is no place for you.
But, sir, the railroad.
Before that steel track reaches the Ipuntwe, there'll be trouble, I'm sure of it.
But maybe I could help.
If you knew something about those drums they use and what they're talking about, maybe you could help them. But as it is, there isn't much for you to do. Naturally, you can stay in the construction camp here, live in my tent, just as we used to live. Utasi will take care of you, as he's always done. He's inside in the tent. I expect you'll be glad to see you. Well, I've got work to do.
Yes, sir. Utasi! Utasi!
Philip, my boss Philip.
Hello, Utasi.
You come.
Yes.
My boss Philip come back.
Yes, here I am.
So glad you come back, boss Philip. Long time miss you.
Well, I've missed you too, Tassi. And the Gold Coast. Things haven't changed much in a year.
Well, yes, some things changed since you go away.
What do you mean?
I cannot talk about that with white man. Witch doctors no like. Jumumu, chief, no like.
Oh? Why? What's wrong with the natives, Utasi? What's bothering them? Why is there trouble?
I cannot tell, white man. I cannot tell.
Why not?
Well, I want to tell you, Boss Philip. I want to tell you, Father, because you're so good to Utasi. Let me work for you. But I am Ashanti. I cannot tell white man what is wrong.
All right, Utasi. But sometime I wish you'd talk to me and take me into your confidence like you used to do.
Well, you... Listen. I hear.
What?
Tumpane. Drums.
What is it, Utasi? A message?
Yes. Message. From Jumumu, chief. That's for my people.
Tell me, Utasi. What do the drums say?
I cannot tell you. I am Ashanti. Message not for white man. I cannot tell you.
Hey, Mr. Baring. Mr. Baring.
Oh, yes, Mike.
You hear them drums just now?
Of course. Now what's wrong with the natives?
Well, our roadbed surveyed to run right through that grove of trees up ahead there.
Yeah?
And these blacks claim it's a sacred grove, and they won't cut them trees.
Who said the trees were sacred?
Jumumu, chief of the tribe north of here. He's the one probably sent that drum message.
Yeah, always something here lately. Always something to hold up our work.
Yes.
Mike.
Yes?
How far is Jumumu's tribe from here?
It's supposed to be 5 or 6 miles northeast. Why?
I'd like to send you up there, Mike, and talk with the old man. See what's on his mind.
All right, Mr. Baring.
This drumming and agitating our workmen's got to stop. I've an idea that old Jumumu himself is a hand in the troublemaking. Now, if you could talk to him, maybe you could find out what's wrong, what's bothering him.
It sounds like a good idea to me, Mr. Baring, but I can't speak Ashanti.
Well, take along a native who knows some English. You can use him as a guide, too.
What about your son, Philip?
Philip? Oh, no, that's out of the question.
Oh, he's a real smart lad, Mr. Baring. Understands these Ashantis, talks to them. Like they was his own brothers. He'd make himself useful.
Well, maybe you're right. Yes, take Philip with you.
You're going in the right direction, lad?
Oh, yes. I know most all of this part of the jungle.
Is that so?
Yes, Utasi and I used to hunt up here along this trail.
It looks like awful wild country around here.
Oh, it's not so wild when you get used to it. Ashantis can pick a path through here, even on the darkest night.
That's something else I don't like about them natives. Never know when they're going to sneak up on you some night. Can't trust a one of them.
Oh, you can trust most of them, Mike, if you understand them.
What do you mean, lad?
Well, they have strange tribal customs and ceremonies. Their religion's jammed full of fetishes about not cutting certain trees or not crossing certain rivers and things like that. But you have to learn to accept their fetishes and witchcraft, even if you don't believe them.
Well, who says what's a fetish and what ain't?
Well, the witch doctors, mostly.
Oh. Not the drums.
Yeah. Must be getting near the village.
Say, who plays them drums?
The witch doctors. They're probably announcing our arrival right now.
Come on.
Well, here we are, Mike.
The first time I've ever seen a native village.
Careful now.
Sakabuna, Samaripa Sakabuna.
Yere Kierewo, Jumumu Teteka. We're friends. Come to see great Chief Jumumu. Come on, Mike.
Sure.
He says Jumumu's expecting us.
This must be the chief's hut.
Yeah.
Jumumu, Ubihua.
Yeah, this is it, all right.
Oh, say, lad, what a layout.
Hey, look. Look at those skulls.
Yeah. Hope mine never gets up there.
O Jumumu, great chief of Ashanti, Otana Nua, we bring peace.
Speak.
My father, who builds railroads, sends his greetings. Ola Nua o, Jumumu.
Why you come here?
Okotokomunka, to talk of peace.
Peace?
The railroad, great Jumumu, must be built, all the way to Apuntwe.
But the Shanti people want no railroad. Bring only trouble, sickness.
Sickness?
You will see. All the Shanti people sick, and much trouble. Ketekasone, over Hoeo Nauka.
What do you say, lad?
It's a proverb. When a snake is stirred, it bites. Jumumu means if we continue to build the railroad, he means to stop us somehow.
But he can't.
Wait a minute. Great Jumumu, no kotoko monkan toa. We want only peace. We want to help Ashanti. Wotase nekwa. The railroad gives much work to your people. Many work for my father.
This I know, and my people give much help.
And now, great Jumumu, we need your help.
How can I help great white man named Baring,
He is not great without your help. He bows to you who are truly great, Jumumu.
He do this?
Yes, great Jumumu.
You speak. How can Jumumu help white man Baring?
He asks you to remove taboo, gono, from trees near river where we work. He asks that you send witch doctor with his drums to our railroad camp to remove the taboo. If curse of Ashanti gods is taken from trees by witch doctor, we can cut trees and build our railroad.
Yes, I help you. If you help me,
What do you mean, Great Jamumu?
I send witch doctor and Tumpani drums to railroad camp and take away Isanuse from trees. But witch doctor and drums must stay at camp to protect you from evil spirits. I want witch doctor and drums at railroad camp.
Say, that sounds pretty good, lad.
That's the trouble, Mike. Sounds too good. Makes me suspicious.
Better take him up on the offer, lad.
Well, I don't know.
We gotta get that railroad through to a Pontway.
Oh, great Chief Jamumu.
Yes, you have decided.
Your offer very kind, oh great Jamumu. For my father and his workmen, I accept.
Oh, Tasinekwa. It is well. Atimai. Oh, kana Atimai.
Amo, Jamumu. Kana hai.
Titikasane.
Ata great Jamumu.
Atimai. Take Tumpani drums. Go live in White Man village.
Asa, Jamumu.
Take Gunu, Isanuse from trees.
Asa, I will do.
And then stay with white men, Nachimai.
Stay?
Keep evil spirits from railroad camp. Help build railroad. You understand?
I understand, Great Jamumu. I take drums and go. I understand, Great Jamumu. I understand.
And everything seems to be all right, Mr. Baring. The fetid is gone, the trees are down, and the blacks are working again.
That's right, sir.
Well, you two certainly got results, but somehow it's incredible that Jamumu would send his witch doctor here.
He's going to stay here, Father, with his drum.
It's almost too good to be true. Doesn't seem possible that old Jamumu suddenly turned friendly.
Well, you can thank young Philip here for putting it across, sir. He sure made friends with that old chief. Oh, well, I'll have to be getting along. I'll see you later.
Okay, Mike.
I just can't understand it, Philip.
What's that, sir?
Why Jamumu wants one of his witch doctors here at our camp.
Well, Jamumu said Achimai would keep away evil spirits so we could build the railroad.
Yeah, but the drums.
Well, so that Achimai can communicate with Jamumu.
Somehow I've got a feeling those drums are going to be in trouble. But, of course, I may be wrong. Let's go have a look at them, Philip. Let's see those talking drums. So, these are the talking drums, huh?
Yes, sir. There's a large one for the deep low tones and a small drum for the high tones. By pounding on them with those heavy sticks, the witch doctor sends out his message in some sort of Ashanti code.
Yeah. You, Achimai.
Asu, me, Achimai, Asu.
You speak English?
Some, I understand. Titika, Asu.
Tell me, other drums in jungle like these?
Ooh, Kanu Natua. Always two drum.
They're made out of wood, a tree trunk, and painted over with those weird designs. Certainly are interesting.
No, Kutta. White man, look. No touch into Pani drum.
Don't worry. We won't touch him. Go on back to your drumming.
These drums are very sacred to the Ashantis. Only the witch doctors are allowed to touch them.
That's why I'm surprised and suspicious that Jamumu sent them here, right into our camp. You know, I think this Achimai will stand watching.
Batasi, come here.
Yes, Mas Philip. Yes.
Those drums, the talking drums. You understand them?
Well, yes.
What are they saying? What's Achimai drumming on them?
I cannot tell you that. I cannot tell.
Any luck, Philip? Trying to understand those drums?
No, sir. But I haven't given up yet. What about the men, sir, the natives on the road gang?
Not so good. 30 more out today.
30?
They all claim they're sick, too sick to work.
I wonder what they're up to.
I don't know.
I wonder if that has anything to do with Achimai and the drum.
It's very possible, but there's no way we can tell.
Unless we could understand the language of the drum.
But you tried, Philip.
Yeah. But I'm going to have another talk with Utasi tonight. Maybe he'll tell me the secret of the talking drum. Utasi. Tassi, I want you to help me.
Help? Of course I help you. I do that.
I want you to tell me about those Ashanti drums, Tassi. I want to know the secret of the talking drums.
The Tumpani?
Yes, I want you to tell me how to understand them when they speak.
No, Bas Philip. I cannot tell you about Tumpani.
But you must tell me, Tassi.
If I talk about sacred drums to white man, they will kill me.
Who? Who will?
Men of Great Jumumu, witch doctors, Achimai.
But, well, I won't tell them. They'll never know.
No, I cannot tell white man.
Well, you're right, Tassi. You can't tell white men about the drums. But you could tell me.
But you are a white man.
Well, in some ways I am, but some ways I'm not.
I not understand, Bas Philip. What do you mean?
Well, my skin's lighter than yours, that's true enough, but I'm not like most white men. I understand Ashantis because I've lived here almost all my life.
Yes.
I speak your language. I know your customs, your religion, your gods of the jungle.
Yes, that is so.
Tassi, if you told me how to understand the drums, I'm sure the spirit of Ntumpani would not be angry. Because I've lived with the Ashanti so long, I'm almost one myself.
Well, I could tell you, and spirit of Ntumpani not be angry. But about Achimai and Jumumu...
If you tell me about the drums, Tassi, I give you my word that Jumumu or the witch doctor will never know. It'll be a secret between you and me and the great spirit of Ntumpani.
All right, I tell you, Boss Philip. I teach you.
Thank you, Tassi. How soon can we start?
Now, tonight.
All right. And how long will it take for me to learn?
1-2 nights, not long, but we must hurry.
All right, Tassi. Tell me everything that I must know to understand the talking drums.
Now, you listen, Boss Philip.
All right.
Remember, the drums speak only words, Ashanti words.
I don't like it, Mr. Baring. I don't like it.
How many new men sick today?
15, but they ain't really sick. There's going to be trouble.
Now, you almost done. Finish. You'll remember what I tell you.
I won't forget it, Tassi.
If you remember that they talk, it is not hard to understand Tumpani drums. Now, you listen, Bas Philip.
All right.
Achimai send message to Jumumu. Chief, you hear?
Yes.
Tell me what he say.
All right. This message for great Jumumu, chief of all Ashanti.
Yes. Many men?
Oh, yes, many men sick here at white man's camp.
Is right.
Boss man, chief, worry. He need our men to work on...
That mean railroad.
Oh, yes. All our men make to seem sick. But when time comes and you give the signal...
Yes.
These men rise up to fight. All Ashanti will join to kill white man. Drive railroad from our land. We fight soon.
Right.
Well, then we haven't a minute to lose.
Will be soon much fighting.
And that's why Jumumu wanted that witch doctor here with his drums. So Achimai could excite our workmen and make them revolt.
You no tell Achimai that I helped you.
No, Tassi. No, he'll never know. But right now, I'm going to tell my father about it. That's the whole story. The reason Achimai is here and the reason the natives refuse to work.
We haven't much time. If the Ashantis are mobilized for battle, there's no telling when they may strike.
And every one of our workmen will join him when the fight starts.
Yes.
Why, there'll only be 3 of us against at least 1,000 of them.
And it certainly won't be a long fight. We might as well organize ourselves the best we can.
Mr. Baring.
Yes, Mike?
Our rifles, most of our guns are gone.
What?
Must have been stole out of the storehouse last night. And something's wrong with the car. She's busted, won't run.
And it looks like old Jamumu's outsmarted us at every turn.
What do you mean?
The Ashanti tribes are planning to attack and kill us. Maybe tonight.
Attack us?
Wait. Listen.
Huh?
Philip's learned the secret of the drums.
He has.
I'm afraid it's too late to help us now.
Well, what are we going to do, Mr. Baring?
I don't know.
Well, I've got it.
What did they say, Philip, the drums?
It was Achimai relaying a message to Jamumo in the jungle. It just said, hold yourselves in readiness. The time has almost come. Tonight we strike.
Yeah, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that?
Leave everything. Get out of here fast as we can. Head for the coast.
And lose the railroad?
What else can we do, Philip? I don't like to just give up, but we can't hold off all those natives.
I'm from pulling out of here myself.
But isn't there something we can do?
I only wish there were, Philip. But to stop this rebellion, we'd have to exert a stronger power over the natives than old Jamumu himself. It's hopeless.
A stronger power than Jamumu. Huh? Say, I've got an idea.
What is it, son?
Those talking drums. They're sacred to the natives. Why, the Ashantis believe anything they hear on those drums.
Well, I don't see how...
And if I could send a message on those drums and tell them to stop fighting...
You?
Yes. I know the secret of Ntumpani. I could pound out a message, I think, and say it was the voice of the spirit of Ntumpani. Even if they didn't believe the message, perhaps it would confuse them.
I don't know, Philip.
Say, listen to them natives.
They must be on in all right, the workmen.
That must mean they're about ready to...
Yeah, well, they won't be long now. Let's get out of this jungle.
The drums.
It's a signal. Achimai, he's drumming the signal.
The attack?
Yes.
Hey, let's get out of here. They'll kill us.
Oh, where can we go?
Oh, we can't wait here in the tent. The drums. The drums, Father. You must let me try to stop them with the talking drums.
But they're all the way across the clearing.
He'll be shot down.
It's dark. I can run. It's worth a chance.
All right, son, but I'll go with you. You may need help.
Thanks, Father. Let's go. Careful now.
All right, son.
There's Achimai.
Yeah.
See him in the darkness?
You go ahead, Philip. Get at those drums. I'll take care of him.
That's all. White man, go away.
Oh, no, he won't, you cheap faker.
I call Ashanti. They kill you.
Out of the way, you phony witch doctor.
Let me at those drums.
It's a good thing they can't see us in the dark.
Well, here goes.
Good luck, Philip.
Ashantis, stop. Stop. Listen to me, Ashantis. I am great God of the Ntumpani drums. I order you, Ashantis, do not fight the white men. Do not fight them. They are your friends.
It's working, Philip. It's working. They're going back.
There must be peace. Always peace. In the Ashanti country, the railroad will bring this peace. Make friends with the white man. Go back to your work. I command you. The great God of the talking drums has spoken to his people.
And in formally opening this new link in the railroad between Epuntwe and Kumasi, I would like to pay tribute to the man responsible for its construction, Mr. H.S. Baring, and to young Philip Baring for his service in averting bloodshed, furthering the cause of peace on the Gold Coast, and aiding materially in the completion of this railroad. I am directed to extend to you the thanks of the government and to confer upon you a scholarship of £1,000 to be used anywhere you choose to further your study of music.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Well, sir, it's quite a surprise getting all that money, eh, Philip?
Yes, Commissioner.
It's the least we can do to show our appreciation.
Oh, I'm afraid most of the credit goes to Otasi here.
Thank you, Boss Philip.
I never would have learned the secret of the drums if it hadn't been for Otasi.
Well, we tried to give the native boy something for his work, eh, Barry?
That's right, Commissioner.
I no want money when I help you, Boss Philip. You, my friend. Like you say, you almost Ashanti.
Yes, I know, Otasi.
Well, Philip?
Yes, Father.
How soon do you think you'll leave to go back to the States for your music scholarship?
I'm not going back, Father.
Huh? What did you say?
I said I'm not going back. I want to stay here on the Gold Coast.
But why?
Well, as far as my scholarship goes, I think there's a great field for musical research in the Ashanti talking drums. And besides, This is my adopted country. I want to stay here with you and the railroad and Utasi. This is the land here on the Gold Coast where I belong. The land of the talking drum.
Adventure Ahead has presented the story Talking Drums by Waldo Fleming in a radio dramatization written by Tom Goutet. In today's play, the part of Philip Baring was played by Jack Manning. Others in the cast were Juano Hernandez, Ken Renard, Jim Tanzi, Nicholas Joy, and Bernard Lenrow. The music was composed by Leo Kampinski, and the orchestra was directed by Henri Nosco. The entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service.
A lesser-known show in America, Address Unknown, was a South African adventure show that presented stories from the South African Missing Persons Bureau, running from 1954 all the way to 1971, with each week's episode focusing on a real case of a missing person, and Henry Simon trying to solve each disappearance. Only 37 episodes survive today. In The Search for Wynyard Hare, it told about the disappearance of a famous actor. The Lives of Harry Lime was a great show starring Orson Welles in the title role, which originated in the 1949 film The Third Man. Lime is an anti-hero. He's a con artist that has a different scheme in every episode, which usually took place in Europe. The show was produced by Towers of London and not the BBC, and was syndicated in America from 1951 to 52. It has a lighter tone to it, narrated by Wells, with quite a bit of humor as well as action and mystery. Dark Enchantress, this episode was aired on February 1st, 1952, and tells how a beautiful woman in an Algerian Kasbah needs Harry's help, or so she thinks. Next, Don Gray Marine Investigator is another rare show with only 2 surviving episodes. It ran in 1957 and had quite a different premise for a show: marine investigation. Obviously, Don Gray investigates mysteries that happen at sea. Sunken boats, ocean tragedies, boat sabotage, anything needing an answer and having to do with the sea or boats. In this episode, the young son of a ship owner is kidnapped, and Don is hired to investigate and get him back. I like this show, and it's a real shame that only 2 episodes exist. And since I broadcast the first episode on a previous video, this will be the last one. Next, another great story from Escape, Leiningen versus the Ants. This story by Carlton Smith has been told many times on Lux Radio Theater, Suspense, Mystery in the Air, and 3 different productions in Escape. This one, from January 14, 1948, starred William Conrad as Leiningen and Lou Merrill as the commissioner. Leiningen is a cocoa plantation owner in Brazil, and when he sees a massive army of ants marching towards his plantation, he vows to stay and fight while every other neighbor around him flees. The story is an exciting one about how Leiningen and his men strategize to defeat the ants. And then we have Forbidden Cargo, another lesser-known rare show that ran from 54 to 55, and focused on the adventures of illegal smuggling and the authorities that pursued them. In Behind the Gold Curtain, 3 tourists are to bring 10,000 pounds of gold to Paris illegally. As is usually the case, the authorities try to break up this illegal smuggling operation. This is a really exciting tale, although the accents are a bit fake, in my opinion. I don't know the original broadcast date either, so if any of you listening do know it, please share it in the comments below. Now let's listen in, and I'll be back in a bit.
This is Henry Simon bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The Colgate show, Address Unknown, is brought to you by Colgate-Palmolive, marketers of Colgate Dental Cream with Gardol, Palmolive Soap, and new enzyme-active Punch washing powder.
In one moment, the search for Wynyard Hare. Address unknown.
And here again is Henry Simon.
It's surprising the number of well-known people who disappear from time to time. In some cases, famous personalities, such as stars of film, stage, and TV, vanish deliberately and of their own accord. No one can blame them for wishing to slip out of the public limelight for a while, traveling incognito, blissfully unrecognized by admiring fans. Although it can be inconvenient if they don't tell anyone where they're going. In the case of the now well-established character actor Wynyard Hare, it was quite a little different. I first became aware of his disappearance when a wild-eyed, quite lovely young girl was shown into my office one wintry afternoon some while ago.
You're Mr. Henry Simon. This is the bureau where they find missing persons?
We do our best, young lady. Yes, I am Henry Simon, and won't you sit down?
Thank you. My name's Linda Hare. My father is Wynyard Hare, the actor, and he's disappeared. You must help me find him.
Wynyard Hare. Name's vaguely familiar, but I don't think I can recall his work.
Oh, he was a big star at one time. He's always working now, but I suppose getting older, his name doesn't appear in such large type anymore.
Tell me more of your problem, Miss Hare. At the risk of sounding like the title of that famous painting, when did you last see your father?
8 years ago.
What? It's a very long time.
Yes, I know, but I've been to finishing school in Switzerland for the past few years. Daddy sent me out there. I haven't been back.
Not even at holiday times? That seems extraordinary.
I know, but it was one of the conditions. And you see, Father, being on the stage, is continually on the move. It was far more convenient for me to stay in Zurich all the time.
But you remained in touch. I mean, you wrote to each other.
Oh, yes. Yes, every month.
Supposing you tell me the story in your own words. I won't ask any questions until you've finished. Just start wherever you like.
Well, I suppose it all started last week. It was the end of term. My last term at the college. I went to Mademoiselle Maurice's office to thank her for everything. I just came to say good night and thank you, Mademoiselle, for the lovely evening. It's been so exciting, the prize giving and everything.
And you ran away with most of the prizes, didn't you, my star pupil? One of the most popular girls we have had here. And now you are going to leave us. You have been happy here?
Oh, yes, very happy. You know that.
I wonder how you will like returning to England. 8 years. It's a big time out of a young girl's life. Remember when you came to us? You were such a timid child with your freckles.
Yes, I felt so unhappy, so shy.
Now you have assurance, poise. You are a cultured young lady who would be credit to any aristocratic English family.
Oh, I'm glad. When one has a famous father, one has a responsibility.
Oh, mais oui. And Monsieur Wynyard Hare will be proud to acknowledge you. What a reunion that will be. Oh, that reminds me, there is a letter for you. It's from your father. At least I think it is. It looks like the usual handwriting on the envelope.
Oh, thank you. May I open it now?
Mais oui, but of course. I expect it is to give you the instructions you will need for the journey to England next week. Open it, my child.
My dearest Lindy, this is to tell you no... Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Oh, I don't understand.
Sherry, what is it? Not bad news, I hope.
Oh, it's terrible. I don't understand. It's unbelievable.
Come on, read it to me. I must know.
This is to tell you not to return to England in any circumstances.
What? But that is extraordinary. Does he not explain why?
Well, it goes on. Instead, I recommend that you go to Italy for the winter. I've deposited £2,000 sterling in your name in the Bank of Switzerland. Use this for your future and be guided by Mademoiselle Maurice.
Extraordinary.
This will ensure you independence for the future until we can make more solid plans. But please, Lindy, try to stand on your own 2 feet, as I will not be able to give you much help in the future. Don't be unhappy, my darling, but the whole point of this letter is that I cannot have you here living with me in England. Try to understand and not grieve too much. Live your own life. try to forget me. Bless you, always. Your loving father.
Oh, no.
Now, what does it mean? What have I done?
No, my child, don't distress yourself. Please, now, come on.
But how could he do this? I always thought he loved me. Oh, how could he...
Come, Linda, dry your eyes. Crying will not help. Here, the handkerchief.
Thank you.
Now, in the first place, are you sure this came from your father?
Of course. The handwriting. And it's on the usual notepaper. The President Hotel, Bagley Street, London. S1. And there's no one else who'd send me £2,000. It can't be any form of practical joke. That would be too cruel.
Impossible.
I don't understand it. When I was small, he used to look after me so tenderly. You know that Mother died when I was 2. He looked after me, although it meant touring around with him all the time. Has he forgotten all that? Why has he lost interest in me?
Oh, no, he cannot have lost the interest. He has written regularly, asked for the photographs over the years.
But I begged and begged him to let me go home and spend the holidays in England. And he wouldn't agree to that.
Don't forget your father is an actor, a very busy man who makes his headquarters in London, but isn't always there.
Well, he could have found a way to spare me a few days out of 8 years. There must be something wrong. There must have been something wrong for years.
Would you like me to write, Linda?
Oh, it'll do no good, mademoiselle. You no use asking him to explain. From the tone of that letter, I can tell that it's saying goodbye. He won't write again.
Then what will you do? Go to Italy, as he suggests?
No, I can't do that. I must get to the bottom of the mystery. I'm going to England just as soon as you can arrange it for me.
So you came over here and presumably went to the hotel where your father had stayed for all those years.
Yes, Mr. Simon. I took a taxi from the air terminal straight to the President Hotel in Bagley Street. It's a very large and expensive-looking place.
Yes, I do know it. Well, carry on.
Well, I got there and went straight to the reception desk. Good afternoon. I wonder if you can help me.
Yes, miss. What is it?
I would like to see Mr. Wynyard Hare, if he's in, please.
The name again, miss?
Mr. Wynyard Hare, the actor.
You don't happen to know his room number, miss?
Oh, I'm afraid not, but you must know him. He's lived here for years.
I think there's some mistake. Well, I've been working here for many years. I can't recall anyone of that name as a permanent boarder. You must have the wrong hotel, miss.
Oh, but that's not so. Look, see for yourself. Mr. Wynyard Hare is my father. He's been writing to me for years from this hotel. Look, here's the letter he wrote only last week.
Yes, it's certainly written on our notepaper, miss, but... Well, lots of people use our waiting rooms while waiting for other people. They aren't necessarily permanent residents.
But he told me he was living here. He makes this hotel his headquarters.
Perhaps he intends checking in later. There's certainly no one here of that name at the moment. Was this an arrangement you had with him?
No. No, he doesn't know I'm in England.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. Has he no friends who'd tell you where he is?
I don't know anyone else. I don't know anyone in London but my father.
Perhaps the police could make inquiries for you.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to go to the police. What am I to do? Oh, what am I to do? And then the receptionist mentioned your organization, Mr. Simon. Perhaps Father isn't missing at all. There may be some simple explanation, but I can't find him. And I want to so desperately. Will you help? It's very good of you to help me like this. But the receptionist was adamant about Father not being here.
He may have checked in since you last called. Look, you're all steamed up and nervous about this now. Don't worry. I'll find your dad for you. Now, why not sit down here for a while? Leave it to me.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Like a drink? Something to back you up a bit?
No, thank you, I don't drink. And Mr. Simon was good enough to give me tea before we left.
Okay. Before I start investigating, you said something about having a photograph of your dad. Is that right?
Yes, I have it here in my bag. It's quite an old one, but Daddy's so handsome that I'm sure you'll recognize him from it, however much he's changed. Let me see. Ah, yes, here we are. It's not very big, but a portrait.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Marvelous face. And it's a family likeness, too. You have the same fine bone structure. Right. I'll start with your receptionist.
Let me come with you. I must know everything.
Okay. Come on.
Ah, Miss Hare. Back again. I'm pleased.
Oh, have you been able to trace Father?
No, I'm afraid not. But I've naturally been making a few inquiries from other members of the staff. One of the pages tells me that letters have been arriving at this hotel once a month, addressed to Mr. Hare for some years.
Oh, they'd be mine, of course. What happened to him?
Well, one of our porters, by the name of Stevens, has had orders to collect the letters and deliver them to Mr. Hare.
Oh, I get it. An odd arrangement using your hotel as a forwarding office.
Yes, extremely irregular. Although Stevens is a thoroughly reliable man. He's been in our employ a long time.
Is he around at the moment? I guess all we have to do is talk to him. He'll straighten it all out for you, Linda.
Yes, he must know where Daddy lives.
He should be coming on duty any moment. Let's see. Oh, he's never late. Ah, there he is, coming through that archway.
A very tall, upright fella in the hotel uniform.
Yes, that's him. Stevens. Stevens, just a moment, please.
I'm coming, sir. I'm not late, am I? I hope.
I must be going mad. You say your name is Stevens?
Did you require anything, miss?
But, Father, you're my father. You're Wynyard Hare.
I'm afraid not, miss. I've never heard of the gentleman.
Oh, but you must be. Oh, Daddy, what does this all mean? I'm Linda. I'm your only daughter.
I'm very sorry, miss. You made a mistake. I've never seen you before in the whole of my life.
Henry Simon returns to continue this story in just a moment. You're listening to The Colgate Show, Address Unknown.
Messy fruit, taked mud, ground in grass, dried blood.
Those are some of my worst wash day problems.
Right, but this will fix them.
Hey, that's a new form of cleaning power.
It's new Biofab washing powder, now with enzyme energy. When it comes to problem dirt and set-in stains, Biofab blasts dirt and stains clean away.
You mean Biofab with enzyme energy is stronger than even my kids' dirt and stains?
Yes. Biofab with enzyme energy works biologically, soaks out set-in stains, and washes out problem dirt with complete safety for even delicate fabrics.
Sounds like Biofab sets a new standard of cleanness and whiteness.
It certainly does.
And here again is Henry Simon.
It must have been one of the greatest shocks Linda Hare had ever experienced. She was so sure that the tall, handsome man in the porter's uniform was her own father. Yet he denied it without batting an eyelid. The strain of the journey, the confusion, and her own despair became too much for Linda. The hotel foyer swayed before her eyes. She clung to Carlton Gatsby and then fainted.
What happened?
You fainted. It's all right. Things were just a bit too much for you. When the hotel porter denied that he was your father, you just passed out. I carried you in here. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, thank you.
Now, look here. Are you absolutely sure that man was your dad?
Yes, I am. I know it's him.
And what the heck is he doing masquerading as a porter? He can't be poor if he's just sent you £2,000.
He isn't poor. How can he be? I've been attending the most expensive school in Europe for the last 8 years.
It just doesn't add up.
Maybe he's done something. Something he's ashamed of. Something awful. I don't care. I've got to find him. Where is he now, do you know?
I made inquiries at the desk a moment ago. They say he left the hotel immediately. His uniform is hanging up in the porter's change room. All his stuff is in there. It looks as though he's checked out of the job.
What? Oh, then we found him only to lose him again.
Yeah, that thought crossed my mind, too. But I got the address of where he stays. If you're feeling up to it, then, shall we try once again? This is it. Number 12 Sinclair Street. Not exactly a mansion, is it?
Oh, it's a terrible place. Even the taxi wouldn't come down here.
Well, here goes.
Oh, there doesn't seem to be anyone at home.
Give him time.
Yes?
Good afternoon. I'm Carlton Gatsby from the Missing Persons Bureau. I'm looking for a Mr. Stevens. Are you the landlady?
That's right. Looking for Mr. Stevens, are you? That's rich. You never had a visitor for all the years he's been with me, and now you come here.
Well, then he does live here.
If you'll just let me finish, I was about to say, and now you come here asking for him but 5 minutes after he packed up and left.
He's gone. Are you sure it's for good?
I reckon so. Came in here about half an hour ago, as white as a sheet. Sudden bad news, Mrs. Higgsy says. Got to leave urgent-like. Packed his bags in about 5 minutes flat. Not that he had much, you understand. And off he went. Mind you, he paid me up in full. Quite the gent he'd always been. No complaints there. I always thought he'd come down in the world.
You've no idea where he's gone? No forwarding address?
No, wouldn't say. And I'm not the nosy type. Anything more you want?
No. No, thanks.
Right. Bye then.
Again, they just missed solving the riddle of Wynyard Hare. This time, they had no clue as to his whereabouts. Gatsby began to wonder if Linda hadn't been mistaken. But the very fact that the man who called himself Stevens had quit both his job and his lodgings was very suspicious. Gatsby calmed Linda down once again, this time by buying her a strong coffee in the local cafe.
What now, Mr. Gatsby?
Well, let's look at it from a completely different angle, shall we, Linda?
What do you mean?
Now, your father was an actor. Is an actor. Now, surely there is someone who remembers him. Haven't you got any account of his recent theatrical activities?
No. No, he was curiously reticent about his career. Oh, I've got some programs that he sent me. They were all years and years ago. Oh, here, I should have shown you these before.
Let's see. Regent Theater. Summer Storm, starring Wynyard Hare. Oh, this isn't very much use. It's 9 years ago.
Yes, I know. I managed to collect that the year before he sent me to school.
Wait a minute. Also starring Josephine Lawford. Now, that's a name. It might lead us somewhere.
Why? I don't understand.
Now, Josephine Lawford has just opened a new play at the Grand. Now, maybe she can give us a few tips. She'll certainly remember your father anyway. Oh, what's the time? Late. Come on. Maybe we can still catch her in the dressing room after the performance.
Come in.
Miss Josephine Lawford?
Oh, not more autographs. Honestly, darling, it's very flattering, but I've got to get out of this absurd costume. Do you mind?
I'm sorry, Miss Lawford, but we aren't fans.
You're not? Then what?
I'll only take up a moment of your time. My name is Gatsby, and I'm from the Missing Persons Bureau. This is Miss Linda Hare. She's the daughter of Wynyard Hare. Do you remember him?
Wynyard? Well, of course. Please come in. Close the door. My dear, do come in. Let me look at you. Beautiful, but beautiful. Because I should have known you anywhere. That nose, those lovely high cheekbones, too beautiful. Of course you are Wynyard's daughter. But tell me, what is all this about the Missing Persons Bureau? Who is missing?
My father. I came over from Switzerland and I can't find him. We thought you might help us.
Oh, so he's disappeared yet again, has he?
And what do you mean, yet again, Miss Lawford?
Well, it's strange. I was talking to my agent only this morning, and we mentioned your father in connection with the new play. But you see, he disappeared out of my life, ages ago.
Oh? Why? I mean...
Well, it's a strange tale. You see, your father and I were once engaged. Didn't you know that?
No, I didn't.
It's true. We'd finished playing a very successful run of a play called Summer Storm.
Oh, yes, I have the program of that.
It was some years ago. Then we went into rehearsal for a new play, which would have made us the most popular team in London. All went well until the dress rehearsal of the play. We were opening out of town, of course. During the last act, Wynyard's voice went.
His voice?
Yes. He just stood there croaking on stage. It was quite horrible. His understudy had to play the last act. I rushed back out to the final curtain to commiserate, but he'd gone. No one ever saw him again. No management could trace him. I tried. But then, being a woman, and I imagined a jilted woman, I had far too much pride, I suppose. I wondered if he was using this as an excuse to get rid of me. So I just put him out of my mind and concentrated upon my career. And now you two have come to bring it all back again.
Well, then, you can't help us.
I'm afraid not. No one in the profession has seen or heard of Wynyard Hare for years.
Well, then it must be Father.
I beg your pardon? I don't understand.
We've traced a man we think is Linda's father working as a porter at the President Hotel in Bagley Street.
What? Surely not. It couldn't be Wynyard.
It looks like it. In some curious way, he's been able to look after Linda while concealing from her the fact that he's no longer a well-known stage actor. Why he has chosen to disappear yet again is still a mystery. A mystery we shall only clear up when and if we ever find him.
I wish I could help more. Now you've told me this, I feel so guilty. If what you say is true, then it is I who have let him down, not the other way round. Oh, if I can do anything.
I'll leave my card here. If you get any bright ideas, maybe you'll ring me. It's got my business and private phone numbers there, anytime. Good night, Miss Lawford, and thanks again. Oh, now what? Carlton Gatsby speaking.
Mr. Gatsby, this is Josephine Lawford speaking. Sorry to wake you in the middle of the night, but you did say any time, didn't you?
Sure, Miss Lawford. What is it?
I wondered, do you realize what today is?
Yeah, sure. It's Sunday. Why?
Easter Sunday.
Yeah. So it is. Well, so what? What's that got to do with the problem of finding Linda's father?
I remember way back in the past that every Easter Sunday, Wynyard Hare always went to the service in St. James Church in the Strand. You know the very old church that was restored after the air raids and the war?
Yeah, I know the one.
I think we should all go there. The service starts at 11 o'clock.
Wait. Look, coming up the aisle. Isn't it? Oh, it is.
By heavens, you're right. I'd recognize that walk anywhere. Linda, you go to him. We'll remain out of sight.
Yes, of course. Father. Oh, Father, please don't turn away.
What? Oh, you're the young lady from the hotel, aren't you?
Oh, Father.
I can only tell you once again, miss, that
Turn round and look at me, Wynyard.
What? Josephine?
Yes, Josephine. And by recognizing me, you've given yourself away completely. Are you going to deny us, Wynyard, your only daughter and the woman who would have been your wife? We know who you are. Are you going to deny us in a place like this? Can you lie to us? On a day like this, can you lie to us?
Oh, Linda. Linda, my dear girl. Josephine. Oh, how can I explain? How can I?
Henry Simon returns to conclude this story in just a moment. You're listening to The Colgate Show, Address Unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
Wynyard Hare, alias Stevens, the porter from the President Hotel, broke down completely on that Easter Sunday morning. Sooner than admit failure in his career, Wynyard Hare had worked as a porter and done a dozen different jobs to obtain the money to keep his daughter in the school he'd chosen for her. But now pride was cast aside, and he found the love he was given in return was far more satisfying. And now, as always, this is Henry Simon inviting you to meet me here again, and for the present, bidding you au revoir.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man, The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
I once thought I knew all about women. Of course, I was pretty young at the time. How was I to know that Nursey would squeal on me? Still, I soon grew up, and since then I've made a few simple rules. Blondes cannot be trusted. Redheads aren't reliable. And if you want to avoid trouble, never get mixed up with a brunette. Yes, if you follow these rules, life is much more simple. There's only one trouble: it isn't any fun. In my life, I'm glad to say I've had a lot of fun. Take that time in Algiers. Some people say you live and learn, but I, for one, prefer to learn and live.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in The Dark Enchantress.
Algiers. Algiers. You've all heard of it. Algiers, the port of mystery and intrigue. Invaded by the Phoenicians, the Carthaginians, Romans, Vandals, the Byzantines, the Arabs, the Turks, the French, and Hare Lime. Algiers. Oh, yes, you've all heard about it. A city that is all things to all men. Algiers, the Indianapolis of North Africa. Then there's the Kasbah, made so popular some seasons ago by Mr. Charles Boyer. But jokes apart, there is a place there where tourists definitely aren't invited and where I'm welcomed, or at least permitted to enter. And it's called the Barbary Queen.
Hare Lime. Welcome back to the Kasbah. I've been saving your favorite table here for... How long is it?
How long? Oh, too long, Tutu. I see the Barbary Queen hasn't changed. Same sights, same smells. Haven't your customers gone home since my last...
Please, mon ami. It's not so much like the old days anymore. The Barbary Queen is becoming almost dull. Nothing ever happens.
Almost dull, eh? Tutu, nothing ever happens? How many throats are slit on a night when things do happen?
No, Lucien, these big things are making me trouble. Hello, stop it. No, stop it, I'll kill you. Throw them out. All right, the fight is finished. The trouble is over.
You have not been served yet, monsieur?
Tutu was wrong. It appears the trouble is just beginning.
That depends on what you call trouble. May I join you?
Allow me.
Thank you. You haven't been to the Barbary Queen before?
Not recently, not since you joined the staff.
Magda, I'm glad you discovered my friend. This is Hare Lime. You treat him good. He's a fine man.
I shall do my best, Tutu.
Now, I send over 2 drinks on my house.
Tutu's a busy little bee.
You're friends with Tutu, and you're an American. Few Americans ever come here, and none of them are friends with Tutu.
Oh, we aren't exactly bosom chums, Tutu and I, but we've been partners in a couple of deals.
No, so that's it. I knew you must be valuable to him.
You, Magda? Just how valuable are you?
To you?
We'll take that up in a minute. What's your connection with Tutu?
I sing. I entertain the customers.
That's what it says on your passport. With your looks, you've got to have a couple of rackets. Maybe I can help.
And you, Hare Lime, you're one of those men who profess to know women too well.
Not me, honey. I profess to know nothing whatsoever about your sex. I just enjoy it.
You know, Hare Lime, I'm a little sad for the years I didn't know you.
Well, don't burst into tears, honey. Remember, to know me better is to like me less.
Is that a warning?
As you like.
I like it very much.
Here you are, Hare Lime, the refreshment.
Just about time, Tutu. Your Magda had me backed into a corner.
Well, is she not the one? And Magda, after you finish the drink, another song, please, no?
Of course, Tutu.
But for now, just enjoy yourself.
Now, what were we saying?
I believe I was warning you about me.
Oh, yes, and I was...
Oh, Magda, I'm so glad I found you. I was scared to death. I thought perhaps you'd gone home or something.
Susan.
Say, the Barbary Queen is turning into a regular grab bag of surprises. Since when do high school girls cavort about in such a den of iniquity?
You're an American.
Did you think you were the only one?
You don't have to be nasty about it.
Susan, I thought I told you never to come to the Queen.
Oh, but Magda, I wanted to hear you sing.
You have no business in the Kasbah at all. It's dangerous for tourists.
Particularly for a young girl like you.
Oh, it was all right, Magda. Nobody paid any attention to me. And I arrived here just in time to see the last of the fight. Wasn't it thrilling?
You must leave, Susan. I can't give you any time tonight. As you see, I'm working. Go back to your hotel. I'll see you tomorrow.
That's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
You're not angry?
No, of course not. Go now, Susan. Like a good girl.
All right, then. I hope I didn't cause you any trouble, Magda.
Oh, these Americans. Try to be nice to them. Show them around.
Well, I'm an American.
You? You're not an American or a European or anything. You're Hare Lime. I drink to our long friendship.
Thanks, honey. Now you better go sing your little song. I've got something to attend to.
Susan, that's what you're going to attend to.
Honey, you're a mind reader.
That schoolgirl.
There's nothing wrong with getting an education. Schoolgirls are okay with me, particularly when they're cute little redheads, but I don't think they've got much business in the Kasbah, not in this part of it, not this late at night. It just occurred to me that your friend Susan may have more trouble getting out of the Kasbah than she had coming in.
Very well, Harry. if you wish to be gallant. When you tire of her, then you know where to find me. I'm always here, or in my rooms above the cafe.
Okay, honey. Now, if you'll excuse me, you'll sing a
You're
little
very
song.
insulting, Harry Lyman. Now I'll tell you something. I don't care whether you come to see me or not. I don't care whether I ever see you again.
Magda, honey, don't say I didn't warn you. Remember, to know me is to loathe me. The Magda Polarises of this world are an old story to me, but this particular one had an interesting agenda, one I couldn't quite fathom as yet, so I gave her time to solve it for me. Meanwhile, there was this young Susan. I found her at the doorway of the Barbary Queen, peering somewhat uncertainly down the narrow cobbled streets of the Casbah. No use waiting for a streetcar.
What? Oh, you're the man who was with Magda.
Yes, I was just leaving. Suppose we scram out of here together.
Thank you, but I can take care of myself.
I can take care of myself. A familiar title. So many sad little stories of girls like you.
If you're going to start lecturing...
My dear Susan, a lecture is the farthest thing from my mind. If you want to get kidnapped, it's your business, not mine.
I think it's silly. The Casbah's no more dangerous than Market
Market Street. I thought you hailed from San Francisco.
What?
Nob Hill, an old family, isn't that right?
How did you...
It shows, Susan, it shows. Even the dusky shadows of the Casbah. Don't your parents worry about you?
Never mind my parents.
I never minded my own.
Of all the fresh... Oh, all right. I'll go with you.
Okay, the routine wasn't sparkling, I know, but it worked. It worked. I'd smelled money from the first moment I set eyes on Susan. Well-known lime luck was in. Just how it would pay off, I had no idea, so I took Susan to the edge of the Cosmo, found a cab for her, and was just sending her off home to Mother when I noticed a bulky individual observing us a little too closely. He caught my eye and then left the neighborhood fast. I pondered this over a cup of so-called coffee at a friendly tavern and then went on to my own hotel.
Come right on in, Harry Lyme.
Well, this is a night of surprises. Who are you?
You can call me Mike Nolan.
Oh, you're a detective.
Right on the button, Mr. Lyme. What do you want for a prize? A Cupid doll, maybe, or a genuine plaster-up Paris Ingenastre?
How would you like me to call the manager? Or haven't you heard about invasion of privacy? Seems there's some sort of law.
You were suspect the minute you landed in Algiers, Lyme. Next thing I know, you're chaperoning Susan Claremont.
Oh?
That's pretty fast work, even for you.
You seem to be speaking English, Nolan, but I don't get it. Passing over the fact that I'm suspect, as you call it. Just who is Susan Clem? Oh, Susan.
See the light, Mr. Lyme?
That girl I put in the cab
The
tonight.
same. It may interest you to know that her father asks us to keep an eye on his daughter. He's worried. Seems she's taken up with the wrong friends in Algiers.
Mm-hmm.
After tonight, I can see why.
Sounds like he has money.
Mr. Moneybags himself. As if you didn't know.
No, I didn't, but thanks just the same. And you may tell the authorities that I was merely escorting Miss Claremont to safety.
You?
You may also advise her father that his daughter went into the Casbah quite alone. If he's so concerned about her welfare, he might devote more time to her whereabouts.
But...
Good night, Mr. Nolan. I've only engaged a single here at the hotel. If you insist on staying, I'll have to notify the management. Of course, you will pay the additional fee for your stay.
What? Ah, well, they warned me you were slippery line. But if you try any funny business, just remember, we're wise to you.
Good, good. I expect the same protective interest from the authorities that they extend to other American tourists.
Okay, wise guy, but watch it.
Good night, Mike Nolan. In my business, twists of fate are a specialty. I usually know how to keep the police wondering where I am during working hours, but just let me take a vacation, and all the authorities in town are suddenly very busy. In this case, the cops worrying about Susan only whetted my interest. I hadn't a notion of the spot she got herself in the next afternoon.
352, 350. Oh, this must be it.
Oui? Oh, that was a charming visitor.
Oh, I must have the wrong address. I thought this is where Miss Polaris...
But of course, you are Suzanne. Magda told me to expect you.
Oh, then I am in the right place.
Mais oui. Please come in, mademoiselle. Magda will be somewhat delayed, but she told me to amuse you. After all, she Planless rendezvous for us.
Please, help me.
Again? Oh, really, Susan? This can become a habit.
Oh, please. Parents mustn't.
No, thank you. No, you spell trouble for me, Susan. Just go your own sweet way, and I'll go mine.
Please.
Hey, wait a minute. What's wrong? Oh, she's been drugged. Oh, no, she's done it. All I need is for Mike Nolan to walk by and see Susan draped in my arms like this. Oh, well, if I must, I must. Taxi!
Yes, monsieur.
You heard me. I want a taxi.
No taxis, monsieur. Please, buy a rug.
I don't want a rug. Get me a horse and carriage.
Straight to Nara, monsieur. Like to see some pretty girls, dancing girls?
I got my own pretty girl. We're not going dancing. She's unconscious, and I want to get her home quick. Get me a donkey or something. Get me a camel. Get me a helicopter. Get me out of here.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles as the third man continues with The Dark Enchantress.
I didn't dare take Susan to my place. It was just possible she was a police plant. So I took her to the last place I ever thought Harry Line would enter, the convent of the Little Sisters of Charity, just off the Kasbah.
The poor child. This is a terrible thing, Mr. Line.
Where am I?
You are quite safe, my child.
And you fainted, Susan. I brought you to this convent.
But Charles.
Charles?
There is no one here by that name.
Oh, what a fool I've been.
Would you like to tell us just what happened, Susan?
Oh, no, just leave me alone.
Perhaps you should take this matter to the police, Mr.
Oh, no.
I think her parents are the ones to judge that, sister.
Oh, no, they mustn't know. I'll get the money from Dad somehow.
Money?
Come, my child. Tell us what happened. Nothing is so bad that a little understanding won't ease.
I went to Magda's apartment to meet her, I thought. But he was there instead.
He?
He said his name was Charles Poncaire. He was very good looking, about my height and dark. He said Magda had arranged the meeting, and he served cocktails. And it was after that things grew hazy, and I don't remember.
Mickey's.
What, Mr. Line?
Susan was evidently drugged, sister. The cocktails were drugged.
Oh, yes.
When I came to, Charles was very different. He said if I didn't get him 5,000 pounds, he'd tell my parents I'd been alone with him, and he knew all about me and where we were staying, everything.
There,
So how did you manage to get from Magda's rooms over the Barbary Queen to where I ran into you, Susan? Your condition certainly didn't warrant it.
But Magda doesn't live above the cafe, Mr. Lime. She said she was staying at 356 Rue Madelon.
Rue Madelon?
I fought with Charles and I ran out in the street and I didn't know what I was doing.
Mr. Line, this is Rue Madelon. That 356 address is almost across the street. The building on the corner.
Oh, so Magda keeps two establishments.
She must have given me the wrong address. What'll I do?
Go home to Mother and tell all. That's what you do. It's the only way, Susan, unless you prefer the police.
Oh, no.
You happened into an unscrupulous blackmailer, and the best way out of the trouble is to inform your parents what has happened and then leave the rest to me.
Oh, you'd do that for me?
I find I do have an Achilles heel, my dear.
Oh, how can I ever thank you?
Oh, no, don't start weeping again. We'll flood out the Little Sisters of Charity. Come on, Susan. Let's get to your parents before I change my plan. Mr. and Mrs. Claremont were exactly what I'd expected. Wealthy, well-meaning, and incredibly stupid about the realities of life. All this fitted into my plan perfectly, and as Mother Claremont bustled her child into the boudoir, Father Claremont and I discussed business.
This is a terrible thing, Mr. Lime. Why such a scandal could wreck my daughter's reputation? I can't understand how she could allow herself to get into such a predicament.
Well, it happens all the time, but how such things happen to beautiful young girls is beside the point now, Mr. Claremont. The important thing is how to deal with this Charles Poinquet.
I'd like to beat him to a pulp.
And make a pretty headline for the Chronicle. Financier manhandles daughter as blackmailer.
Please, this must never get to the press.
That's why I suggest you keep the police out of it.
What shall I do, then?
Claremont, do you trust me?
You, of course, Mr. Lime. Why, you saved my little girl.
Then give me the 5,000 in cash.
What?
Allow me to pay off your blackmailer and see that he doesn't come back for more, Mr. Claremont. You see, I understand these things. The pieces of the puzzle were dropping nicely into place. I could see a way of keeping Mr. Claremont's cash and also getting a little more from Mr. Charles Poincaire for my silence.
See if you understand these things. There is a certain amount of honor among thieves. So went back to my hotel. Hadn't been any calls. Had a quick bath, shaved. Just getting ready to start for the mysterious address on Rue Madelon when... Yes? Yes?
Monsieur Harry Lime.
Who wants him?
Charles Ponquer.
Well, you come in, Monsieur Parker.
Thank you.
Need I say I hardly expected you?
Vraiment. But since I realized it was merely a matter of time until you visited my quarters, monsieur, I thought I would save you the trouble.
That's very nice, old man, I'm sure, but
I followed the girl into the street when she fled. I saw her approach you.
As simple as that.
Oui.
And from said meeting, you knew my identity, that Susan would tell me all.
And that you would offer to aid the distressed family, that you have, in fact, my $5,000.
I see. Your powers of observation amaze me, Mr. Ponquer.
Susan called Magda and confided in her.
And you and Magda?
Are birds of a feather, Monsieur Lime, even as you are.
Oh.
Learning this much from Susan, Magda took the trouble to learn more about you.
I see. I underestimated the lady.
You're not the first one. And now, my money.
First, tell me one thing.
Oui.
Even though I am a bird of your feather, Ponquer, what's to stop me from going to the police with the whole story?
You did not think I would allow you to continue living, Monsieur Lime?
Well, there's no harm in asking. So, this is the picture. I hand over the loot and you dispose of me. Is that it?
But of course. Again, with the silence is a beautiful way to end such a life. Your body will be found, but the world will be most happy to be rid of Harry Lime. It will not worry about who did it.
You sound as though you were enjoying this.
I am.
I suppose I have no choice in the matter.
None whatsoever.
Even though I planned how to get much more revenue from Mr. Claremont. 50,000 as a starter.
50,000?
And this time no one will tell Magda. We split the take. You and I.
Come no closer, monsieur.
I was just going to deliver this down payment. Missed me. And I track a buck and snare a doe.
Let me go.
Oh, no, Magda. This is too good a joke, and it'll cost you your 5,000.
Come on, up of your hands. Both of you.
Well, Mike Nolan again. You're a busy guy.
This isn't my doing, Mr. Lime. I try to explain...
Well, gentlemen, this looks like the end of the story. The clock has struck 12, the coach has turned into a pumpkin, and the prince has changed into Cinderella.
Hey, what are you talking about, Lime?
If you'll take this lady off my hands, Nolan, I'll attempt to explain.
Lady? Him? Is that the man that my daughter...
Hold it, Claremont, Nolan. Allow me to introduce Magda Polaris.
You fool.
This is unbelievable.
Magda and Charles Ponquer are one and the same, Mr. Claremont. She assumed masculine disguise to blackmail her own sex and used her own devastating personality and appearance to hypnotize the masculine. Quite a girl, I should say.
Don't believe him. He was trying to talk me into getting more money from you, Claremont.
That I believe. Like I said when Claremont told me you were helping him, Lime, he was jumping from the frying pan into the fire. Looks like we got here just in time.
As always, Detective Nolan, you have performed magnificently.
What are you trying to give me, Lime?
Nothing but praise, you flatfoot. But to Mr. Claremont, I give $5,000, the blackmail fee for which I did not have to pay.
I can't find words to thank you, Mr. Lime.
Now, just wait a minute, Mr. Claremont. This guy's trying to weasel out of a fast deal. I believe what this Magda dame says. He was in on the deal with her, and he's hungry for more.
Mr. Nolan, I asked the authorities to watch my daughter's activities, yet she fell into the worst kind of trouble. Mr. Lime was the one who saved her.
But don't you see his angle? He was trying to...
I came here with you to prove to you his innocence, but that wasn't necessary. Mr. Lime has pleaded his own case and won.
What?
No, he's guilty, I tell you. As guilty as I am.
Take this woman away, officer. I'll be down later to prefer charges.
Oh, whatever you say, Mr. Claremont. Come on, you.
I'll get even with you, Harry Lime, if it takes 100 years.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Lime. Now I'm doubly in your debt. Won't you accept a more substantial expression of my gratitude? This $5,000, for instance.
$5,000 with pleasure, Mr. Claremont. With pleasure.
Another payoff. What's the game now, Lime? What are you taking that money for?
Charity, old man, charity.
Charity? That's a new one.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Entirely new. I'm surprising myself, old man, but then I'm a surprising kind of guy. I swore a solemn oath years ago never to do anything fundamentally decent if I could possibly avoid it. And look what I'm up to now.
Taking money again. That's what you're up to, exploiting these people.
Nolan, there's a reward up for Magda, isn't there? A reward. Well, don't try to chisel in. The reward goes to me.
Now, just a minute.
I don't want to be greedy, old man, but I've got my expenses to cover.
But you got $5,000.
Oh, but that isn't for me, Nolan, old man. No, believe it or not, this
$5,000 is going to the convent of the Little Sisters of Charity.
It's going to
Right,
what?
right. That ought to help them offer sanctuary to someone else's wandering daughters.
Well, now I've heard everything.
Tell you what, old man, I'll cut you in on the reward.
Now, look, you're off your rocker. Now I know it. Lime giving dough to a convent?
And splitting the reward with you, Nolan. The reward, a small percentage. If you promise never to tell.
About the split?
About the convent. After all, old man, I've got my reputation to think of.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
So now, friends, you know all. Harry Lime, who started his career by putting his hand in the poor box, slipped so far that he even gave some money to a convent. Believe me, I was so depressed after doing it, I got right out of town, took a tramp steamer that night. Funny thing, the name of the ship was the SS Polaris. Yeah. She had been a beautiful craft. Well. Heaven help the poor working girl. And so does Harry Lime.
Port of Vancouver, gateway to the Orient. Rough, tough Vancouver, whose waterfront presents an ever-changing panorama of mystery and violence. A constant challenge to such specialists in crimes of the sea as Don Gray, Marine Investigator.
My name is Don Gray. My business, marine investigation. And that means shaking hands with crime and disaster. But whenever there's low play on the waterfront, whenever there's a situation that doesn't have the honest smell of fish or lumber or grain, then it's Don Gray the interested parties hire to kick it around for them.
You like driving around Stanley Park, Bosun, don't you?
After all the years at sea, I can't be seeing enough of the tall timbers, Ronnie. But I like to keep the water on one side of me just the same.
I like to see the ships coming and going, too. What are the foghorns blowing for? It's clear.
That'd be Point Atkinson, Ronnie. Probably hazy outside the Narrows. But you'll be learning all about that one day before you inherit your peppy ships.
Does my daddy own many ships?
Plenty. And Chotter's even more. He's been a hard worker, from deck boy to captain to owner. That takes brains. And old Bosun's only got sweat to give.
Is that why he made you his chauffeur?
Well, I sailed with him a long time in the old days. Maybe he just kind of liked to have someone around he could yell Bosun at once in a while. Blow me! This lumber's in a hurry. We better give him room. Heck, we better starboard a bit.
Keep your hands on the wheel there. Don't move.
Now, what's this?
We want the boy. Stand.
Get away from me. Bosun!
Take your hands off that boy. Take up.
What are you waiting for, Pete? Witnesses?
All right. I am
Hurry, Pete. Okay.
Mr. Gray's office.
Kane here, Irene. Want to speak to your boss. Or is he?
Oh, yes, Sergeant Kane. Sergeant Kane on the line, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Sergeant, what can I do for you?
Nothing, you baboon. Nothing for me. I'm handling homicide.
Okay, and mishandling everything else. So what is it?
Old man Blair. Horton Blair, the ship owner.
Oh?
He wants to see you at his home. It's about his boy. He's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
That's what I said. In broad daylight. In Stanley Park. You better go on out before the old man goes nuts. He'll tell you all we know.
You bet. Right away. Irene, what do we know about Horton Blair?
Well, he's on our file.
That's what I thought. Fairleigh Barnes case, wasn't it?
That's right, sir. We filed him for reference. Oh, here he is.
Read it.
Horton F. Blair, born New Westminster, 1894. Chairman of Directors, Northwest Lines Limited, American Oriental Shipping Corporation. Began life in ship's forecastle, founded N.W. Lines, 1945. Married same year, Elizabeth Barr, prominent socialite. One child, a boy, born 1946.
Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth renowned for her beauty, a both for their hospitality and charity.
Who put that in? The last bit.
I did. You want the picture complete, don't you?
Okay.
His home is at the tip of Point Grey, with the waters of Broad Inlet lapping at his feet. He loves the sight of Point Atkinson lighthouse across the water, and the mountains lifting into the northern skies. And when the sun sets in the strait...
Look, Irene, you should be in real estate. You've certainly sold me. So I'm going on out to have a look at it. So long.
So long, Mr. Gray.
It was just like Irene said. Only the sun was setting in a red mist, and Point Atkinson was sounding its warning to mariners. The house itself was modest enough, considering the owner's means. Horton Blair sat me down in his study, but he himself paced the bare floor.
This is the foulest blow I've ever had in my life, Mr. Gray.
I imagine.
I don't understand it.
I haven't a guess myself. Yet Sergeant Kane said your boy had been kidnapped. That's all.
In view of the note, I want the police held off. They were driving in the park, Stanley Park, Ronnie and my chauffeur.
Yeah?
Since Ronnie was born, I've been afraid of kidnappers, Mr. Gray. That's why I hired Chris Nelson as my chauffeur. To watch him.
Mm-hmm. Bodyguard?
In a sense. He was an old bosun of mine. Good character, good influence.
Go on.
Well, they went out for a drive in the park. An hour ago, the car was found near Prospect Point. Ronnie was missing. Chris Nelson was behind the wheel. His head was crushed in.
Dead?
They phoned me. He died a few minutes ago in the general hospital.
Did they say whether he talked?
He never regained consciousness. There was a note in the car on the seat beside Nelson. It said, "Your boy will live only as long as the cops keep out of this."
Uh-huh. Where's the note?
The police have it.
Is that all? No ransom demand?
That was all, Mr. Gray. If they'd named their price, my God, they could have it.
What about Chris Nelson? Don't you want his killer cut?
It wouldn't help Nelson. Now.
Oh.
But Ronnie. Mr. Gray, apart from anything else, it'll kill my wife. I can't just do nothing.
Nothing you can do, Mr. Blair. Except just sit tight.
Sit tight?
It's not easy, but whatever they want, they've got to show their hand. When they do, I'll be around to play. Could be them now.
Yes. Mr. Gray, take the phone in the hall. We can listen.
Okay.
Horton Blair speaking. How do you do, Mr. Blair? You may call me Smith, if you like. A good anonymous name. All right. Mr. Smith, what do you want? I understand you're suffering a perhaps temporary loss, Mr. Blair. You know what's happened, evidently. Very well. How much do you want? Now, don't let's be indelicate about this, Mr. Blair. Cash is not what we have in mind. Only a little business deal. All right. Name it. I only want my boy back. Very natural. Well, Mr. Blair, the government has assigned you the task of shipping an engine to Hong Kong. A secret jet engine for boats. Is that not so? Go on. It's in your warehouse at Valentine Pier. Cleverly labeled refrigerator. And ready for shipment on the steamer Farndale. And under unobtrusive guard, of course. So? Your orders in this connection won't be questioned, Mr. Blair. We want the markings changed and a switch made. We want the engine consigned to Manilla and shipped on the Verde. From there on, we'll take care of it. I can't do it. It's government property. I think you said something about wanting your boy back, Mr. Blair. I can offer you almost anything else. Sorry, but nothing else will do. Meantime, don't bother to have this call traced, Mr. Blair. It's a public phone. I'll check with you later.
Is the boy all right?
A little frightened, naturally. And by the way, in case you have any other ideas, he won't be returned to you until 5 days after the engine has been delivered in Manila. And of course, if there are any accidents, you may not see him at all. Goodbye, Mr. Blair.
Well, Mr. Gray, you heard?
I heard. Sounds like foreign agent.
That's it. Can I give you a drink, Mr. Gray?
Guess you could use one yourself, huh, Junior? Tell me about this engine.
It was confidential, top secret. But it doesn't seem to be anymore. It's a new type of jet for surface craft, torpedo boats. Hong Kong was to build 100 of them on the model we're sending. Somebody conceived the idea of shipping it as a common refrigerator on a tramp to avoid notice. In the event, it hasn't been very clever.
I must want it badly if they'll kill and kidnap for it. There's only one ism that'll employ goon squads to get out know-how. How's the crate watched?
There are RCMP men working as ordinary watchmen at Valentine Pier.
How's it marked, the crate?
A stenciled diamond with a V in the center. And underneath it, Hong Kong.
Well, I've got a voice to work on and a motive. I'll be looking around, Mr. Blair. I'll phone you back later and see if you've heard again from Mr. Smith.
All right, Mr. Gray. But for God's sake, be careful. I want my boy back. All the jet engines in Christendom regardless.
We'll get him back, Mr. Blair. So long for now. It was 6 o'clock when I got back to my office in the Marine Building. Irene had gone. I looked up Lloyd's register and the port directory for the day. The steamer Farndale was British flag, British owned. The Verdi was also British flag, but Greek owned. That generally meant a nondescript crew, but a British master and radio operator to meet the regulations. Both ships were at Valentine Pier, both scheduled to leave for Hong Kong next night. The Verdi via Manila. Whatever was going to happen, it was going to happen fast. I was about to leave for Valentine Pier, and my phone rang. Don Gray here.
Mr. Gray, Horton Blair.
Ah.
I've just heard from Smith again.
Uh-huh. Looks like he's hopping from one phone booth to another. So?
He's given me what he calls his orders. There have to be no suspicious moves at any time. I'm to give the supercargo written instructions to change the marks and reconsign the crate to Manila on the Verdi, and duplicate the original markings on another crate.
When's all this going to happen?
When work starts in the morning, openly, as if it's official.
What's to be the change in the marks, apart from the port of destination?
V to be changed to M.
Does he figure he'll know whether it's done?
He says they know the exact location in the shed, B12, and he's right. And his own man is planted among the longshoremen. They'll know.
And I guess you better just do what he says, Mr. Blair.
What?
Play along with him, as long as we know where the thing is.
My God, Mr. Gray, it's bound to come out. The supercargo himself.
Who is your supercargo?
His name is Brett Willis.
When you give him your instructions, tell him he's got a new checker reporting. Call me Dan Grant. I'll report to him at 8 in the morning.
For the love of heaven,
It's
Gray.
okay. I've got their measure. So long for now. I had a yarn on the phone with Sergeant Kane, and then I hauled out my knife and some old charts I kept around and began to cut stencils, like a diamond with a V in the center, like Hong Kong, Manila. Took me back a ways to my own sailing days. It was after 8 now, dark outside. I put a shoebush and blacking in my pocket, and I took off my tie, opened my shirt, shrugged into an old raincoat, and left for Valentine Pier, but not in my car. I took the Paul Street bus. It dropped me off at the beer parlor near the wharf, and when I stank enough of belly wash, I started rolling toward the gate. The watchman stopped me.
Where you going, Mac?
Oh, man. Where am I going?
Liable to be over the dock the way you are.
Okay. My name's Ferguson.
Gray? Yeah, all right. The sergeant called. Here are the keys.
Seen anyone around?
Quiet as a boneyard, Mr. Gray. But that don't mean anything. If you see a man by the Farndale's gangway, it'll be Crane.
Okay, send me on my way.
And don't give me any guff. Come on your way, Mac.
All right. I didn't have to go as far as the Farndale's gangway. The wicket door of the shed was in front of me and out of range of the lights. And it was even blacker than night inside the shed. I swung my flashlight around. It was a long shed. General cargo in bales, boxes, crates, and barrels crowding each side of the fairway. The sections were marked on the uprights. I located B-12. I moved to where the crate was. Just then I heard a sound. Ahead of me and to the right. I doused my light. Could have been a rat. Even a two-legged brand. I listened. It wasn't repeated. I slid along carefully without the light. And then it happened. I thought a ton of bales had dropped on me. Lightning flashed before me, and my throat was being squeezed in the hands of a gorilla. I turned a somersault, and my attacker went headlong. I heard wood splintering, but he was back like he'd been catapulted. He was a giant in the dark. Next time I sprang him off, I picked up a case and met his head with it. But his head must have been marble. He started off towards the door. I wanted to shoot, but I wanted him alive. He wasn't so fussy. Stop. The gun blazed. I dropped behind what felt like a bale and drew my own. If that's how he wanted it. There was dead silence now. I strained my eyes and ears. I wondered if the boys outside had heard. If they rushed in here, the bag would be skinned off the cat, and Ronnie Blair's life wouldn't be worth peanuts. I held my breath. My ears were reaching for the sound of the goon's breathing. There was nothing but the lapping of water below the pier. Funny, I hadn't noticed it before. I took the knife out of my pocket and flicked it silently about 10 paces ahead of me. He could have been playing possum. I took it carefully. He could have been, and he was. I could see him now. I let him have it. I went back for my flashlight and took a look at him. Whoever he was as hairy an ape as I ever saw in a mug's gallery. But he was no use to me. He was dead. And at that, he was a menace to Ronnie Blair. I went over and opened the side door. The side away from the ship's berth. I dragged the body over and slid it into the drink. The tide would take it away for a while, anyway. Then I went over to Section B-12 and got to work with my stencils. Somebody was going to get a headache eventually, because they were going to redirect a crate with anything but a jet engine in it. And then I left. I locked the door after me and returned the keys to the watchman, Elias Ferguson, RCMP.
What? You again?
Everything okay, Mr. Gray?
I'm going for another bottle, pal. Hear anything in there?
Not a thing.
And everything's swell. I'll be phoning the Sarge.
Okay, knucklehead. If you want another drink, it's your funeral.
Oh, sure, somebody. Long shot. I hadn't gone far. I wasn't across the railway track when somebody stepped out from behind a truck.
Going somewhere, fella?
Ah, a glass of beer powder up the road.
Off one of the ships?
Right. Very lousy ship. You gotta keep drunk to stand her.
Uh-huh.
Coming?
No, I guess not. Have yourself a good time.
Yeah. He was no cop, that one. I wanted him along so I could see him, but I couldn't force him. There must have been others, and that would have fluffed Ronnie Blair's chances of survival. I went on to the beer parlor for the benefit of other watching eyes, and when I got back to my apartment, I phoned Kane. Sergeant, Don Gray here, Spearhead.
Spearhead?
4 canes.
Okay. How did it go?
Swell. They had a hood planted in the shed, keeping an eye on the crate. Somebody's going to find his body in the harbor sooner or later.
Hey, what did you say?
Had to be one of us, Kane. All I'm asking is, if it's found sooner, don't publish the fact. They won't miss him till morning, but give me till noon.
So what happens in the morning?
I'll be switching crates, all right. But it's somebody's plow they'll be shipping to Manila. That's just in case.
And the boy?
I'm relying on being able to think like a goon. If I can...
That comes natural to you, Gray.
Okay, Flatfoot. At least it's thinking. Now do some listening. At 8 o'clock in the morning, I was on the dock, dressed in an old lumber jacket, and reporting to Brett Willis, who'd been pointed out to me. He was just coming out of the dock office, stencils in one hand, pot and brush in the other. He was quite young, harassed as all supercargoes are by nature. I stopped him. Dan Grant, checker.
That's right, I was expecting you.
Yeah.
Ready to start?
Right away.
Well, take this pot then, and come with me. Some marks to be changed on the crate, section B12.
Okay.
Look out for that trolley.
Now. The longshoreman had turned to, loading cases onto trays to run out to the ships. There was one guy close by who wasn't doing much of anything. He was moving cases around without any purpose. And he was close enough for me to see that his hands hadn't done an honest day's work in years. While we were busy changing the marks, he came over and stood watching us. He asked idly.
Somebody make a mistake? Yeah, apparently. How come? How the heck do I know? Why don't you just get on with your own job? That's a thought, ain't it? I'll get a hand truck, help you shift the crate.
I got up off my haunches, pushed a note into Willis's hand. I said, that's an idea. If I went over here, don't move your hands. There's a gun under this set of stencils.
What's the idea? I done nothing.
Yeah, and I should take your word for it. Turn around.
Look, mister.
Unless you want your lights blown out. Okay. Now, hook your thumbs in your shirt pockets and saunter out of the shed as if you meant to saunter. I'll be right behind you. When we clear the shed, turn left to where the tool shed is. If any of your buddies are around, you're just going in for a smoke with a pal. Okay, through the door.
Hey, what is this?
All right, Sergeant. Here's the sprat that's going to catch us our mackerel. Let's see what's in his pocket.
And a bright-looking sprat he is. Okay, Pinhead, you've had your run. Now let's have the story.
Look, I'm a longshoreman, huh?
With those hands, come again, pal. Yeah, but we're not interested in you any more than in any other hunk of refuse. Who's at the head of this thing?
Listen, I'm only...
Yeah, according to this driving license, your name's Harry Bolton. Otherwise, you're a dirty hoodlum. Now, let's have names. Big names. And fast.
I'm saying nothing.
All right. Where there's a youngster's life at stake, I'm not fussy about how I get the answers. Okay, Sergeant?
I got no rank. I'm just plain Patty Kane for this show. Go ahead, Don.
All right, lay off. Which Thorin you want? I'm Thorin.
Ship's chandler?
Yeah, that's right. The ship's chandler on East Hastings.
Well, I'll be darned.
Couldn't afford to lose any time. If they missed 2 of their goons and a warning went along the line, we'd be sunk. We pushed Bolton through a window away from the wharf and into the sergeant's car.
Help you?
Mr. Thorne?
Yeah, in his office. Over there. I'll tell him.
Never mind. Mr. Thorne?
That's right.
Don't get up. I'm not buying anything. My card, Mr. Thorne. Don Gray, Marine Investigator.
Oh, yes. I've heard of you. What can I do for you?
Plenty. Were you ever known as Plain Mr. Smith, pal?
Plain Mr... I'm afraid I don't understand.
Don't waste my time. I never forget a voice. Stand up. Hold it. Keep your hands steady. Ah. Now, where's Ronnie Blair?
Who's he? Oh, I must confess, I'm
You'll
completely...
confess, all right. We've got one of your boys out in the car. His name's Bolton. There's another we'll be asking you to identify when the harbor spews up the body. The game's up, Thorne. The state of your health will depend on Ronnie Blair's. Where is he? You heard me.
I had nothing to do with the murder of the chauffeur.
That's something else. The hair of that boy's head has been harmed.
He's all right. He's on a houseboat at Cole Harbor.
Okay, we're going to get him. In your car. You'd better guarantee his safe delivery. I gave Kane the nod as we passed his car. One of his men had joined him. Others in plain clothes were tailing by arrangement. It was a lousy-looking houseboat at that. An old hull with a frame shack built on deck. It was the only thing out on the jetty. When we boarded, we were met by another ape. His eyes squinted between Thorne and myself. Thorne said,
Bring the boy up.
Bring him up.
Bring him on deck, walking. We're moving him.
Okay.
Mr. Gray, I hope his treatment will be taken into consideration.
Oh, sure. Hangman might allow you another fathom. Depends. Ronnie's legs were free, but his hands were tied. His face was practically covered by the hand of the gorilla who brought him. I stepped across, but Thorne was ahead of me. He grabbed the boy and held him in front of him and began backing towards the gangway. The goon stood with his mouth open, and if he'd been able to think at all, I didn't give him any time. I stamped on his toes and butted him over the side. And then I went after Thorne as he backed down the jetty towards his car. He had a knife in his hand. It was held at the chest of Ronnie Blair.
Don't take another step, Gray. I'll make a deal. Let me get in my car.
Uh-huh.
I'll release the boy at my car, if you stay where you are.
I'm rooted here. Go ahead.
Throw your gun in the dock.
Anything you say.
Okay. Don't move.
He was walking backwards. He hadn't seen that there was another car there, and he'd yet to learn how light in the step a flatfoot could be. He backed right into the homicide squad. I went back for the ape who was still struggling in the drink.
Gray?
Hmm?
This report says Hans Thorne was a killer and a red agent.
Is. They haven't hanged him yet.
Well, why don't they?
Irene, this is a civilized country. We try 'em first. Then we hang 'em. Come on, let's have a look at the new wine bars.
Don Gray, Marine Investigator, is a CBC Vancouver production with Doug Haskins in the title role. The supporting cast included Stan Jones as Blair, Frank Wade as Nelson, Kit Malkin as Ronnie, Lee Taylor as Bolton, Monty McFarlane as Willis, Walter Marsh as Thorne, Juan Root as Ferguson, Dorothy Fowler as Irene, and Eric Vale as Sergeant Kane. Marine Investigator is directed by Raymond Whitehouse, with sound sequence by Ted Levesque and Frank Vivian. Control operator, Bob McDonald.
You were isolated on a remote plantation in the crawling Amazon jungle, and an immense army of ravenous ants is closing in on you, swarming in to eat you alive. A deadly black army from which there is no escape.
Escape, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and carefully contrived to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight we escape to the Amazon jungle and to a creeping, crawling terror, as Carl Stevenson told it in his gripping story,
Leiningen versus the ants.
I first met Leiningen while performing my duty as district commissioner. As my boat neared his plantation landing, I saw him upon the riverbank, regarding me with mild interest. A great hulk of a man with bristling gray hair, bulky nose, and pale eyes. His entire appearance somehow suggested an aging and shabby eagle. He escorted me to the terrace and had a drink brought. I came quickly to the point of my visit and issued my warning. Leiningen puffed placidly at a huge cigar and listened as I told him, unless they alter their course, and there's no reason why they should, they'll reach your plantation in 2 days at the latest.
Uh-huh. Well, it was decent of you paddling all this way just to give me the tip.
Tip?
Commissioner, even a herd of crocodiles couldn't drive me from this plantation of mine.
But these aren't creatures you can fight. They're an elemental force, a gigantic catastrophe. 10 miles long, 2 miles wide. Ants, nothing but ants. And each one as big as your thumb. And each of them a fiend from hell. Unless you clear out at once, there'll be nothing left of you but a skeleton picked as clean as your own plantation will be.
I'm not getting out.
But you can't fight.
Yes, I can. I've got the best weapon there is, Commissioner. Intelligence.
But can't I make you understand the hideous...
I think it is you who do not understand. In the 3 years I've been here, I've met and defeated more than one catastrophe. Flood, drought, the plague. Events which caused many of my neighbors to flee for their lives. No, Commissioner, all my life I have lived with one creed. The human brain needs only to become fully aware of its powers to conquer even the elements.
Leiningen, your obstinacy is endangering not only your own life, but the lives of your workers and their families. You don't know these ants. I tell you, you don't know these ants. But Leiningen merely sat there, puffing at his cigar and regarding me with a smug grin, and I knew it was hopeless. As I boarded my launch and cast off, I realized I'd never met a man like that. And I could not help wondering
about the strange look in the commissioner's eyes as he boarded his launch and cast off. Undoubtedly, he thought me insane. Well, he would not have been the first to think so. But I, Leiningen, knew my own powers. I was sure of myself. I knew that intelligence directed aright always makes man the master of his fate. That night, I called my Indian workers together in front of the plantation house. I saw their faces go ashen with terror as I told them that the ants were coming. Watched them as they milled around, muttering. I said nothing more to them. Finally, one of the men stepped forward. Blas, the foreman.
Patron, we have worked hard here for these 3 years. All of us. We have built the finest plantation in this district. We all share in it. It has been a home for all of us and our families. Now the ants come.
So?
Those ditches we dug last year, the pipe we put in the ground, that was for the ants?
Yes, that was for the ants.
If we moved our families across the river, the ants could not reach them?
Yes, that's right. And you?
The ants are mighty. We know what they can do. All of us think that you are mighty. Patron, we will stay with you and fight against the ants.
I knew that the men would give me that answer. I counted on it. I thought of the commissioner and wondered what he would say at such unquestioning confidence. Would he still think I was insane? Or had he dismissed me
out of my mind? One man who calmly evaluated his chances against a deadly menace, coolly decided he could win and was willing to stake his life on it, to risk a horrible death for it. It was terrifying. And yet it was fascinating. The next morning, I sent for my assistant. Together, we went to the huge map of the district which hung from a wall of my office and checked the last reported position of the ants.
Last night, they had reached here, about 70 miles above this fork in the river.
Traveling southeast?
Yes.
Directly toward Leiningen.
Toward whom, sir?
That plantation at the bend in the river belongs to a man named Leiningen. When would you say the ants will reach there?
Oh, I don't know. You mentioned about tomorrow noon.
Tomorrow noon, still time.
Still time? What do you mean, sir?
Why, nothing. But what did I mean? Still time for what? For Leiningen to flee, or still time for me to... Even as I rejected the thought with horror, I knew that the fascination of that man was more than I could resist. That Leiningen's fight was drawing me back toward that plantation and death. I knew now past all doubt that I was going back. I had to. It was 10 o'clock in the morning when I rounded the bend and saw Leiningen's plantation before me. I put in at the dock and tied up the launch. Then I saw him standing on the bank above me, arms folded, stubby cigar in his mouth, and that same smug grin on his face. I made my way up to him.
Back with another warning, Commissioner?
No.
Back to stay a while?
Yes. You don't seem surprised.
No, I'm not.
You expected me?
I thought you'd be back. Come along. We'll get some horses. You'll want to ride around the plantation, take a look at the defenses I've rigged up.
Yes, I'll want to see the defense.
And the ants. We'll be getting a glimpse of them before long, I should think.
Yes, the ants. The defenses Leiningen had devised were quite impressive. Surrounding three sides of the plantation like a huge horseshoe was a ditch 12 feet wide. The ends of this horseshoe-shaped ditch ran into the river which formed the fourth side of the plantation. And at the upriver entrance to the ditch, Leiningen had constructed a dam by which the river water could be diverted into the ditch. A large hand wheel controlled the floodgate of the dam, and apparently Leiningen had ordered it opened immediately after my arrival. For as we now approached the ditch and rode along it, I could see that it was nearly full.
How do you like my first line of defense, Commissioner?
It's reassuring, like a moat around a castle.
Unless the ants know how to build rafts, they won't reach the plantation. But this is only the outer moat. There's a better one than this. Now, come along. We'll go up to the high ground where the buildings are. We can get a view from there.
Leiningen.
Huh?
I didn't see any women or children around the plantation or any animals.
Yes, that's right. Moved them across the river.
Then even you think there is danger.
Not because of danger, Commissioner. Matter of efficiency.
Efficiency?
Yes, cuts down on the efficiency of the men if they're worried about their families. Critical situations only become crises when oxen and women get excited.
I see.
Here we are. See the ditch?
It's much smaller than the others.
Yes, you've noticed how all the buildings are on this piece of high ground. The inner ditch surrounds them, and it's lined with concrete.
But even filled with water, this is no barrier. It's not big enough. Why, if the ants get this far,
they'll get no farther. This ditch wasn't built for water, Commissioner. You see the pipes leading into it? See those storage tanks on the hill? Petrol. We can throw up a wall of flame. Care to bet they won't like that?
I hope you're right. Leiningen, look. Over at the edge of the jungle, all those animals.
Yes. Running like the wind. Everything from jaguars to monkeys.
Good heavens.
Remember, they don't have any ditches.
But can they escape?
Now, they'll be all right as long as they don't get caught between the river and the ants. They can outrun the crawlers. But if they get trapped, it's either the ants or the crocodiles. Look. Up there over the horizon. There are your ants. Look at them.
It was a sight I will never forget. Over the range of hills, as far as I could see, crept a darkening hem, ever longer and broader until the shadows spread across the entire slope, then downward, uncannily swift, and all the green herbage on the entire slope was being mowed as by a giant sickle, leaving only the vast moving shadow extending, deepening, and always moving nearer.
They're a hideous lot.
Leiningen, we can't last against that. Look at them. Why, they will fill your ditches with their corpses and still have enough to destroy every one of us. We've got to run.
Well, no, they haven't gotten to us yet, and they never will.
The hostile army was approaching in perfect formation. No human battalions, however well drilled, could ever hope to rival the precision of that advance. Along a front that moved forward as uniformly as a straight line, the ants drew nearer and nearer to the water ditch. As they approached, two outlying wings of the army detached themselves from the main body and started marching along the sides of the ditch, no doubt expecting at some point to find a crossing. And during this hour-long flanking movement, the main army remained still. Across the scant 12 feet of ditch, I stared at them, and they stared back at me. Solid mass, every one as big as my thumb, with reddish-black body and long legs. Suddenly, a sound so unearthly as to freeze our blood jerked our heads in the direction of the jungle on the far side of the ditch. Coming toward the ditch at a stumbling gallop was a singular being, a writhing, animal-like blackened statue with a shapeless head and 4 quivering feet. It was a stag, covered over and over with ants. Leiningen threw up his rifle, and the stag fell lifeless to the ground, its agonies at an end. Horrified as I was, my curiosity impelled me to glance at my watch. I had to know how long the ants would take. After 6 long minutes, only the white polished bones of the stag remained. Now I could see a change in Leiningen. Gone was the sporting zest of the novel contest. In its place was a cold, violent purpose. He had to beat the ants because he now knew how long it would take them once they got to us. Around 4 in the afternoon, the ant scouts, having found no crossing, there was a stirring among the main army. And then an immense flood of ants about 100 yards in width commenced pouring in a glimmering black cataract down the far slope of the ditch. Thousands drowned instantly, but the rest began using the bodies as bridges. Leiningen immediately swung into action.
Open the dam, open the floodgate a little more. We've got to get the water in the ditch moving faster.
Si, senor.
Look at them drown by the thousands.
But they keep coming. Even though the current carries many of them away, they're advancing.
Well, we'll fix them. Blas!
Yes, senor.
How about those shovels and petrol sprinklers? You passed them out to the men?
Yes, it has been done.
Then get all hands here in a hurry. This looks like the spot for action.
Hey.
Commissioner.
Yes?
Beginning to see what I was talking about?
What do you mean?
About intelligence being more than a match for anything it tackles. Take the ants. They've got no intelligence. If they had, they'd have attacked along the whole length of the ditch instead of a narrow front like this. They'd have been across by now. Too bad I'm not running their campaign for them.
You can joke about it like that with ants halfway across the
All right,
ditch.
men. Busy with the shovels now. Dump some sand and clods on them. See how they like that. You with the petrol sprinklers. Stop pumping. Aha! They don't like it, Commissioner. They don't like it a bit. Look at them.
Yes, but look at the ones on the far side of the ditch. Whole clumps of them rolling into the water. The rest are using them for bridges.
Smarter than I thought. And they're widening their front, too.
Some of them are getting across.
Grab a shovel, then, Commissioner. Make them regret it. What's the matter?
They close my shovel, senor. Let on my eyes.
Into the petrol, idiot. Douse your hands in the petrol. Don't stop now, the rest of you. Club them. Club them.
We cannot hold it back, senor. We must run.
Keep at it. Keep at it. Don't stop now. Aha! The water's moving faster.
And now got the floodgates open.
Yes, they can't hold their own against the current now. Look at them, Commissioner. The water's carrying them away. We've beat them. We've won out.
It was true. Leiningen had won. At least the opening round. The floodgates were left open to forestall any night crossing. But when dawn came, the dark blanket was still there, motionless across the ditch. Then we noticed a feverish activity on the other side of the plantation. Here, a grove of tamarind trees lined the far end of the ditch, and every tree swarmed with the crawling insects. But instead of eating the leaves, they were merely gnawing through the stems so that a thick green shower fell steadily to the ground. Well, it looks as if it's feeding time for our friends, eh?
Blas.
Senor.
Have all the petrol pumps brought here. Get everyone over here except the lookouts on the other side. Then pass out the shovels.
Si, senor.
Going to deprive them of a meal?
A meal?
Aren't they cutting down the leaves for food?
No. I wish they were. Looks like I underestimated them when I said they didn't have intelligence.
What do you mean?
I said if they wanted to get across, they'd have to have rafts. And that's just what they've got. Those leaves are their rafts.
Even as he spoke, the leaves went tumbling down the far bank by the thousands. The current drew them away from the bank, and each leaf carried several ants.
Don't worry, as long as you can keep spraying them and shoveling dirt on their rafts, they can't land.
But there will be too many.
It's true. Look, more leaves in the ditch all the time. Why, they'll have a solid carpet to walk across in a minute.
Not so fast, Commissioner. I've still got a trick up my sleeve for them.
The water! The ditch is drying up.
Yes, of course it's drying up. That's the plan. Those are the orders I sent to the dam.
Are you mad? As soon as it's empty, what's to prevent the... Look, the water's way down. It's almost dry. They'll be able to come across the bottom.
They'll not make it. The man at the dam will have opened the gates by now.
To flood the ants?
Right.
But what a chance to take. If anything should happen...
Here it comes. Here comes the water. Yes, we'll give the crawlers a ditch to ride in. Right out to the river. There. Look at them go.
Leiningen's tactics were successful at first. The violent flow of water at the original depth raced through the ditch, overwhelming leaves and ants and sweeping them along. 3 times the ditch was emptied. 3 times the ants raced across its bottom, and 3 times the rushing water, arriving just in time, carried them away. But the 4th time, as the water lowered nearly to the bottom of the ditch, we waited in vain for the rushing waters, and then...
What's the matter? What's gone wrong at the dam?
Just as the man at the dam lowered the water almost to the bottom, the ants attacked. Before he could open the floodgate, he was almost surrounded. He ran. The ants kept coming. They are across the ditch.
Leiningen stood motionless, absorbing the news of his defeat without a word. Then he raised his pistol and fired 3 shots into the air. The prearranged signal for all the men to retreat instantly to the second line of defense. The concrete ditches more than a mile from the point of the invasion. Soon after we arrived there, the natives commenced straggling in silently. Leiningen waited until all of them had gathered. Then he spoke to them.
Well, lads, we won the first round and lost the second. But we'll smash the crawlers yet. Anyone who thinks otherwise can draw his pay and push off. There are rafts enough on the river and plenty of time still to reach them. You stay then. Good. Thank you, lads. And you, Commissioner?
I can't persuade you to give up the fight?
You cannot.
Then I stay, too.
I knew you would.
Senor, you are the ants have reached the ditch.
They're trying to get across?
No, senor.
I didn't think they would. There's plenty of food out there for them. My fields and orchards, the work of 3 years. Ought to last them until morning, anyway.
Yes, we were safe for that night. But the next morning, the black swarm was solid around us, and their shock troops were hard at work. They were dropping shreds of bark and twigs and leaves into the petrol-filled ditches, forming a floating bridge across the surface of the liquid. Leiningen stood silently watching this operation, and I could see a grudging admiration in his face. Then, after several hours, the attack came. Down the ditch they poured, millions of them, and across the bridge of twigs, rapidly approaching the inner side. Leiningen sat motionless, watching them. Leiningen, for the love of God, don't sit there like a statue. They'll be on us in a moment.
Let them fill the ditch first. Now, all right? Everyone back? Blas! Hand me the torch. Now we'll see how our friends like a little heat.
Flames from the ditch shot into the air, devouring ants by the millions. It was some time before the petrol burned down to the bed of the ditch, but when it did, the devils came back for more. Again, Leiningen fired the ditch to destroy them. And still again they came on, but at each successive firing, the task of the ants grew easier because of the film of ash which now covered the petrol. And as they returned to the assault time after time, a slow, sickening horror crept into my mind. I looked quickly at Leiningen, then at the petrol tanks. He read my gaze and nodded slowly.
That's right, Commissioner. We could hold them off forever if our supply of petrol was unlimited. But it isn't. We've got enough to fill the ditch once more.
Leiningen, isn't there any way at all? We've got to do something.
I know. There must be a way. There must be. Yes.
What is it?
We'll flood the whole plantation.
Flood? But how?
The river's higher than any point except this high ground we're on now. If the river was dammed all the way, it'd overflow that stone breakwater and flood the whole plantation. We've got to close the floodgate at the dam. That'll do it.
You're mad. The dam is more than a mile away, more than a mile away.
Lads, listen to me. Listen, lads. I'm proud of you. Now, there's still a chance. By shutting the floodgates on the dam and flooding the whole plantation from the river. The moment I'm over the ditch, set fire to it. That'll allow time for the flood to wash away the ants. Then all you'll have to do is wait for me.
It's impossible. You can't get to the dam, let alone back.
That's where you're wrong, Commissioner. I'll get there, and I'll get back. Take care of things while I'm gone, huh?
I watched him as he calmly pulled on high leather boots, drew gauntlets over his hand and stuffed the spaces between breeches and boots, gauntlets and arms, with petrol-soaked rags. He shielded his eyes with close-fitting mosquito goggles and plugged his nostrils and ears with cotton. Then the natives drenched his clothes with petrol. Blas, who acted as doctor to the men, smeared a salve over him, and finally Leiningen was ready. As he stood calmly surveying...
Ready for the run, I realized that this is as it should be. I, Leiningen, would meet the ants and defeat them, or be defeated by them. Leiningen versus the ants. Yes, it was right that it should be like this. But now there was no more time for thought. Only action. I took a deep breath and then bounded across the ditch and among the ants. I ran in long, equal strides with one thought, one sensation in my being. I must get through. I dodged the trees and shrubs. Except for the split seconds my soles touched the ground, the ants would have no opportunity to alight on me. I ran on. I was halfway to the dam before I felt ants under my clothes and a few on my face. I struck on them mechanically, scarcely conscious of their bites. And the dam drew toward me slowly. And the distance grew less. Finally, only 100 yards away. 50. Then I was there. I gripped the ant-covered wheel, but hardly had I seized it when a horde of ants flowed over my hands and arms. I strained, and slowly the wheel turned. And turned more. The floodgate was swinging slowly shut. Then it was shut. And the water was rising behind the breakwater. Closer to the top. Closer. And then it was spilling over. Flooding of the plantation had begun. I let go of the wheel and started back through the ants. I was coated from head to foot with the fiends. Tongues of fire stabbed at me as they bit into my flesh. I almost lost my head with the pain as I ran, knocking ants from my body, brushing them from my bloody face. And then one bit me just below the rim of my goggles. I managed to tear him away, but the agony of the bite and its venom drilled into the eye nerves. I saw now through circles of fire into a milky mist. I was almost blinded, but I knew that if I tripped and fell... I ran on, my heart pounding as if it would burst, blood roaring in my ears, a giant's fist battering my lungs. And then I could see dimly that wall of flame at the ditch, but it was too far away. I could not last half that distance. I stumbled and fell. Felt myself being swarmed over, devoured. Tried to rise. A great weight. And then suddenly the vision of the half-devoured stag in my brain. 6 minutes, then nothing but bones. I couldn't let that happen to me. I couldn't die like that. To my feet. My feet. Dragged myself forward. Toward the flame. The ditch. The ring of flame. Closer now. Only a little closer.
It seemed we had waited for hours when all at once, through the blazing ring around us, an apparition hurtled and fell full length on the ground. It was Leiningen, alive with ants, unconscious, with glazing eyes and lacerated face. We rushed to him, stripped off his clothes, and tore at the ants that covered him. His body seemed almost one open wound. In one place, I could see a white bone. Later, as the curtain of flame lowered, I looked out where the blanket of ants had been and saw only a vast expanse of water, covering the entire plantation and working its way to within a few feet of the concrete ditch. The ants were gone, drowned, and Leiningen had won. He lay on his bed, his body swathed from head to foot with bandages, but alive and still in command.
Everything in order?
Everything's in order.
I told you I'd come back. Even if I am a bit streamlined.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight brought you Leiningen versus the Ants by Carl Stevenson, adapted for radio by Robert Reif, with William Conrad as Leiningen and Lou Merrill as the commissioner. Music was conceived and conducted by Cy Feuer. Next week.
You are groping through a dark alleyway in the French Quarter of New Orleans, with terror driving you on, and always before your eyes is the malevolent stare of a voodoo man, striking you with a deadly curse from which you must escape.
Next week, we escape with William Irish's eerie story of a voodoo-haunted band leader, Papa Benjamin. Good night, then, until this same time next week, when we again offer you Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
By ship, by plane, by road, by human carriers. Goods are smuggled dangerously out of one country into another. Goods which are forbidden cargo. Revealing the inside story of Behind the Gold Curtain.
Genevieve. Oh, darling, you say awful things at times.
Awful?
Like what you said just then. Now, would I meet anyone but you like this?
You'd better not come here, woman.
Oh, darling, we've been married 8 years, and you still kiss me like that.
It's because we're off to Paris day after tomorrow.
Oh, then you did get the tickets all right.
Tickets, accommodation, routine about how to take the car on board the cross-channel steamer, everything. And we leave the day of the...
John! John, that's our car. Our car.
What? Our car?
It's been stolen. Someone's stolen our car, John. Oh, darling, ring the police. Tell them someone's stolen the car. Oh, quickly, John.
All right. Well, what's their number?
Oh, you know, darling, 999. Oh, hurry, hurry. They'll be miles away soon.
Calm down, Mary, calm down. I'm ringing. Oh, fast work, Lutzy.
Nothing to it. Just waited till the code went inside. Give him a minute to greet his missus and help myself. The other car ready, Gus?
Couple of shakes, it'll be right. 1,000 ounces of gold, all nice and snug under each mudguard.
Front or back?
Front. See?
Yeah, nice, Gus. Nice and neat. Yeah. 2,000 ounces, eh?
Yep. Worth £50 an ounce in gay paree. Can make your mouth water, don't it, Lutzy, eh?
Yeah. 100,000 £.
Yeah, you're dribbling.
Yeah. The bishop upstairs?
With Trixie.
Oh.
Lutzy, I wouldn't if I were you.
You wouldn't what?
Listen to your old pal, Uncle Gus. The bishop's the boss, Trixie's his girl. He's pinned a notice on her, keep off the grass.
Who's treading on any grass?
No one. Not yet. If you like a nice, peaceful life, watch where you put in your feet.
Stop flapping your mouth, know what I'm doing.
Okay, Lutzy. Long time since I've been to a pal's funeral.
Start working on this car. Got to go back before morning.
I know.
If you want me, I'm with the bishop, upstairs in his office.
Ta-da, lover boy.
Say that again, chum. Say that again.
Ta-da, lover boy.
It'll keep.
That's the bishop. Heard you come in. He don't like being kept waiting. You know that.
Well, I'm going.
Close the door, Latsy. There's a good fellow.
Hello, Latsy. How's our boy, eh?
Got the car.
Good. Any trouble?
Yeah, no, me.
Gus working on it?
Start work as soon as he puts the finishes touching on the other.
Let's see now. The car you just brought in, AP 700. Is that correct?
Correct. You read me the details, Trixie.
Mm-hmm. Mr. and Mrs. John Hall, departing Dover 27th. Calais Ferry. Reservations 2 weeks, Hotel du Caveau, Rue de la Cité, Paris.
Fine. Latsy.
Yeah?
What have you discovered about our helpful friends?
John Hall, wife's name's Mary.
Well, all he knows about his car is it's something in which you've got to put petrol, oil and water now and then to keep it going. Typical Sunday driver. He wouldn't know if he'd tied a rock on it unless someone told him.
Good. Then we can take it for granted he will not realize that his car will be carrying 100,000 pounds worth of gold for us?
Yeah, take it for granted.
Trixie.
Yes?
Tell my agent at the London Travel Agency that he has chosen well. 3 tourists, each taking their car for a little holiday in Paris. 300,000 pounds worth of gold.
Hey, why so much all at once, boss? Aren't we running a bit of a risk?
So you are curious, Latsy?
Oh, I wouldn't say curious, but it's the first time you've risked so much all at one time.
Shall we let him into the little secret, Trixie?
You're the brains, darling.
Thank you, my dear. Latsy, my continental friends, who are always so avid to purchase smuggled gold from my little organization, have stumbled on a new way of making money.
Ah. And how come you aren't in it?
Latsy, I am content to purchase gold here in London for £15.10 an ounce. I am content to smuggle it over to the continent and there have it snapped up at £50 an ounce. And their little scheme requires so much more trouble.
Which is?
Forging so-called gold sovereigns.
Yeah?
They are producing perfect gold sovereigns. Though the Bank of England pays only £1 for a sovereign, £3 is easily obtained for each coin on the continent.
They tell me they make 50% profit on every £100 of gold minted.
Well, you live and learn, eh?
We live and learn, Latsy, but your job is to see that our 3 tourists do not. If they do learn, then they cannot be allowed to go on living, Trixie?
Well, the bishop wants you, Gus, and me to keep an eye on the 3 cars all the way to Paris, Latsy.
I'll search me.
Good. Now, here are your orders, Latsy. When Gus has finished concealing our golden cargo in the cars, I want you to return the cars to where you found them. Correct?
Correct.
The car you are to follow is the one you brought in tonight, the Hall's car. Gus will have finished with it in time for you to return it before daylight. Overjoyed at seeing it returned with no apparent harm, I trust the Halls will not bother to examine it too closely.
Not that, chappie. Provided it still goes, he'll be happy.
Fine. Now, you travel to Paris with the Halls as close as you can without drawing attention to yourself. The moment they reach the Hotel du Caveau, jump into their car and drive it round to Monsieur Lutenschlager's garage on Rue de Montebello. Do not stay, but return after 2 hours.
Do I take the car back to the hotel?
I do not care what you do with it after Lutenschlager's taken the gold, but you must abandon it well away from his garage. Understand?
Yeah, piece of cake.
Because it appears an easy operation, do not allow yourself to be careless, my dear Latsy. I am one of the most successful smugglers of gold, simply because I have never allowed anyone I employ to become careless. I make myself clear?
Have I slipped up on a job yet? Who went to New York last month with 150 ounces of gold in his boots? I did. Who walked ashore from the Queen Mary with...
Latsy, I am well aware of your past successes. What I am interested in are your future successes.
Well, okay.
Now be cheerful. Now be happy.
The other 2 heaps?
Gus follows one, I take the other.
The 3 of you rendezvous at Madame Julliard's on Rue de la Huchette. 6 o'clock.
What's that old bag want us there for?
I want you there, Latsy, for 3 reasons. First, for Trixie to blossom out in more curves. A little consignment of 250 wristwatches.
Undercover girl. That's me.
And the second reason, Gus takes on more avoirdupois. I believe the course term is a bay window. And Madame Juilliard has a special body belt for him containing 1,000 marijuana cigarettes.
Ah, reefers, eh?
Yes, I've accepted an understanding to supply a West End jazz band with means of extra inspiration.
At 5 shillings a smoke? Bishop, you're a marvel.
Well, let's stick to business, eh? That's 2 reasons. I'm the third, eh?
Yes, you're the third. Madame Juilliard, bless her wonderful soul, has a body belt for you, my friend, containing a further 1,000 little cylinders of inspiration.
Yeah. Well, I don't like it.
Are you going critical of me, Lapsy?
Oh, you know I'm not. But what's on my think is the customs inspectors at the airport. We come back by plane, don't we?
My dear Lapsy, how many times have I told you that there's nothing to worry about when going through customs, provided you act naturally? That's how 99% of people get caught, by not acting naturally. Let a porter carry your suitcase. Appear as if you're happy to be back home. Understand?
Oh, you'll be okay, Luxy. You've done it before.
Yeah, but not running in reefers. That's dynamite.
Lapsy, if you make a mistake, note I say if, and you decide to talk, remember this. Inside or outside Her Majesty's prisons, I have means of silencing a loose tongue. All right, Lapsy?
All right, boss.
That's all. I will not be seeing you until you return. I give my felicitations to Madame Juilliard and look after Trixie. Please close the door.
And the bishop sent his,
Felicitations. He never fails. Please to return mine, Monsieur Lazzi. So far, you had a successful journey to this Paris of mine. The cars came over without a hitch, Madame Juilliard. They always do. Monsieur le Bishop, he's a clever, smuggling gold across the Channel in cars of innocent tourists. Oh, very clever. So, voila, the body belt, it is the perfect fit. Button up your coat, Monsieur Lazzi, and the customs examiner, he will need the X-ray eyes.
How do I look to you, Gus? You put on a bit of weight round the middle, chum, but we all have, eh, madam?
Perfect. You are the perfection, Trixie. Though it is not a Christian Dior figure, it is very chic. I feel like Marilyn Monroe and Mae West rolled into one.
One? Okay, let's cut the comedy. Running now to catch the plane back to London.
Very good, madam. Oh, at my age, my dear Gus, I have not the alternative. Good luck, mes chers. J'espère vous return bientôt. Remember, when you arrive on the London airport, act natural through those terrible customs. Bonjour, bonjour.
Will all passengers just landed from Paris please proceed to number 3 customs shed for luggage inspection and customs clearance? Will all passengers just landed from Paris
Don't forget what the
please
bishop
proceed
said,
to
boys.
number
Act
3 customs
naturally.
shed
Be casual.
for luggage
Hello, Matrix.
inspection and customs
Have a cigarette, Luxy. You're shaking. I'm all right.
Yes.
Please, miss. Your bag, please.
Oh, certainly.
Anything to declare?
Nothing.
Would you unlock your bag, please?
Oh, certainly.
I won't be a moment, sir. Take your time, now, eh?
There you are.
Thank you. Yes. Everything in order, sir.
Sir?
Step inside, if you please.
I beg your pardon?
What's the matter, chum? Please step inside, miss. I'm afraid you must be searched.
What did you say?
You must be searched. We have a woman customs officer in a private room to conduct personal examination. Please step this way, miss. Don't want any trouble.
Hey, Lapsy, the customs code is a wake-up. What'll we do? The bishop says, act naturally. No, we can't let them search it. Look, you grab Trixie. I'll flatten him and make a break for it. Okay.
I'm not considering anything on her.
Hey, what's the trouble, Tom?
You with this lady? You are? Then you'll have to come with me also.
Wait a sec. I've got something in this bag I want to show you. Look, take a peek.
Please remain here.
Now, listen, Tom, I said take a peek. I've got a bag full of snow. You know that white stuff. Cocaine, see?
Where?
Go on, Trix, run for it. Go on, go on. Hey, let's get out of this place fast. And then when he bends his noggin to take a peek, boss, I chop him on the back of the neck. A real rabbit killer. Drops like he's been hit with a sledgehammer. As soon as he's up the three of us, ups anchor and runs for it.
I see. Very foolish of you, Gus.
Aye? Listen, boss. If Gus hadn't flattened that customs code, where'd we all be now? Inside the cooler. Here's me with 1,000 reefer cigarettes floating out my middle, Gus with another 1,000, and Trixie with 250 watches packed on her. Well, of course we had to make a run for it.
If you had acted naturally...
Acted naturally? You've never seen me act more naturally in my life. But it's not our fault this happened, it's yours.
Here, hold on, Trix.
Are you accusing me of making an error, my dear?
Yes, I am. A darn fool error. You know why the customs inspector wanted to have me searched? You know how he woke up I was smuggling in watches? Because he heard them. Yeah, that's it, like your head off. He heard them ticking. Yes, ticking. He should have realized that even unwound watches will tick with movement. Oh, don't look so surprised, Bishop. It's a fact I should have known and you should have known. A movement of me walking downstairs from the plane across to the customs shed, that was enough. More than enough to start blasted things ticking. And when that customs Johnny leaned close to me, he heard them.
Why didn't you?
Because my ears aren't trained to detect such a thing as those customs are, that's why. Next time you bring him watches into the country, bring him yourself. I won't be there.
Tell me that, Bishop. Tell me that again. Cut it. Cut it, chum.
Hey, Laxey, don't be such a fool.
Listen to me, the three of you. I am in control of our group. I give the orders. What I say must be done. I admit I forgot about movement causing watches to operate. That part of the incident is closed. There is still another part to finish.
But boss, that customs code, you got a good look at us.
That's the part I'm referring to. By now, he has no doubt given his superiors your descriptions. But when it comes to the point, he is the only man who can definitely identify you three.
You want us to go into smoke for a while, eh?
I want you and Gus to make sure that that customs official is placed in such a position that he will be unable to make an identification.
Yes, what position?
I believe the common term is 6 feet under.
Oh. You want us to kill him, eh?
I do.
Bishop, it's an awful risk.
Trixie, I'm not allowing any blue-capped public servant to have the power of smashing my neat little organization and remaining alive.
Okay, you're the boss. What's it to be, eh? Gun or not?
Neither.
What are we to do? Take him for a ride in the river and drop him in the wet?
You borrow a car, and tomorrow there's been yet another hit-and-run victim. Understand?
Okay.
Now, Gus.
Yes?
Find out who he is, where he lives. I want him dead by this time tomorrow.
Then this ugly-looking chappie rabbit punches me in the neck, and I...
How does it feel now, dear? Little better?
Yes, thanks, Alice. You know, you're a good wife to me.
Oh, get along with you. This has been the first time you've had trouble, isn't it?
Since I've been stationed at the London airport, yes.
And you really believe those three, that young woman and the two men, you really think they are smugglers?
No doubt about it. The moment I stepped close to the woman, I heard the faintest of faint ticking. Recognized the sound instantly. Wristwatches. Ladies' watches, I'm sure. It had that sound.
Well, I never. It's just extraordinary what people will do to try and smuggle things into England.
Yes, up to tricks all the time. Billy had a smart one put over us last week. A beautiful young Indian girl, dressed in one of those sari things. Know what she had sewn in a body belt?
Rubies?
Diamonds. Yeah, 10,000 pounds worth of diamonds she was carrying next to her skin. Up to all sorts of tricks they are.
But these three today, did you recognize them?
No. By Harry, I'll certainly know them again next time I see them.
Oh, well, thank goodness for smugglers anyway.
Eh? What's that?
I just said, thank goodness for smugglers, that's all. If there weren't any smugglers, you'd be out of work.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. Hadn't thought of it like that. Sort of, crime does pay, eh?
At least it pays your wages. And will you put on the kettle, dear? I wrote Mother a letter today, and I want to slip out and catch tonight's mail.
No, here, I'll do it. You make the tea.
No, I'll go. You rest your neck.
Oh, come on, give us the letter. The pillbox is only across the other side of the street. Sniff of the night air will do me good.
Oh, all right. I'll make the tea then.
Won't be 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Hello, boys. Have a nice drive.
Yes. Bishop inside?
Waiting to hear if you were successful.
No chance of customs ever identifying us.
What about the car you used?
Diced it on the moor, set fire to it.
Oh, the bishop will be happy.
Gus, you go and tell him how we carry things out, okay? I just want a word with Trixie. Okay. Only watch it, Lutzy, watch it. Trix, listen to me.
Hmm?
Let's clear out.
What? Clear out of what?
This racket. Let's run our own cargoes, eh?
You drunk, Lutzy.
Sober stone cold. You know how I feel about you, lass.
Do I?
Look, let's clear out tonight, eh? Leave the bishop. He's nothing but a fat slob.
Oh, you're a fool, Lutsy. You don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do. I'm sick of working for him. Do this, do that. Kill that man, kill this man. Where's it all going to end, eh?
You're going to end in the morgue if you don't watch your tongue.
Yeah, you mean... You won't leave him for me?
You listen, Boy Scout. Could you give me everything he does? Not in your life. When I met the bishop, I had only a couple of bob in the world. And now look at me. Money, jewels, fur coat. Anything I want, he gives it to me. Could you? Run away and play top, Sonny.
At least I wouldn't slap you around like he does.
That's none of your business.
For the last time, Fix. Now let's just...
Oh, Lutsy, you know what'll happen to you if I tell the bishop what you said?
Oh. So it's like that, eh?
It's like that. I'll let you into a little secret. He's taking me to New York tomorrow.
New York? But he didn't say anything to me.
He'll tell you tomorrow.
Why New York? Ah. Things getting too hot for His Royal Highness.
Our honeymoon, Lutsy.
Honeymoon?
Honeymoon. And we're going to mix business with pleasure.
Why, you two-faced little alley cat.
And here's something else, Lutsy. Between us, we'll be taking £70,000 worth of diamonds.
Where do Gus and me come in, eh?
You don't. You two boys have a little holiday till we get back. Sometime next week. Maybe the week after.
So you're flying across, eh?
By a special Dutch strato cruiser. First class, Lutsy. Now, what are you saying about you and me, Sonny?
Drop dead.
Aye, Lutsy, the bishop wants you.
Jump to it, Sonny.
I still say you can't get away with it, Lutsy. The bishop will wake up.
Not a chance. Now listen, what are we doing? Seeing him and Trixie off to New York, doing everything for them, licking their boots and carrying their luggage.
But you'll know you've switched suitcases.
Shut up and pass over the other one.
Please, Lutsy, look.
I know what I'm doing, I said. Why don't you wake up, eh? They're going by plane, aren't they?
Yeah, but
when you go by plane, you don't take your luggage in the cabin with you. It's put in the luggage section. You don't see it or touch it until you land.
All the same.
Pass over the other case and then I'll slash your throat.
Okay, here it is.
Right. Let's go over to them. Pass in their luggage.
What if it's searched before it's loaded on the plane?
They don't search luggage going on, you dope. Only when you get off. But this time there won't be any to search.
Lutsy, tell me, when's this time bomb fixed to go off?
The bloke who fixed it for me worked it out. He guarantees it'll explode when the plane's somewhere over Ireland. Now, come on. There's the bishop waiting. Say goodbye to him, good Gus. This is going to be the last time.
Oh, I don't mind seeing the bishop and Fix blown to pieces, but it seems an awful waste of all the other passengers to be in the plane with him.
Ah, who cares, as long as he's out of the way. And you and me can take over his organisation. Just think of that, Gus, you and me. Yeah. And the gold smuggling game for ourselves. Instead of him getting all the profits, we get them.
Yeah, that's right, Lutsy. We're going to be in the big money from now on. Are you sure that bomb will go off?
I'm sure. Stop worrying, will you? Now, come on, pal. Happy, my dear?
Never been so happy in all my life. If I died right now, I wouldn't care.
I would. Don't forget we're carrying between us £70,000 worth of diamonds. The profit we're going to make means we're about to start a new life, my dear. Anything you want, just ask.
You're a darling. As I said before, if I died right this minute,
And here is the news. Early this morning, a superstatic cruiser bound to New York crashed into the Shannon River only 2 miles from Shannon Airport, Ireland. Eyewitness report that the aircraft seemed to explode in midair. So far, rescue workers have recovered 21 bodies. Customs officials have been called to the scene, as 2 of the bodies were found to have many thousands of pounds worth of diamonds concealed in their clothing. It is thought that the 2, a man and a woman, were members of a gang of diamond smugglers whom customs have suspected and were hoping to make early arrests. Rescue operations are still proceeding.
Our last two shows are great adventure tales. The Saint, starring Vincent Price, and the Clyde Beatty Show, starring the man himself. In the Carnival murder from The Saint, Simon Templar visits a carnival and winds up meeting a girl named Mona, whose sister Angie mysteriously died. Simon, of course, can't help himself and starts asking questions, finding himself getting drawn deeper and deeper into a very dark world. One of the best episodes of The Saint, in my humble opinion. Clyde Beatty joined the circus as a boy and eventually became a famous lion and animal trainer. Books were written about him, toys were made of him, and he got his own radio show from 1950 to 1951. In The Lion of Kintampo, Clyde travels to Takarati on the Gold Coast of Africa to transfer 5 lions back to his show in America. One of them, the Lion of Kintampo, is so amazing a specimen that Clyde is offered a huge sum of money for him by a nefarious animal dealer. Clyde, of course, refuses, and the dealer tells him that there's a curse on the lion. Before Clyde and his group can set sail with the lions back to America, a series of accidents occur that make it seem like there might just be some truth to the curse. It's a really engrossing story with a lot of excitement, as all of these on this compilation do. And it has lions. Okay, before we settle back to listen to these last radio shows, be sure to hit the like button. Yes, it really does get my videos more views. And if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe so that you're notified when new videos come out, usually 3, sometimes 4 times a week. And as always, thanks very much for watching. I'm Greg, and I'll see you on the next one.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Just step a little closer, if you will, my friend. You might be the start of a mighty insurgent throng.
You mean me?
You and none other. Slumming tonight, friend?
Oh, I just happen to like carnivals.
The gentleman says he likes carnivals. And now let us all step up a little closer here while we talk about the greatest attraction on the mighty Midway. A test of strength, courage, and endurance, attracting attention all over the civilized world and further. Texas.
It's a joke, friend. Oh, sorry.
Yes, sir. Indeed. Well, I am talking about that little lady inside the tent here that all your friends have told you positively not to miss. The courageous girl who lies buried alive 20 feet below the surface of the earth.
Are you going in, friend, or am I wasting my time? I'm still on the fence.
Yeah, indeed. Huh? Well, you have heard her name, you have read about her in the papers, and now you are going to see Mona, the buried alive girl, who has lain in her grave on these premises for 222 hours, 36 minutes, and 21 seconds, and is now attempting to break the world record of 244 hours.
Ooh, how strenuous.
Inside the tent, you will see her, talk to her, ask her any questions that happen to be on your mind.
Tell me more.
My friend, I don't request that you buy a ticket for this great attraction. I just ask that you put this question to yourself.
Yes?
Would I have the courage to change places with Mona, the buried alive girl?
No.
I thank you for your kind attention, and the box office is now open.
Oh. One, please.
One, he says. Some days it don't pay to get buried alive. Hey, son, the entrance is right in front of you.
My change?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the change. That's right. It's mere oversight, sir, I assure you. Here you are, right straight ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. To communicate with Mona, talk down tube. Well, all right, I talk. Mona.
Frankie, you gotta get me out of here. I'm going crazy down here. I'm scared.
Mona, this
I've been thinking, Frankie. I've been thinking all day what Angie said just before she... I don't want to end up like Angie, Frank. I don't. And I will if you don't get me out of here. I know I will. I don't want to die, Frankie. Get me out.
Mona, this isn't Frankie. This is Simon Templar. Can I help you?
Oh, you're not Frankie?
No, but I'll help you if you'll tell me what you're afraid of. Mona?
I am in very good health and am enjoying no physical discomfort whatsoever. I am looking forward eagerly toward breaking the world's record for being buried alive. 244 hours. Pictures of me are available at the box office at nominal cost.
Mona, what are you afraid of?
I am in very good health and am enjoying no physical discomfort whatsoever. I am looking forward eagerly to...
I know, I heard.
Hey, what you doing here? Who are you?
I'm Simon Templar, a customer. Who are you?
Customer, all right. Excuse me, I thought, excuse me.
Oh, say, aren't you the strong man? I saw your act a few minutes ago. Segundo, huh?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Tell me, Segundo, what about Mona? Who was Angie?
Angie? Excuse me, I gotta go. Excuse me.
Hey, wait a minute.
Excuse me.
So you got two for the price of one, eh, friend? Mona and the strong man Segundo.
I caught his act before. Quite a large hunk of muscle. I wouldn't like him to step down on my foot.
Yeah, the guy is built like a Hudson. Only trouble is his motor don't run so good.
Oh, a few chips light in the head, huh?
A whole stack. Well, did you enjoy your chat with Mona?
Tell me, who was Angie?
Angie, oh, yeah, that's a real sweetheart. That was Mona's sister. Angie used to do the buried alive act before she died. Oh, a real doll.
Was it an accident?
Accident? No, it was a weak heart. That Angie, oh, she was all heart. Oh, we miss her. How'd you know about her?
Tell me about Mona.
Why?
I might like to help her, that's all.
Hey, look, my friend, nobody in this county needs no help from you. We take care of each other. We always have and we always will. Nobody on the outside cares nothing about us, and we don't care nothing about them. Now, beat it.
Who's the owner of this carnival?
B. St. Clair, and a trailer's right down the midway, and she'll tell you the same thing I did.
I'm hard to discourage.
Friend, there's nobody here needs no help.
Friend, you forget that I've heard your jokes. See you later.
Come in.
Miss St. Clair?
Right. Who are you?
I'm a customer of your carnival.
Well, come in, customer. Sit down.
Oh. Thank you. I wanted to ask a few questions, if you don't mind.
Where's your question license?
My name is Simon Templar, also known as the Saint.
Please. I'll form my own opinion. What do you want to know?
I'm interested in Angie.
Oh, Angie?
Mm-hmm.
They never come any better. Every 100 years or so, you meet somebody nice in this louse trap circuit. And Angie was one of them. Now she's gone, and the crumbs remain.
Anything peculiar about the way she died?
Sudden, that's all. Heart. Why?
And her sister Mona took her place.
Yep. Mona's a good kid, but a kid.
Any chance of her being brought up from the living grave soon?
Why?
I got the impression she didn't like it down there.
No, you did. You know something? I don't like running this flea circus of a carnival either. Some mornings I don't even like living. But I don't come running to you about it, Mr. Templar.
You won't bring her up, then? Huh?
No. I got nothing to say about it anyway. It's up to her husband, Frankie Fowler. You catch his act? Frankie, the tattooed boy?
I'm afraid I'm not an art lover.
Well, he's no Mona Lisa, Jack. Any more questions?
Would I get any more answers?
No.
But when a woman says no, that's not always what she means.
Jack, that's an entirely different type of question.
Hello. Anybody here?
Yeah?
Frankie, I'd like to talk to you.
Who are you?
My name is Simon Templar, Frankie.
What do you want?
Well, I've always been interested in tattoos. I think they're fascinating.
Oh?
Almost as fascinating as the people who do them.
Oh, a fan. Come in.
Thank you.
You know, the Connie's closed for the night, but I'm always glad to oblige a customer.
Well, I'm not exactly a customer. I'm a friend of Mona's.
Mona's got no friend, Simon Templar.
Well, let's say a speaking acquaintance. Did you know Angie, Frankie?
Know her. Angie was my wife. Wonderful girl. Almost killed me when she passed away. Omaha.
She's buried there?
I couldn't leave her behind. Not with strangers. Call me sentimental if you want to, but that's the way I felt. You see that urn over there on the table? Now Angie's with me always.
I see.
They say us Carney people got no heart. You like to see some real artistic work in tattoo, Mr. Temple?
Oh, maybe some other time, Frankie.
Look at that. Here. Monitor and a Merrimack. Civil War. Authentic, 100%. They don't do work like that anymore.
Frankie,
Everything I got on me is art. Art! I seen a guy the other day ask him what he had on. He said surrealism. Surrealism. I told him right out. I said, the guy that tattooed that on you ain't American. That's what I told him, and I'll stand by it. Surrealism.
Frankie, I've been talking to Mona.
What about?
She's buried too far under the earth, Frankie. She wants to come up.
Well, she does she? She say anything else, did she?
I just got the impression she was frightened down there.
Well, let her be. Let her stay there. She's getting just like Angie.
Oh? Angie was frightened?
Well, no, that's not what I meant. Angie was the greatest. It's just that they're sisters, see? What's this to you?
Nothing, except I think it might be better if you brought Mona up.
Oh, you do? You do? Segundo!
Frankie.
Come in here. Now you see what happens to guys who get nosy.
Afraid to do your own strong-arm work, eh, Frankie?
Why, you...
Here I am.
Look, Segundo, this guy came in here saying bad things about Angie.
About Angie?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have said that, mister. Not about Angie. I don't like nobody to say bad things about Angie.
I'm trying to help her, Segundo, and Mona.
Don't listen to him, Segundo. Get him.
I don't trust strangers.
Hit him again, Segundo. Throw him out.
Yeah. You shouldn't have said bad things about...
Hey, wake up, mister. Wake up. Hey, Carnival's closed for the night, friend. Why don't you go home and sleep?
Wait till I find my head.
What happened?
Well, let's say too much cotton candy and circus peanuts, huh?
Drink help you out?
Ooh, immeasurably. Lead the way.
You don't mind drinking with a dwarf, do you?
Why should I?
Some people do. My name's Carlos.
Hello. I'm Simon Templar.
Yeah. Right in here. My home. One of the wagons. Don't bump your head.
I'll watch it.
Here. Pour this down.
Thank you, my friend. My, I needed that.
Have to go, or can you stay and talk a while?
I'd like to stay if I may, Carlos.
Thank you. I very seldom get the chance to talk, Mr. Templar.
Why is that?
A dwarf's rather a lonely occupation. Not freak enough to make much money in the carnival, and too much of a freak to be accepted out of it. Sorry to burden you with my troubles.
Everyone's troubles are everyone else's, Carlos.
Well, thank you. Want to tell me about yours?
Well, I had a call for help tonight from 20 feet under the ground. And I just don't know what to do about it.
Mona?
Yeah. She said she was afraid she would end up like Angie. She wanted to come up, or nothing at all, since Angie died of natural causes.
That's what they all said. Did you tell anyone else about this?
Not directly, no. Frankie refused to let her come up. We got into it.
Don't throw you out.
An understatement, Carlos.
Have another drink. Mona never talked like this before. She was never scared, not like Angie. Mona's got guts. It worries me. Go here.
Oh, thanks. What about the man who was married to both of them, Frankie?
Simon, if you were born a freak like I was, you had no choice and you can be philosophical. But if you make yourself a freak like Frankie did, you gotta hate yourself and everybody else as long as you live.
And yet 2 women married.
Don't rub it in. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have jumped you. I'm not always as philosophical as I try to be.
I can't help thinking of Mona, buried alive, afraid. Afraid of what? And she mentioned that Angie said something to her just before she died.
What?
She didn't say. Tell me, how far are we from where Mona is?
Just across the midway. You want to go over there?
I'd feel better.
And so would I. Let's go.
What about B. St. Clair, Carlos? Can you figure her out?
Well, not quite, because I don't think Bea can figure herself out. She hasn't had much fun either. I hope she gets some.
This is Mona's tent, isn't it? Anybody around?
Not a soul. Let's go in. Mona! Mona! Huh. She must be asleep.
Well, let me try. Mona? Can you hear me? Mona? She's not asleep. There's something wrong. Mona?
Mona, it's Carlos. Mona! What was it she said? She might wind up like Angie? Mona!
Carlos, go get every man you can and every shovel, and then get a doctor and an ambulance.
Yeah. He wanted to break the record. Well, maybe she will. Maybe she will. Like Angie. I'll help you. That's it.
Keep stop.
Get out of the way. Move. Go. It's faster than I told myself.
Okay. Are they almost down to her, Bea?
Well, I think so. It's only about 8 feet. We advertised 20, but 8 is enough. What do you think happened, Carlos?
I don't know. What happened to Angie?
A heart attack, you know that.
Do I?
She's just fainted, maybe. Maybe this is all about nothing.
I doubt it, Frankie. And so do you.
What do you have to come nosing in for, Templar? Bea and I don't need you. We can get along.
Bea and you?
All of us, that's what I mean.
You mean you'd rather have left her down there?
I'm not taking this from you.
Frankie! I got the ball.
Oh, come on.
Come on, you guys. Grab it.
Come on.
Come on. There now. Give me a hand with the lid. You better come over here, Doctor.
Right, Mr. Templar.
There.
What is it, Doc? Is she...
Well, she's still breathing, but that's about all.
Any symptoms?
If I had to make a guess, symptoms of poisoning. Get her over to the ambulance.
Hurry, come on.
Mr. Templar, I'm sorry I didn't get her up sooner.
I should have made it plainer, but I didn't know who to trust.
Do you now?
Just who not to trust.
And who's that?
Everyone. How is she this morning, Doctor?
Oh, she's a sick girl, but she'll live. We got her in time.
Oh, I'm glad. What caused it?
Poison of some kind, definitely. I'm waiting for a lab report.
May I see her?
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Templar. She's rational now. Kept asking Angie to forgive her before...
Forgive her for what?
Well, she didn't say. They usually don't. Don't stay too long.
Oh, all right, Doctor. Good morning, Mona.
Who are you?
Simon Templar. I spoke to you down the tube yesterday. You thought at first I was Frankie.
I don't remember.
Don't you? You said you were afraid you might end up like Angie. She said something to you before she died, Mona. What was it?
I don't remember. She didn't say anything.
You know what happened to you last night, Mona?
No.
There was poison in your food that was lowered through the tube. Got any idea who did it?
Poison? I don't believe it.
Well, police will find out.
I don't want the police. I did it. I took it myself.
What kind?
Well, I don't remember, but I took it.
Why did you want Angie to forgive you, Mona?
Who told you that? I mean, you're making that up.
I'm trying to help you, Mona.
I don't need help. I want Frankie. I want him back. I want him back.
All right. I'll find him for you.
Come in. Simon, come in.
How are you, Bea?
How's Mona, Simon?
Better, Carlos. I was at the hospital all day. Had to wait for the lab reports on the poison.
Who did it?
Oh, it could have been put there by anyone.
To the police now?
Not yet. Mona claims she took it herself. She's obviously protecting someone, or is afraid of someone.
But who?
Bea, you don't have to answer unless you want to.
What, Simon?
Has there been anything between you and Frankie?
Well, everybody gets lonely.
Are you still lonely?
Jack, I got no ambition to travel around the country in an urn. That answer it?
That's good enough. If I can wind this thing up tonight, will the two of you help me? You especially, Carlos.
Anything I can, Simon.
All right. You're not closing the carnival down tonight, Bea.
We'll stay open if you say so.
Well, it might make it easier. Carlos, you go to Frankie's trailer while he's doing his show and take the urn. Would you mind doing that?
I'll do it.
Good. Put it in a safe place, doesn't matter where, and come back to the trailer. All three of us will wait for Frankie to come back after his show.
What happens then?
I don't know for sure, but I have a theory. Hope it's right. It's a question.
What happens if it's not right?
Bea, that's an entirely different type of question.
Simon, why do we have to wait in the dark for Frankie? It's creepy in here.
He might not come in if he saw the lights, Bea. Do you mind, Carlos?
Not a bit. The dark is a friend of mine.
Oh, I'm getting jumpy.
You can leave if you want to. I might be able to handle what I have to do alone.
Oh, I'll stick. But give me a chance to gripe, will you?
How about you, Carlos?
Oh, I'm enjoying it, Mr. Templar. Gives me a chance to feel important. I don't get many chances like that.
See, Frankie's late. He should have been here by now.
Well, maybe business was good tonight.
It usually is.
Oh? Say, Bea, I don't want to be personal, but running a carnival, is it lucrative?
Jack, I don't want to brag, but I am loaded.
Oh, how nice for you.
Why, last year alone, I...
Someone coming. Good evening, Frankie.
Templar. What is this, Bea?
I couldn't keep away, Frankie, but I brought my chaperone.
Well, get him out of here. Some chaperones. The saint and a dwarf.
I didn't choose to be a freak, Frankie. That's the difference.
What's going on?
Look around, Frankie. Anything missing?
What do you mean? The urn. Where is it? What'd you do with it?
We took it.
You took it? Segundo, come in here.
I don't think you'll need Segundo this time.
No?
Sit down, Frankie. And if you don't like that seat, I can get you a hotter one.
You think you know something?
I'm nosy, Frankie. Very nosy, as you pointed out.
What is it, Frankie?
This guy Templar again, Segundo. He's been saying bad things and doing bad things. He took Angie's urn.
Easy, Segundo. You'll want to hear this, too.
Hear what?
Don't wait, Segundo. He's just stalling. Go get him.
You took the urn.
Segundo, sit down.
No.
Segundo, wait in here. Wait in here.
Okay, Carlos, I trust you.
Good. It's about Angie, Segundo. This morning and last night, Mona was calling out for Angie to forgive her. For what? Because she'd been going around with you, Frankie, while you were married to her older sister.
I loved Angie.
And how long after she died did you marry Mona?
6 weeks.
I couldn't help it if the kid was crazy about me.
But you couldn't help it when you killed Angie with poison.
Who says I did? Where's the evidence?
You thought there wasn't any. It was almost a smart job, Frankie, but you couldn't pull anything all the way smart. It was only half smart, and that can be fatal.
If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to this
You'll
stuff...
stand and you'll listen. Murderers hardly ever change tactics, Frankie. The poison showed up in Mona's stomach. We couldn't prove that on you, but there are certain poisons that can be traced even after cremation. The kind you used is one. Now, do you begin to get the point?
It's not true. You can't trace it, can you, Carlos?
Yes, you can. I should have remembered. I should have had that urn analyzed long ago.
Now, wait a minute. You're guessing at this.
Are we? Where's the urn?
You're guessing at a motive. I didn't kill Angie. And why would I want to kill Mona?
Bigger stakes. You were after Bea. She was, loaded.
It's all a lie. I mean, Bea and I... Segundo, stay away from me.
Put that gun away, Frankie.
No. I'll use it if you don't stay back, Segundo.
Frankie, you killed Angie.
I tell you, nobody killed her. She had a weak heart. That was it, a weak heart.
Segundo, listen to me.
You killed Angie, Frankie.
Stay back. Stay back.
He's going to shoot, Segundo.
She never done no harm. She was so...
Stay back, I'm warning you.
She loved you and you gave her poison.
Don't come no closer, I mean it. Stay back.
She laughed sometime and she did like a little girl.
Keep away from me, you big creep.
Why, you couldn't let her live.
You crazy creep, why don't you drop? You ain't human. Keep your hands off of me.
Segundo, come on. Let go of him. Let go of him. Let go.
It's me. Carlos, let him go. Let him go.
Sure, Carlos. Oh.
Segundo, are you hurt? Bad?
No.
I think one was a clean miss. The other two got him in the shoulder. Maybe he'll live. Here, let me help you up, Segundo. Come on now. Sit down. B, get a doctor.
All right, Father.
Quite a man, this Segundo. Not so strong upstairs, but in the heart, plenty.
Yeah, he almost killed Frankie.
I'm almost sorry he didn't. Frankie doesn't deserve to live.
Someone else will decide that, Carlos.
What Segundo did? I wish I could have done it, Saint. In my hands. I wish I could have done it.
Carlos.
I never told anybody, Saint. I never told her. She never guessed. But I loved Angie, too. Heaven help me. I loved her, too.
Closer, if you will, my friend.
You mean me?
I mean you. Hey, do you care to see the fat lady, friend? Weight 9,324 ounces.
Well, that's better.
How are you, Mr. Templar?
I'm fine. Tell me, how's Mona?
Oh, she's all right. It's a funny thing, Mr. Templar. I think Angie must have told her when she was dying that she suspected Frankie. But Mona could never bring herself to believe it. She still can't. But I guess you will. See, going in to see the fat lady, Mr. Templar?
You talked me right into it. Here's a $5.
Thank you, and the interest is straight ahead, friend.
My change?
Yeah, change. Here's your $5 back. For Simon Templar, everything is always on the house.
On the house?
Yeah.
Well, thanks. Say, you'd make a wonderful bartender.
Oh, now, Mr. Templar, that wouldn't be refined.
Oh, well, just a lovely dream. A wild, lovely dream.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, your life is your own. It's yours to guard when danger is near. And danger is never absent from the highways of America, where some 30,000 persons are killed every year. Only you can take the responsibility for averting the most tragic of all traffic accidents, the accident that happens to you. You can take that responsibility by recognizing the dangers of the road and by obeying the laws that have been made to protect your life. In almost every single motor accident reported by the National Safety Council, there was at least one violation of traffic regulations. The most common violation was speed. Speed too great for safety. Speed to save a few seconds. Speed that spelled out death and tragedy on the road. And, as always, the National Safety Council warns about driving after drinking. It's not an empty warning because fully 1/4 of all fatal accidents involve drivers or pedestrians who have been drinking. This is a fact. So when you drive, remember that an accident can happen to you. Learn and obey the traffic laws and don't take the little chances that so frequently result in a smash-up. The care you take may save a life, and that life may be your own. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Dick Powell. In our cast, you heard Mary Shipp as Mona and Sheldon Leonard as the Barker. Bob Jellison was Carlos, Ed Max Segundo. Henny Bacchus played Bee, Harry Bartell was Frankie, Harry Brown was the Doctor. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Sassier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Today, Theater Guild on the Air presents the dramatic story Come Back, Little Sheba, starring Gary Cooper and Shirley Booth. Sunday also means another 90 wonderful minutes with The Big Show,
And among this Sunday's stars are Jimmy Durante, Fred Allen, Judy Holliday, and many, many more. And, of course, Tallulah will be the MC. And for a sparkling article about the glamorous Tallulah, see the latest issue of Look magazine, now on sale. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Clyde Beatty Show. The world's greatest wild animal trainer, Clyde Beatty, with an exciting adventure from his brilliant career. The circus means thrills, excitement, snarling jungle beasts. The circus means fun for young folks and old. But under the big top, you see only a part of the story. The real drama comes behind the scenes, where 500 people live as one family, where Clyde Beatty constantly risks death in the most dangerous act on earth. This master of the big cats has journeyed to Africa and India, hunting down his beasts in their native jungle. All of this is part of the Clyde Beatty story. This is the adventure with the Lion of Kintampo. The port of Takoradi lies sweltering in the equatorial sun of the Gold Coast of Africa. From the deep, dark waters of this harbor once sailed the slave traders, their holds crammed with human cargo. And yet Takoradi's legends do not all lie in the dim past. For this very port was the scene of one of the most thrilling adventures of Clyde Beatty.
Takoradi. Will I ever forget it? I'd gone to the Gold Coast to bring back some lions and had met with real success. There were 5 of the big cats, all crated and ready to be transferred to shipboard. 5 handsome specimens of the king of beasts. But even among these 5, one stood out. Yes, one was really a king among kings. The Lion of Kintampo, as he was called by the native chieftain who sold him to me, was the finest 2.5-year-old I'd ever seen. From the moment I first laid eyes on him, I made up my mind that nothing must stop me from getting him safely to America. But little did I dream what lay in store for me and for the Lion of Kintampo in the old port of Takoradi.
We return to the Clyde Beatty Show in just a moment. And now, back to Clyde Beatty.
Luck seemed to be against me from the first there in the old port of Takoradi. The ship that was to carry me, my wife Harriet, and our cargo was 3 days late putting in. 3 days of sticky, fly-ridden heat that sapped the energies and frayed the nerves of man and beast alike. Then at last came the night before we were to sail. Harriet and I stood talking in the warehouse where I kept the crated lion.
The Lion of Kintampo. Just look at him.
Yeah.
Decided yet what you're going to call him, Clyde?
No, Harriet, nothing seems to fit. I want a name that's different, distinctive. As distinctive as this fella is.
Thoughts and thoughts.
Look, Harriet, you'd better go back to the hotel now.
Oh, but...
The flashlight's annoying His Majesty, and if he keeps this up much longer, he'll have the others on edge.
All right. But I wish you'd change your mind.
About what?
Spending the night here. Why, you haven't left your cats in this warehouse since we arrived at Takoradi.
No, and I won't until we're ready to sail.
But it's so stifling here. Back at the hotel is at least an electric fan. And you can lock the warehouse securely.
Harriet, you've been married to me long enough to know that when my mind is made up...
But nobody and nothing is going to bother the cats. If you insist on someone being here, why not Gambagha? He's one native you can trust.
Yes, I can trust him to see you safely back to the hotel. So if you'll kindly stick your head out of that door, Mrs. Beatty, and call him, I
wonder what...
Why, it can't be Gambagha. He's the type that'd wait silently outside if it took till eternity.
1,000 pardons, Mr. Beatty.
Huh?
But I saw a ray of light through the crack in the door, and since I hurried to Takoradi especially to see you...
See me? About what?
Please, if I may step inside, I should be most happy to explain.
Yes, come in, but I'll have to ask you to make your explanation brief, because...
But of course. This must be Mrs. Beatty. My name is Shelp.
How do you do?
Not Shelp, the animal dealer.
The same. I am flattered that the world's foremost trainer of wild animals should have heard of me.
Well, you'd hardly be flattered, Shelp, if I told you what I'd heard.
We all have our enemies. Yes, even the great Clyde Beatty.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, no offense, Mrs. Beatty. I merely repeat what I heard in Kintampo.
Oh, when were you there?
Since you yourself left. There's a lion. You are aware, no doubt, of the tribe of lion worshippers to whom the lion of Kintampo was a devil god.
So that's what you came to tell us.
No, Harriet, our visitor is a very practical man. I'm sure he has a very practical reason for being here.
An excellent observation, Mr. Beatty. Excellent. I came to see if the beast you have created here lives up to the reports I've heard.
Mr. Shelp, you can see that you're beginning to annoy both the lion and me. Now, if you want to see him, come to my circus the next time you're in the States.
I like your bluntness, Mr. Beatty. And though it may not be good business for me to say so, I like this lion very much. Ah, very much indeed.
That doesn't interest me in the least.
Then I will come right to the point. The decimal point. $2,000.
$2,000. You want to buy him?
But of course.
He's not for sale.
Mr. Beatty, Africa is full of lions. You can find others.
I was just going to point that out to you.
But I have been searching for a beast like this one for years.
You and I both.
Mr. Beatty, be sensible. The life of a wild animal trainer is hazardous enough. Do not make it more so.
Are you threatening me?
My dear man, why should I threaten? I merely point out that this is bound to be a very unlucky beast. After all, he carries a curse.
But you're not afraid of the curse, I take it.
Me? I want him merely to sell again. And I already have the customer. 3,000.
You evidently didn't hear me. I said he's not...
4,000.
You'd pay $4,000 for an animal that hasn't been trained yet?
Paid you at your bank in New York. Well, Mr. Beatty, what do you say?
What I've said from the first. This lion is not for sale.
Oh, but...
Now get out of here.
So, as you say, my dear Beatty, but I would have you know that I am not accustomed to such treatment. You may yet have cause to regret it.
I sent Harriet off to the hotel under the watchful eye of Gambaga, the native porter who'd come with us from Kintampo. Then I tried to sleep, but for a long time sleep wouldn't come and the thought of Shelp wouldn't go. I was up at dawn supervising the removal of my crated lions to the wharf where our ship had anchored during the night. In the coolness of early morning and the bustle of activity, I shook off my forebodings of the night before. But soon I had a new worry. Hey there! You at the winches! Not so fast! Not so fast, I said! Slow up! You see what you did? You let that crate down so hard on the deck you almost smashed it. And the lion inside.
You're talking to me.
I certainly am.
Jack Tate don't like being talked to like that. Ask anybody.
Well, I don't like the way you've been operating those winches.
Oh, you don't, huh?
I didn't say anything when you handled the first two crates so recklessly, but now that you've done even worse with the third...
You're Beatty, huh?
Yes, I'm Beatty.
Clyde Beatty, the wild animal tamer.
I don't tame wild animals. Nobody does. I train them.
And now you want to train me how to operate the winches, huh? Well, what'd you say if I told you to mind your own business?
I'd say that I am minding my own business. Those crates have to be handled delicately.
I wouldn't call a 500-pound lion exactly delicate.
I wonder what you would call one if you smashed his crate and he got out and came at you.
Let me worry about that. As for you,
Yes?
if you want those oversized kittens of yours loaded aboard so we can move out with the tide, you better scram.
All right, Tate, but remember, I'll be watching from the wharf.
Clyde.
Harriet. What's the idea of creeping up behind me like?
Clyde, he's here.
Huh? Who's here?
Ship, the man who threatened you last night. He's been standing off to one side watching you for half an hour.
So that's what you've been doing with your time, watching him. I thought you'd turned into a sleepyhead. Another few minutes and I'd have sent Gambaga
Clyde.
after you.
He's walking toward us.
Oh, you mean Shout.
Well, and how are Mr. and Mrs. Clyde Beatty on this suffocating morning?
Hardly in the mood for chatter, especially with you, Shout.
Oh, but you have not forgotten what I said last night about such things as the curse.
What makes you so sure?
You almost jumped when your wife stepped up behind you. Yes, you, Clyde Beatty, celebrated the world over for nerves of steel.
If you've spoken your piece, Shelp,
But no, I have not. What I came over to say was, and this is my final offer, 5,000.
5,000? You really want that lion, don't you?
Then it is a deal?
Shelp, get it through your head once and for all. That animal is not for sale, and that's final.
You are a stubborn one, eh, Beatty? Such a stubborn one.
Clyde, I'll be so happy when we've left this port behind us.
So will I, Harriet. Oh, look, they're ready to hoist the next crate aboard.
Oh, good.
That fool, he's running those winches even faster than before. Tate, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, it's all right, Clyde. The crate didn't break open.
Yes, but I'm not going to take any more chances. Wait here.
Oh, where are you going?
To have a talk with the captain.
Come in. Well, and if it isn't Mr. Beatty, and how is this sweltering heat affecting... Well, something wrong?
I'm afraid so, Captain. It's about Tate.
Oh?
What about me, Beatty?
Tate, when I want you, I'll send for you. Now, on with you before I...
Captain, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon have Tate stay.
Well, all right, then. What's the trouble, Mr. Beatty?
No trouble. The man just don't like the way I handle his precious crates. But did I bust any? Did I hurt his darling lions?
You came closer than you may think, Tate. That's why I'm asking the captain to put another man at the winches before we load the last and most important crate.
I see.
Captain, you ain't going to let him run your ship for you.
There's only one man runs me ship, Tate, and that's me.
That's telling him.
It's you that needs telling, Tate. Now listen to me. Mr. Beatty here wants me to put another man at the winches temporarily. I go on one better. I'm putting another man there permanently.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Now, Tate, I've put up with you for the last time. The steward will give you your pay and passage money back to home port. I don't even want the likes of you aboard me ship.
Aye, aye, sir. I was tired of this old tub anyway.
Then get a move on you.
Sure. But first I got something to say to Mr. Beatty.
Yes?
I'll be seeing you. And I don't mean in a circus.
Captain, I'm sorry to have stirred up all this trouble.
Oh, forget it, Mr. Beatty. He's an honorary customer, that Tate, and I should have given him his pipers long ago. As for the handling of the winches, you can put your mind at ease.
I already have.
Oh, good, good. The fact is, I've got a man who'll handle that last crate of yours as if it was full of eggs.
Well, he doesn't have to be quite that careful.
Anyway, come along while I have a talk with him.
Be glad to.
Captain!
Harriet.
Yeah, what is it, Mrs. Beatty?
Smoke pouring out of one of the hatches. The ship is on fire.
Pour it on, lads, pour it on. We've got the whole Atlantic Ocean to put out the fire with, and put it out we will if it takes every last drop. But no one will ever say that Kim Callahan let one burn up under him as she lay at her moorings.
Captain?
Yeah, yes, Mr. Beatty.
From what I can see, the fire's pretty well under control now.
Yeah, that it is. But I'm taking no chances. You know, when I think what might have happened if your missus hadn't noticed the smoke coming out of that hatch when she did.
Yeah, it was a lucky thing Harriet came aboard the ship looking for me just then.
Lucky's the word, all right. And if ever I find out that it was somebody and not just something that set fire to me vessel, he'll be sorry he was ever born.
Then there is a chance, Captain, that the fire started from natural causes.
Well, yes, but I know what you're thinking. And that was my first thought, too.
Tate.
Aye, Jack Tate.
So here you are, Clyde.
Yes, Harriet, and I've been right here on the wharf for some time.
Why did you dash off and come here?
Well, it suddenly struck me that the fire itself might have been a decoy to distract attention from something else.
Oh?
And so I made a beeline for that crate holding the Lion of Kintampo.
Oh, but everything's all right.
So far as I can see. At last, the signal to hoist the remaining crate on board.
Well, there it goes. Just think, Clyde. In another hour, we'll be at sea.
Harriet.
What?
The sling attached to the crate. Most of the strands have been cut. It's giving way.
Look out!
He's loose! The Lion of Kintampo is loose!
We continue with this exciting story after this message. And now to resume Clyde Beatty's adventure, The Lion of Kintampo.
More than once in my years as a trainer, I had seen a wild animal break loose, but always before there had been some means of confining the killer to a limited area. But the Lion of Kintampo, that morning on the docks of Old Takoradi, was really on the loose. He stood now among the splinters of his fallen crate, tossing his luxurious mane as though partially stunned. In front and behind and around him were only those strange two-legged creatures known as humans, most of them shocked into immobility. As long as they remained immobile, things might be all right. I had seconds, only seconds, in which to make my plans.
Clyde, the town.
Yes, Harriet, that's our principal danger. If the lion got loose inside the town...
He's got to be cut off at the customs gate.
Right. Take up your stand, grab something, anything to drive him back in case he appears, and stay there until he's captured.
Oh, yes, Clyde.
Move slowly, Harriet, and take care of yourself.
You too, Clyde.
I grabbed up the nearest object that could serve me as a weapon, a piece of the splintered crate. Half a minute had passed, but I knew that my time for taking action was running out. The lion's head had cleared completely now. I started toward him, waving my makeshift club, intent on holding his attention, and all the time I was cautioning the others. Listen, everybody. Keep standing right where you are. Whatever you do, don't break and run. You're all safe unless you make him turn his attention to you. Give me time and I'll coax him to the deserted part of the wharf. He's about to come after me. It's working. Keep your heads, everybody. Keep your heads. It was Tate who screamed. Then he turned and ran, and after him, like a sinewy streak of lightning, went the lion. With a swipe of a paw, the lion knocked him sprawling. But the animal's lunge had carried him 15 feet beyond his intended prey. It gave me the last possible chance of saving Tate. Luckily, I'd put on my holster that morning. The pistol contained only blanks, but maybe they could do the trick. Maybe. The lion had whirled and was about to spring again. It worked. The Lion of Kintampo forgot about the fallen man and turned his hatred to the blazing pistol and me. I was live bait, moving backwards, ever backwards, luring the lion onto the deserted part of the wharf. My safety depended on sidestepping when he lunged at me.
Well, Beatty, it's okay now.
Not entirely, Captain. I've got him cornered, but only temporarily. Any moment, he'll hurdle that pile of lumber and boxes and come after me.
Don't I know that? And that's why I brought this.
A gun?
With rare bullets.
I'll take it, Captain, but I hope I don't have to use it.
You've got to use it, man. For your safety and the safety of all concerned. You ought to see what that lion did to Tate with one swipe of a paw.
How is Tate?
Oh, the rascal will live. But if you ask me, he'll always have a game arm. That's why...
Look, Captain, my first thought is to keep that animal from hurting anyone else. But if I shoot and only wound him, it'll be a real nightmare. Besides, I think I've hit on a way of capturing him alive without harm to anybody.
And how's that?
The warehouse that I was using is empty. I'm going to try to maneuver him inside there.
It'll take a heap of maneuvering.
Sure it will. But I got him here, didn't I?
Well...
Give me a chance, and I'll give you my word that if anything goes wrong, I'll use the gun.
Okay, Beatty. Anything you want me to do?
Yes, Captain. Clear everybody out between here and the warehouse and see that the door of the warehouse is open.
You got you. Anything else?
Yes, hurry. Here he comes again. It was almost a mile to the warehouse, and every foot of the way was marked with danger. Every time the Lion of Kintampo lunged and missed, he became all the more infuriated, all the more determined to get me. But finally it was over, and I found myself slamming and padlocking the door of the warehouse.
Lady, I never thought anyone could do it. Even you. Oh, my hand on it, man.
Thanks, Captain. There was more than one time, though, when I didn't think I could do it myself.
Oh, did you now? But you know something? I can't figure out what you're going to do with the beast, now that you've got him in the blinking warehouse.
I myself have been wondering about that little thing, Beatty.
Oh, have you, Shelp? I've been wondering about something else.
Indeed?
In wondering who it was that cut through most of the strands on the sling of the crate.
You really mean it was done deliberately? Well, I cannot say that it surprises me.
I didn't think it would.
As I've told you all along, Beatty, you have enemies. The seaman Tate among them.
Oh, Tate keeps babbling that he didn't do it.
Naturally. But the point is, my dear Beatty, you could have avoided all this and been $5,000 richer if you had not been so stupidly stubborn.
Listen, Shelp.
Why don't you go inside and get your lion, Beatty? You and your cheap heroics. You do not feel so brave at this moment, do you, Beatty?
Shelp, do you still want the Lion of Kintampo?
I want him? What kind of a question is this?
It's a straight question.
You mean, Beatty, you've decided to sell him after all?
Not sell him, give him away.
See, I knew you were merely talking nonsense.
The captain is my witness, Shelp, and no man has ever accused me of going back on my word. There's only one condition to your getting that lion.
Aha, now it comes.
I'm going to get a cage and put it up against the open door. Then the lion can be driven out of the warehouse and right into the cage.
So?
Just this. You go in there with the tools of the animal trainer's trade, a pistol loaded with blanks, a four-legged stool, and a whip, and drive him out, and he's all yours, free of charge. Well, Shelp?
You think Johannes Shelp is an idiot? He is your lion, Beatty. Let him crunch your bones. Good day.
I've got half a mind to crunch his bones myself. Also free of charge.
Never mind, Captain. By the way, here's your gun.
Oh, yes.
Clyde. Oh, Clyde.
Hello, Harriet.
Gumbaga brought me the news. You've no idea what a strain it's been. I was frantic guarding the customs gate all this time.
Anyway, it's over. As soon as we get an open cage up against the door, I'll go in and drive him out.
Clyde, you mean we'll drive him out? You and I?
No, Harriet, I'm going in there alone.
Well, Mr. Beatty, everything seems to be all set now, eh? All set for you to go into the warehouse after your lion.
Yes, Captain. I've even stationed Gumbaga at the side door of the building, just in case. Well, here goes.
Wait, Clyde.
What is it, Harriet?
Clyde, we've been together in all sorts of danger.
It's out of the question, Mrs. Beatty. Be seeing you. My first hazard inside the warehouse was an optical one, getting my eyes accustomed to the darkness. Once that was accomplished, I moved slowly, stealthily ahead. The moment of greatest danger, I knew, would be when the Lion of Kintampo and I first met. If he got the jump on me, all I had was my pistol of blanks, a four-legged stool, and a whip to defend myself. A big cat weighing 500 pounds can move as stealthily as a kitten weighing ounces. Was he stalking me? Was he poised, even now, poised to spring at me from behind? I explored the entire bottom floor, but nothing happened. There was an upstairs loft toward the back of the building, and that's where he had to be. I'd have to climb up there after him, and the stairway was steep. If I met him there, if he came hurtling at me, then I was finished. But at last I was up. Now the lion and I were together in the loft. It was then it happened. Down below, the side door suddenly swung open, and Gumbaga the native stood revealed in a shaft of light.
Kintampo, take your freedom!
Gumbaga, what are you doing? Slam that door! Get out, Gumbaga!
He shall be free! My tribe has willed it! Lion shall be free!
The next moment, the lion had sprung past me, flashing toward the figure standing in the shaft of light. Gumbaga didn't move, didn't flinch until the beast was upon him, and then it was too late. Take a last look, Harriet. Another minute, and the lights of the old port of Takoradi will be only a memory, just as the day's events are only a memory now.
The day's events. To think, Clyde, it was Gumbaga who cut the sling.
Yes, Harriet, if only we'd known that Gumbaga was a member of the tribe that worshipped the Lion of Kintampo as its devil god.
Poor Gumbaga. Dead, and his sacred lion safe in the hold of this ship.
You know, I can't help thinking that if that big cat hadn't been so interested in his victim, I might never have been able to drive him into the cage. I'll never forget how that ended. Harriet.
What, Clyde?
I just thought of something.
Oh?
A name. A perfect name for this Lord of Lions. Yes, we'll call him Devil God.
We return to Clyde Beatty in a moment. Our next episode is called Noah's Ark. Here is just a portion of the adventure that occurred in the prairie land of the Southwest.
I was about 2/3 through my act when the storm broke. I could hear the loosened poles of the tent structure bobbing up and down, an unmistakable sign that a heavy gale was blowing outside. Suddenly, there was a terrific clap of thunder.
We're lucky you were near the safety cage, Clyde. That thunder's got the cat scared to death.
Yeah, the thunderstorm will make him even harder to handle.
Clyde, look. They're beginning to fight and claw each other.
I'll get him straightened out.
Oh, don't go in, Clyde. Please, let them fight it out.
I have to go back in, Harriet. Hank, keep loading revolvers with blanks. I'm going to need them. Believe me, nothing disturbs me like the thought of thunder and lightning catching up with me when I'm in the ring with my lions and tigers. And that's just what happens in our next story, Noah's Ark.
This story was based on incidents in the life of Clyde Beatty and the Clyde Beatty Circus. The Clyde Beatty Show was produced by Shirley Thomas. The Lion of Kintampo was written by Maurice Zimm. All names used were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is a Commodore production.